Hey, good morning, good evening. I'm just getting myself ready and getting set for a new game. I'm very excited to share and play with, and yeah, words are hard. Let me switch on over to the camera. I have no idea how I look. I'm just gonna switch on over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. It's so good to see every single one of you. Oh my gosh. Waleed, how you doing this evening? Oh my goodness, Dane! Dane dancing with those little dinosaur emotes. Oh, that is so cute with the, is that like, is that Toothless, I think? I think it looks like Toothless there. Usagi, thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate the heck out of you. How we doing? Danny, hey, it's good to see you, Danny. What's up? How you keeping? Troy, good morning. Troy, how you doing? Tech, I see you there. Tech, how you doing? How you keeping? CJ, hey. Really good to see you, CJ. Oh, y'all, thank you so much for those redeems. Moo redeeming first. Congrats on, redeeming first there, Moo. And CJ redeeming last. Oh my gosh. Hey, thank you so much for the follows. I do see those follow alerts on my end. I forgot to mention, my follows are anonymous just to never call you out or put you on the spot. Yeah, we're very laid back, we're very cozy, and very low pressure. Very low pressure here, so feel free to lurk, chat, however you feel cozy. I just want to get caught up with everybody because it's been a really good weekend. Uzaki says, of course, hope everyone is having a great night. Angela, I hope you enjoyed your birthday. Usagi, thank you so heckin' much for saying so. I feel older. 1 whole year older. I am now 36. 36 years old there, Usagi. Danny, my birthday was great. I mostly just streamed. That was like the biggest highlight, I would say, of my highlight of my birthday was just hanging out here on Twitch. Again, thank you so much everybody for the gifts. I just wanted to say that again, you know, just every single one of you who was able to show up and hang out with me. I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, even just popping in and saying happy birthday, or even on my socials wishing me a happy birthday, or being here right now. You know, y'all mean the world to me. Thank you so much. For tag, how goes it? It's good to see you. Troy says you're doing all right, kind of down in the dumps. But pardon me, don't want to be bringing that energy here, but hope you are well. Troy, absolutely no worries. And days like that are going to be like, you know, they happen. I have days like that as well there, Troy, so absolutely don't feel bad if you're feeling down in the dumps. I hope that being here will also help you, like in that sense where you feel less down in the dumps being here. Moo, hope all is well. Moo, everything's been going well here. Everything's been going well. I'm keeping warm and keeping cozy. The weather's starting to warm up quite a bit, which I'm really happy for because these past few weeks, I'm telling you, they've been up and down, like warm, cold, to the point where it was like freezing. We had ice, we had frost. And now that it's starting to warm up, I'm really excited for spring. And speaking of which, so this game that I'm playing today, Bug Fables, I felt like it was a perfect game for the weather. Because it's very spring, it just reminds me of the right season, you know what I mean? I tend to play games based on the seasons. And just like looking at the box art, looking at some of the screenshots, I feel like this game is the perfect spring game. Tech, absolutely. Everybody go follow Tech. Tech plays a lot of retro games. Lots of similar vibes over there with retro SNES and NES. Which I have yet to play actually an NES game there, Tech. I still have yet to play and finish one NES game in my life. Oh yeah, Danny, no, I did see some friends and I did see some family. I did. Danny, it's gonna be your birthday in 9 days. Right on. Oh my goodness. So many Tauruses here. How many people are Taurus? How many people here are a Taurus for your birthday? Lance! Oh my goodness, Lance, it's really good to see you. Oh my gosh, Lance, thank you so much for those positive vibes. I appreciate the heck out of you, Lance. Hope you're keeping well over there too. Moo, Mini Moo's crushing on Angela. Mini Moo said hi. Moo, appreciate the heck out of you. Say hello to Mini Moo for me. Kringle! Kringle, yo, what is up, Kringle? It's really good to see you. Kringle, how's your weekend? Or how was everyone's weekend? What did everybody all get up to? For me, aside from like their birthday celebrations, I did see family. I did see some friends, and I went to work, and now I'm here. That was pretty much the gist of my weekend. SMG, hey, no, thank you so much for the belated birthday. SMG, absolutely, but really hope you enjoy Bug Fables. It's one of my favorite indie games. SMG, I've heard a lot of good things of this game. I've heard lots of good things of this game, and it looks very, very similar to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I absolutely loved that game so much, so I'm kind of like gonna compare it probably a little bit to, you know, low-key, gonna compare it to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door in that sense. Dane says you're folding some laundry, and I hope you have a stream on while I do so. Dane, appreciate the heck out of you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much for dropping that lurk while you're doing some housework. I do the same quite a bit while I'm doing, like, housework. I'm always on Twitch doing things in the background, you know? I think it just comes with, like, you know, like the adulting lifestyle. Troy says, sure thing. I'll be gaming and playing some Mario Brothers. Oh, that's a throwback. Troy, I remember that. I remember that game so much. Troy says, Bug Fables is on your list to play. So excited to see you play through it. Paper Mario forever has a place in my heart. So Bug Fables is right up my alley. Paper Mario, I want to go on about that for a minute, actually. Because Paper Mario 64 was my very first RPG I ever played. For anybody who, you know, has been here coming in for the first time, Paper Mario, the very first on the N64. I can still remember playing through that game because RPGs were always a genre that I didn't understand as a kid. I never understood them as a kid, never understood the grinding part, never understood the leveling up. Paper Mario kind of held my hand throughout the game, and it started to get me to like RPGs. You know what I mean? It was like the foundation block for me and my interests and passions for JRPGs. Protag, you took a day off from work due to throwing. Oh, and waking up every hour. Protag, I hope that you feel better very soon. There's a bug going around. There's a nasty, nasty bug. I didn't have any symptoms of like throwing up or anything, but I definitely had the nasal congestion and I had the cough, but I really hope that you feel better. Stay hydrated is a big one. That's a hard one to do when you're feeling sick there, Protag, but do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do there, Protag. Oh, by the way, Protag, you saw the Star Fox trailer, right? I wanted to yap about that for a minute. Because I'm actually kind of excited for that. I know this is like what, I think this is like the third remake of Star Fox 64. Third or second remake of Star Fox 64, but I am very, very excited for that remake. I think it looks beautiful. The only downfall I think of it for me, the only con that I'm seeing so far from the trailer is that they're not getting the quotes right. I'm very nitpicky on the quotes because for me, it's just like, I don't know, a tick, I guess. Because I can quote the entire game from back to front when I'm playing through the game. Like, I know exactly what's going to be said next. Tech, there really is. Actually, Tech, what would you recommend? Tech, if you were to recommend an NES game for some, like, baby gamer like myself, like, what would you recommend? What kind of game would you recommend there, Tech? Randall! Oh my goodness, Raiders, welcome in. It's great to see you all. Can I get a shouty for Randall? Randall, how was the stream? What did you all get up to over there? Nuke for Prez, hi, it's really good to see you. How's your evening going there, Nuke for Prez? Everybody go click on that link and then go follow Randall. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure that link gets dropped. Randall, how was the stream? How was Lego Star Wars? How was Lego Star Wars there, Randall? How are you enjoying that game? I have never played a Lego game before in my life. I've seen them and they look kind of funny. I've seen some of these like clips and people showing me like what Lego looks like. It looks like a fun game. Randall and Raiders, welcome in. For those of you who have never been here before and don't know me, my streams are sound sensitive. My follows are also anonymous, just to never call you out or put you on the spot. We are very, very low-key, very laid back here. We mostly just yap, I think, than we do sometimes focusing on the game. But that's what I find Twitch is all about. For me, that's what Twitch is all about. For me, it's all about just, you know, me getting to know you and then you getting to know me and, you know, talking about our favorite games, talking about just life in general. Sometimes it's about food. We talk a lot about food here too. Lots and lots about food. Texas, I'd say a fun and easy NES game would be to try DuckTales. I'm scared to try any Disney. I'm so scared to try any Disney games because I've seen Lion King and Aladdin and those ones freak me out of how difficult they are. But you know what, Tech, I will take your word on it. Maybe I should give DuckTales a shot. Maybe I should give that one a shot and just like go into it. If you say it's an easy NES game, for sure, for sure. Drago, hi, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Drago. I'm keeping all right. Missing the birthday stickers. Oh yeah, I got all stickered up. For anybody who didn't see the pictures, I did post them on my socials, but I had about 28 stickers at the end of stream. I had about 28 whole stickers on my face and my body. I'm gonna see if I can find them for y'all. Give me a second. I even had the birthday hat. Oh, the sticker is not gonna show that well because of the light. I really should get a new phone, I think. I really probably should get a new phone. My phone is like a 2021 phone. Yeah, the stickers aren't gonna show. But I do have them posted on my socials, like my Twitter, my Blue Sky, my Discord. Where else did I post it? I posted it almost every social media I think I have. KFC the Bucket! Hello, it's great to meet you! Someone say food? Heck yes! Heck yes! By the way there, KFC the Bucket. I would take it that KFC might be your favorite food. Am I correct on that? KFC is a very nostalgic food for me, okay? Might be sounding kind of weird when I say that actually out loud, but it's true. KFC is a very nostalgic food for me. My late grandpa, their KFC, used to like always get us what's called the Toonie Tuesdays. So I'm in Canada, right? And we had these meals that came in a box from KFC, and they were Toonie Tuesdays. And you had 2 pieces of chicken, a small fry, a little bit of coleslaw, and y'all got all that for $2. It was the best deal in the whole wide world. And my grandpa would get that almost every Tuesday. Okay, I'm glad. Someone, okay, KFC, you're just very committed to the bit of my name. Fair. Yo, look at those emotes. Look at those emotes. The KFC, the deal. There we go. Right on. Okay, I have one food related emote, I think. I have one. I'll show you here, KFC. I have one food related emote, and that is my jar of mayonnaise. Because mayonnaise by far is my favorite and best condiment. Without a doubt. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Mayonnaise is the best. Flam Fang! Flowfang, hi, it's good to see you. Flamfang, how's your evening? Or morning? Is it morning over there for you there, Flamfang? Time zones kind of confuse me sometimes. Everybody go follow Flamfang too. Randall and Raiders, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you've got to do, by all means. I appreciate the heck out of you for coming in, and Randall, I feel very blessed that you chose to raid into me. Thank you so much. Yes, Randall, we do talk a lot about food. We got talking about hot dogs. Hot dogs is a very common food dish we get talking about too. Because that always brings up the debate on which toppings are the best, which condiments are the best. And I always have a hot dog with mayonnaise. If I had to choose one and only one condiment, it's gonna be mayonnaise. Easy. Easy. Flamfang, just waking up. It is 7:36 in the morning here and you're from Sweden. Oh, okay, right on, okay. I remember. We're in a different time zone altogether. That's why I was... That's why I wanted to make sure. I was like, I'm thinking it's like probably early morning for you. What else was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna talk about a little bit about I was going about Star Fox. So I watched the Star Fox trailer. Somebody, Toady, one of my channel moderators, posted that in my Discord, and I didn't know there was a Nintendo Direct going on. Was there a whole Nintendo Direct that happened today? Because I think I missed it. I think I missed the Nintendo Direct. But I'm gonna have to watch the whole thing, find it somewhere on the internet, and I'll tell you, I am very, very excited for Star Fox 64 Remake, because the remake that came out on the 3DS, I didn't have any access to it, right, during that time, because I didn't have a 3DS. Hendra, hey! Henda says, a wild Angela appeared, and Hendarky, got interested. Hey, Hendark, it's good to see you! Hendark, how's your morning, how's your evening? We were talking about the newest Star Fox game that came out, and I'm very excited for it. Well, I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'll get around to playing it this year, but I definitely want to watch y'all play it. If you ever do get around to it and stream it, I would love to see little bits of it. It looks amazing. Here are the only food-related emotes I found, and they're actually hydration. Hey, hydration is important. That reminds me. Drago, thank you. Thank you so much for that reminder to hydrate. Everybody, y'all stay hydrated too. That's so important to do. Hold on. Yes, Protag! Oh my goodness, you're back. Protag, I was talking about Star Fox 64 Remake, or I think the Switch 2, unless it gets released on the Switch 1, which I'd be super hopeful for. Probably not. But I'm so excited for it. I don't want to spoil nothing for anybody who hasn't seen the trailer, but if you haven't seen the trailer, go see the trailer right now on YouTube. I think it looks amazing. Drago, you redeemed to show the plant. I will have to go get that plant for you. I'm gonna BRB, y'all. Give me a second. I might get another plant, but I'll show you. Have I been muted this whole time? How long was I muted for? Waleed, how long was I muted for? How long was I muted for? I can't. I don't know what I... Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. Don't judge. I'm not a professional streamer, y'all. I just get on stream and I do things, okay? And that's one. That is one I do. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. I am so embarrassed. I was talking about the plant. And I was telling y'all about how, like, the plant hasn't, like... You know, it's grown a little bit since we last showed it on stream. And then I got talking about Star Fox 64 for the longest time. And then I got talking about how important it is to hydrate. And I was telling Hendark to hydrate, otherwise you will go like a raisin. You don't want to turn into a raisin there, Hendark. Hendark says this is bad. I love the pot more than the plant. The plant just hasn't grown quite a bit, so I can kind of see the love for the pot. More over the plant. I get that. It is kind of a novelty. It is like a little novelty pot that I have for my plant. Big time. Troy says maybe like 5 minutes. Okay. I got another story. I think I've shared this one before on stream, but the longest time I've ever been muted and didn't know was almost a whole hour. I was almost a whole hour muted and nobody said a word. That happened. That happened once, way back in like the prehistoric Angela days. The prehistoric times of my channel. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I was muted for that long. Fang says I read him back. Did she finally hit the unmute button? Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for letting me know, y'all. I just didn't get around to those notifications. Drago, yes. You were. Hendark says, well, we all had fun. Okay. Oh gosh, that just reminds me of that time when I was so embarrassed. A whole hour. I was like a whole hour not muted. Or like muted. And I was trying to I just didn't know I was not unmuted. See, Drago, plants need hydration too. Oh, good point. Good point. It's hydrated. You can kind of tell if a plant's hydrated by feeling the soil, and it also depends on the plant too, right? Some of them you don't want to over-hydrate, because then you can rot the roots. But this one, pretty good. Drago's the same here, Angela. Played an entire hour of Assassin's Creed not knowing my game audio was over my mic audio in OBS. Oh, like the overlap. Wait, I think I know exactly what you mean, Drago. I know exactly what you mean, where it's like playing over your mic so you're not talking, it's playing over top that section. Oh boy. I remember, okay, one of my biggest audio embarrassment moments, Drago, was when I had like 2 audio inputs for the game. So it's like there was audio and then audio, double audio playing together at once, but one was more delayed than the other. So you'd be hearing the music twice at the same time. It was very irritating to like listen to, but I couldn't hear it. Everybody else on the other hand could hear it. So then I had to watch the VOD and then I was like, whoa, I can hear how bad that is. It was brutal. I find like that's the biggest thing with streaming is also learning the tech stuff behind the scenes. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that like happens for every streamer. Every streamer sees all that behind the scenes jargon and stuff. And Dark says, question, is it an actual fireplace or a gas or just a screen? So that is a electric fireplace. It's completely electric and the screen thing is like a digital flame that's going on behind that. That's a good question there, Hendark. Yeah, Waleed, it's electric. It's electric there. Gizmo! Gizmo, good evening. Everybody go follow Gizmo. Gizmo, how are you doing? How was the rest of your stream? How far are you into Majora's Mask? Because last I saw you were in the forest area. And I think you were getting the potion from one of the witches. I love Majora's Mask. Oh yes, everybody go follow Gizmo. Gizmo plays a ton of like NES and sorry, N64 games. Plays a lot of retro N64 games, which we both kind of grew up around. I think we both kind of grew up around the same era. Same era of gaming. Tech is absolutely ongoing lesson. I have a degree in media production and still get done in by stream and tech sometimes. Gizmo, for reals. My tech issues I've had in my past, I could go on and on about how many tech issues I've gone through. So many tech, especially my prehistoric Angela days. My prehistoric Angela days, Gizmo, were brutal. Okay, so the first temple so far, Majora's Mask, is so good. I love the music. That's one of my biggest things with Majora's Mask, is I love the music, the themes, and the story. Is this your first time playing the game, Gizmo? Or is this your... I don't want to spoil nothing for you, okay? I don't want to spoil nothing for you, but you're gonna find some of the themes in it quite heavy if you get near closer and closer to the end. DJ, you have an electric in your living room and a real one in the basement. Oh, I love a real fireplace. I love a real fireplace because it's that real, like, heat. Electric heat is like a constant heat, whereas like a fireplace, you feel like that whooshing feel from the flames. It's nice. Flamfang, thank you for following Gizmo. Gizmo is super cool, and I'm hanging out sometimes over there, and I'm hanging out there quite often. I hang out with Gizmo and the community quite a bit. The smell from a real fire. Oh, it's a smell too, Waleed. It's a smell as well. Oh, Maximilian! Raiders, welcome in! Oh my goodness! Raiders, it's great to meet you. How we all doing? How was the rest of your stream? Everybody go follow Maximilian Sapphire. Maximilian Sapphire is playing a game called Ghost from... It's one of the Ghost games. I know that series. I've seen the games before. They look so cool. Maximilian, how was the rest of your stream? I was hanging out over there too, y'all. Gizmo says, I hope you're doing fantastic. I'm doing well myself here, Gizmo. Thank you so heckin' much. I love hanging out in your streams. I love hanging out in your streams, especially when I'm at, well, even when I'm at work too. Whether it be here at home or at work. Y'all, thank you so much for welcoming in the Razor Cozy Armory. It's great to see you. Great to have you here. Raiders, I feel so blessed to have every single one of you coming in. My streams have no sound alerts or on-stream alerts. We mostly just yap, we get cozy. We're also very low pressure here, so my follows are anonymous just to never put any pressure on you. And I do see the notifications on my end, so I appreciate the heck out of you for just coming in and vibing with me. And today we're gonna be starting a new game. We're starting a game called Bug Fables. It looks really cute. It looks adorable. And it reminds me so much of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which that game is goated. That game is absolutely goated. Maximilian said, hi Angela, stream was great. I did some side quests and explored around in Ghost of Tsushima, and thanks for the kind words. Absolutely no worries, no worries. It was really great hanging out, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with I'm looking forward to hanging out more with you there, Maximilian, in your streams. Echo says, I was watching the new Darth Maul series earlier and quite enjoying it. Tell me more about that, actually. I didn't know there was a new series. Echo says, oh yes, I got about halfway into Bug Fables and I need to finish it. Totally Thousand Year Door inspired. Right on. Right on. Gizmo, hold on, Gizmo. Tell me. I was gonna ask you this. I was gonna ask you, do you have any favorite RPGs? Do you have any favorite RPGs? And what RPGs are your favorite ones? Or, like, which ones would you recommend? Like, what would you recommend here that I haven't played maybe yet? Hendrik says, don't trust her. She is lying. She will pressure you into staying hydrated. Be kind to yourself. And worst of all, she'll pressure you to feel... Hendrik, what? Say what there, Hendrik? Drago says, yeah, so I kind of feel like it's almost backstory, but almost not. Really cool so far, and I'm trying to... Hard to explain without giving spoilers. Okay. Absolutely, no, I get that too. It's hard sometimes to say more about the series without spoiling something. But I remember, like, Darth Maul. It was like, what? That was like episode 1, I think? I think Darth Maul was only in episode 1 from the Star Wars series. You said it right. It's Tsushima is... Okay, the T in Tsushima is silent, and I appreciate it. Absolutely. No worries. I'm glad I pronounced that right, too. Words can get so hard. Flamfang, I haven't played any. Myself, I have never played any of the Ghost series, but they look really cool. They look really, really cool. Gizmo says some of my favorite RPGs are Tales of Symphonia. The world ends with you. Chrono Trigger. Okay, Chrono Trigger. Okay, I have that one on my backlog list. And Golden Sun. Now, I've been recommended that game before there too, Gizmo. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and recently Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. Expedition 33 looks great. Okay, I may give that one a shot. Gizmo, you know what I found out? You know what I found out? So I might need to do an upgrade for my PC. I might need to do an upgrade for my PC, and I do not know tech stuff that well. I don't know tech stuff that well, so I might need help from everybody to figure out what kind of game, what kind of specs I need to play certain games. Because I don't know what I'm looking at sometimes, and I still don't. Like, when I went and got the computer that I have right now, I had like 6 people from Best Buy help me figure out which game PC thing I needed to like do streaming. I did not know. Gizmo, you know PC stuff? Right on, right on. I need all that advice and all that help I need to figure out what kind of PC to get. PC shopping overwhelms me a lot. It overwhelms me a lot because I don't know what I'm looking at. People talk about Intel Core processors. I don't know what processors are. I don't know what capture cards are. I don't know what graphics cards are. I don't know what RAM is. Like, all of those things just kind of like go poof over my head. Way over my head. If you play games on stream, it'll tell you the minimum specs you need to run a game on the Steam page. Maximilian, I gotta tell you. So I did try out a couple of games. One of them being Empire of the Ants. Because I'm really looking forward to that game. I have the minimum specs for it. I have the minimum specs for the Ants game. But my computer can barely run it. The frame rates drop so bad. So bad, Maximilian. Like when you're running as the ant, it's like choppy. It's kind of moving like this. Like it doesn't move like this. It moves like that. I'm like, no! So you can play it. It's just really annoying. It's just really annoying. Would you be interested in trying out to build your PC? I would if I knew what I was doing. If I knew, absolutely. I just don't have the brains for building a PC. Star, you're so cool. Star, is really good to see you. Everybody go follow Star. Cozy says, I am the exact same way. I am not very tech savvy at all. Cozy, yeah, I feel like, oh, how do I put it? It overwhelms me in the sense where I don't know what I'm looking at. I guess I don't know how a computer actually works. For me, it looks complicated. Now, all my friends who are very tech savvy tell me it's very straightforward. And I'm like, okay. And then they start like, you know, to tell you how things work on the computer, and then your brain just kind of like short circuits. Kind of like a Patrick moment, you know, from SpongeBob in a way. Drago says, I'm on episode 6 of the newest Maul series. So far, he's quite clear-minded compared to Clone Wars, where he was like double-minded. Okay. Drago, my favorite thing of Star Wars, I think my favorite movie from Star Wars was probably episode 6. what was that one? Not The Empire Strikes Back. What was the sixth movie called? It's the one where essentially everything wraps up. My favorite movie of Star Wars. You know, it can be overwhelming at first, but I built 3 PCs now. I thought my current one built through because it was a great deal. Gizmo, that's such a cool skill to have. That is such a cool skill to have, to be able to build a PC from scratch. Just buy all the parts and then put it together. It's like building a car to me. That's how complicated it seems to me. It's like building a car. Star says Empire Ants is such a good song. It's a song? Empire of the Ants is a game that I was interested in playing, and I tried it out because I do have a copy of it. But my computer just is not powerful enough to run it. At least smoothly. Because I have the list parts that I would need to cater to your needs. Okay, Protag, okay. Drago said I was going to say something and show us. But then I was like, oop, I don't want to make herself... Oh, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No, thanks for looking out for me there, Drago. Hendrik says, don't do custom water cooling. It's a bitch. And get some pre-build or get someone to build it for you. What is cooling water? Like for a PC? I didn't know PCs need cooling water. At least my PC that I have right now, I don't think it has cooling water. It's basically like a laptop. It's like an all-in-one PC. I'll have to like show a picture of what it looks like on my Discord. Maybe I'll do that. Drago says for those of us who know what things do in general, it makes sense. See, that's the thing, is that it can seem so easy if you know how it works. It can be so easy to understand. For me, my brain just gets overwhelmed by everything all at once, you know? Return of the Jedi. Thank you so much, Maximilian. That was the name of the movie. That's my favorite Star Wars movie. And Dark says it's because they really understand it. Nothing is easy if you don't understand it. I dream in bits and binary, but my friends understand. It's, yeah, that's pretty much how it feels. Gizmo, me too. I love number 6. I'm not a really big movie person. You know, I'm not a really big movie person, but there are some movies. There are some movies out there. Star Wars number 6 is good. I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I feel like the modern day movies now, they kind of lack like creativity and story writing big time. That's how I feel. My own 2 cents about how modern day movies feel. Nabi, hi, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. No worries. Appreciate the redeemer, Nabi. You gotta do any post work self-care or self-care in the background, however it be. Ah, Maximilian, so you were watching a bit of Empire Strikes Back on Monday. It's probably my favorite Star Wars movie. A lot of people like Star Wars Episode 4 the best. I didn't mind it. I liked it as well, though. Drago says I enjoy a lot of the original movies. However, I do enjoy some of the newer stuff, too. I bet. Like, you know what? I haven't seen the newer movies. They do look good, though. They do look good. Oh, Empire Ants is a song by the Gorillaz. I will have to look that up and Google that later, Star, and just check that out. I know a little bit of the Gorillaz. Hey, the original Milk Ninja! It's good to meet you, good to have you here. In my opinion, it's almost never worth building a PC anymore. Pre-builts are usually cheaper, and you avoid lots of compatibility issues. You know what? That is really good advice. That is really good advice there, Milk Ninja. Really, really good advice, actually, because for me, I think I'd want to buy something pre-built rather than just building something from scratch because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna break things. I bet I would break it. I would break it. What is water cooling? I didn't know water cooling was a thing. Gizmo says it's absolutely a lot all at once at the start. It feels like that, for real. Okay. Wally, did anyone else just talk to your computer when it doesn't run? I don't know computers. I do that. I've had frustrations with my computer before. Lots and lots of frustrations, especially when it's like the capture card thing. The graphics cards are not working with my OBS. I've had that issue a couple of times. That is such a mood there, Wally. That is such a mood. Tag says it's a cooling method for your PC or your CPU, especially does a good job cooling your, but it's a hassle to set up. I have never heard of water cooling for a CPU. There's like coolant for like your car, but I've never heard of that for a CPU until now. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I just never seen that before. Okay, so the CPU needs to be constantly cooled in order to work. The average computer has a fan. That's what I'm thinking there. That's what I'm thinking there, Kringle. It's probably got mine has a fan. Mine has a little fan. You can kind of hear it, but it's not super loud, not super noisy. Vance! Vance, hello, it's good to see you. Everybody go follow Vance. Vance is like an OG friend of mine, plays a lot of retro games. Also got me into playing Echo the Dolphin, gave me all that support and encouragement I needed throughout that game, because I didn't know how to play Echo the Dolphin. Vance, what's up? Episode 4 and Rogue One are your two favorites? See, I haven't seen Rogue One. I never saw Rogue One that I know of. Diablo! Diablo, hi, it's good to see you. How you doing now, Diablo? Gizmo says Milk Ninja has a point. I bought a pre-built for my most recent, and it was about the same price as building and way quicker and easier. Maybe I'll do that there, Gizmo. Maybe I'll buy a pre-built one so that doesn't overwhelm my brain. Absolutely there, Wally. I'll do. Hey, welcome in. Is it Ovid? Is it Ovidu? I'm gonna stop by to bring a smile to your face and remind how wonderful you are. Have a wonderful day, just like you. Good luck. Hey, thank you so much for those kind words. Really great to have you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm really looking forward to playing Bug Fables for the first time. This game looks so cute. Lam Fang, absolutely do all that lurk and self-care, whatever you've got to do. You got to play some retro games on my CRT. Ooh, hold on. You got a CRT set up? Flam Fang, I would love to see pictures. Like, there's no pressure. No pressure to share pictures or anything like that, but that sounds really cool. It reminds me of what it was like back in the 90s. Drago says car coolant. How do we make this make sense? That's kind of how I'm thinking right now. That's kind of how I'm thinking. Milk Ninja says there's submerged computers too. What's a submerged computer? Like Milk Ninja? I don't know these terms at all. I don't know these terms at all, but I always like learning. I have an all-in-one PC. It's an HP all-in-one PC, Windows 11. It has 16 gigabytes of RAM. And it has a Ryzen 4000 graphics card and an AMD Radeon graphics card. So there's like 2 graphics cards, I think. Something like that. I don't really know how else to read my specs really, but that's kind of like the base of what I use for my streaming setup. I might do an upgrade eventually though. Drago says, honestly, probably won't ever deal with the best of water cooling. I'm not the kind of person who likes watching every movie in the series. Once I find a couple, I tend to stick to those. Looks like you already found your Star Wars with Star Wars. Yes, with episode 6. So episode 6 is my favorite episode. I think my least favorite episode of all the Star Wars films I ever watched was Star Wars Episode 2. Star Wars Episode 2, if I go back in the day, you know, it was fun, but I don't like look back on it and think it was like the greatest film, you know? Quicksilver! Quicksilver, is really good to see you. How you doing? Oh, Drago says, I had really sensitive hearing when I grew up, and those CRT TVs have really high-pitched whine to them. I think I know what you mean. And now I remember the static and always came off those old CRT screens. I grew up with the CRTs, we called them the tube TVs, or the boob tubes. Back in the days there, Drago, but no, I grew up with them and I remember the static. As soon as you like touch the screen, you get like that little static electricity feeling in your hands. That was such a different time. Such a different time compared to what we are in now. What says Ninja? Milk Ninja says it's a computer that is submerged in mineral oil. That, okay. So, Milk Ninja, just theoretically, if I was to take my computer apart and pour mineral oil on my computer, would that make like my computer cool without using a fan? And I could just like take the fan out? Am I reading this correctly? Like, do I understand it right? Because that is the coolest, okay, that is just the coolest way of like cooling down a computer is just to use mineral oil. No fans, no sounds. Drago says the boob tubes. Yeah, way back they were called the boob tubes. We had this talk about boob tubes when I was playing through Eastward, because that got brought up, right? There was a character that said the word boob tube, and I had to like clarify with everybody. Like, for those of you who didn't know or don't know right now, but the word boob tube has nothing to do with like body parts or anything. It just has to do with an old expression, how people used to call a TV a boob tube. The word boob back in the day, it just meant pretty much, you know, bumbling fool or idiot kind of thing, right? So they referred to these TVs as the boob tubes because you would sit there and watch them mindlessly. And that's how they got the term boob tube. And it's so funny to say that modern day because, you know, times have changed. Times have changed so much. I grew up with like a lot of old-fashioned catchphrases and sayings, but they don't really say much anymore. Tag says, to be honest, it would make things a lot easier to get a pre-built at the moment. Just gotta shop one that fits your liking. If only I know the electronic stores in Canada, I could probably go and find a website for Tag. Maybe I'll post that in the Discord. I'll post it in the Discord of like websites that show the computers that we have here in Canada. Most of them are like HP, Dell's, Asus. I've seen Alienware, but I've heard like lots of bad things about Alienware products. I've heard lots of bad reviews. I might be wrong though. Just talking about like, you know, in-person reviews. Drago says, I remember rubbing my feet on the carpet and then poking my sister and zapping her. The old days. Those were the days, Drago. Those were the days. I remember doing things like that too when I was little. Actually, I am back and you got your laptop set up on the coffee table so I can watch you while playing on my retro setup. Flamfang, I love that. Okay, thank you so much for that lurk. Oh my goodness. Speaking of coffee though, I had coffee. I don't have coffee often, but I did have coffee yesterday and oh my goodness. It's, you know what? I would love to have coffee every day, but I have like sensitivity to caffeine. Sorry, that just got me thinking of a coffee. Diablo, it is good to see you. How you keeping? What's new? What game have you been playing lately too there, Diablo? I don't think that's quite how it works. Okay, Drago. It's okay, kind of. It's like doable, but that's not a DIY project. Okay, fair. So no pouring mineral oil on your computer. Gotcha. Just figured that'd be the easiest way to do it. I've done computers in a lot of ways for a long time, and I could probably do it, but I wouldn't want to. Okay. Wally says we didn't laugh like kids when saying boob back unless you were like 10. Okay, it's still a funny word. It still makes me giggle a little bit. I still have that 10-year-old child in me, Waleed. I still do. I said an old-timey phrase in stream the other day, and the streamer is like 4 or 5 years younger than me. People had to translate it to modern day speak for them. Drago, that's such a mood. That is such a mood too. Oh my goodness. But I feel like the opposite is true too, though. I'm hearing like things that are said on stream from people who are much younger than me, or even the same age as me, or even older than me. They're saying things that I did not know. Drago, I got one for you. I did not know what the word gooner meant until like maybe 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I've lost track of time, but it was like one of those words that I didn't never heard of before in my life. Never heard the word gooner. And I was like, what's a gooner? You know? And then everyone warned me to not Google it on stream. Don't Google. So I had to look it up later, and I was like, really? So I'm out of the loop sometimes. But I'm learning. We stay away from Alienware PCs, Protag? Okay. Drago says Alienware used to be good, but they've gone downhill really bad. Okay, so the reviews I have heard of are actually true. That's good to know. Dan says there's going to be a whole generation. If you say boob tube, they'll say what? YouTube? I'm looking forward to it. Technically, everybody who has a PC and is like watching people on stream, we're watching people on the boob tubes. I mean, a computer could be considered a boob tube in a way. Okay, so Diablo is playing Diablo in World of Warcraft. Right on. World of Warcraft takes me back. That game takes me way, way back to the days of like 2004, 2005, their Diablo. Patrick, it's good to see you. How you doing? Hey, Angela, just throwing a lot of love at you before you have to go out the door in about 3 or 4 hours for an unplanned trip to the doctor. Patrick, I hope that your trip to the doctor goes well. I hope that you have a good trip out there and be safe. Do take care of yourself there, Patrick. Appreciate the heck out of you. Drago says, oh wait, now that I think about it, there was another streamer who's older than me, and if I asked... That's the thing about this place, Drago. That's the thing about this place on Twitch, is I'm learning all of these new words. I'm learning so many new words. Drago, I know. I didn't know what that word meant. I did not know what that word meant. What gets auto-modded? What motto? I don't see if it got auto-modded. Did it actually get auto-modded? I do not know. I do not know. Diablo says, I played on and off since 2011 for WoW. Dude. So I never played WoW myself. But going back to like when I was, I want to say 16? 16 or 15 years old, I had a boyfriend and he was like obsessed with WoW. Like absolutely obsessed with WoW. Like day in, day night, right after school. WoW, right? For like hours and hours on end. But I remember it. And I remember like the passion behind it. So I can see why people still love it to this day. It's a huge... I wonder if it's the oldest, longest series that's ever been around for a video game. Milk Ninja says the link. Lots of streams will squash all links. So I posted that before sending the link. Oh, okay. Where'd you post that there, Milk Ninja? Where'd you post the link? And to jump back, PC could be a boob tube. The oldest PC screens use the same technology as the TV. See? See? You know what? Henda? You know what? There we go. I'm gonna start saying that from now on. I'm gonna say, catch me on the boob tube. You're giving me really good ideas, Hendark. You're giving me really good ideas. RuneScape? Is RuneScape the oldest? 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I've been just keeping hydrated. And I'm gonna not be that long, I'll promise. I'm gonna keep myself unmuted when I come back. Okay, I did not forget. I did not forget. I have the microphone turned back on. We're good. We're good. Hold on. Henda says, just remember that a boob tube is also a clothing piece. I thought that was like a tube top. I always thought those were like called tube tops back in the day. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong about that too. I don't know. Maybe. Milkdish is into chat. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. It shows on my chat, but maybe I didn't notice it got removed. It was a YouTube short showing has submerged computer. Oh, okay. Milk Ninja. That's probably why I didn't see it. So I don't have like ways of like posting links and everything. And the reason I have that is because way back in the day when I was first on Twitch, I was having all of these bots come in. They were posting links to like, you know, go click this link to get rich and famous and stuff. And that's kind of why I have links disabled on my chat. But no, that is so cool. I'm gonna have to Google and take a look at that. I do have a Discord for anybody who would like to join. Here is a link to my Discord. It is private, so it means I have to like update your role after stream so that you can get in. But yeah. Hold on. Wally says Star Trek Online started on February 2nd, 2010. Yeah, I love Star Trek, the show. It brings back a lot of nostalgia. But I've never played any Star Trek games before. Nothing Star Trek related. Diablos' first MMO is Habitat. Came out in 1986. Now, does that still run? I've never heard of this one before. They're, Diablo. For tag, I did not forget this time. I did not. Gizmo! I did not forget this time, y'all. My brain is okay. I'm 36 years old, but you know what? There's some things I can still remember. I'm trying my best to remember things. I'm so forgetful, Gizmo. I'm so forgetful sometimes. Hendrix says, but it was over here in Europe. It was nicknamed a boob tube? Oh, maybe it was because it was in Europe. You know what? Maybe in Europe they called the tube tops boob tubes? Maybe that's how it is. Gizmo, I'm telling you, the older I get, I feel like the more forgetful I am. I will walk into rooms having something I'm going there for and then forget entirely. Or like I even forget time. I forget time really quick. Like I'm just, you know, doing my thing. I think, oh, I have 15 minutes to get something done. And like 15 minutes go by, 30 minutes go by, 40 minutes go by, and then I find out I'm late for work. That's happened a couple of times too. Where I find out like, oh shoot, time has flown by way too fast and I'm gonna be running late. Because I've been doing that since my 20s. I'm hopeless. Oh no. I've been doing that. I did that in my 20s too. But I find like my 30s I'm doing a lot more worse. I feel healthier in my 30s, like way more healthier than I did in my 20s. But my gosh, Gizmo. I just get so forgetful sometimes. Doing my best to remember, which is why I've been eating lots of mushrooms. I eat lots and lots of mushrooms now, Gizmo. Diablo Discord says, I just playing WoW to escape time. That's why I love MMOs. I don't think I've ever played an MMO before. That's one genre. I feel like that overwhelms me quite a bit. Because I see a lot of numbers on the screens, I see a lot of things going on, and it overwhelms me with how much. I like very... How do I put it? Games that like are more simple feel less intimidating to me. And I've always been like this in some ways, where I feel like if it's a game that's more simple, the simpler it is, the more I like it. But then again, if I get if it's gradual, like if it gradually gets more and more bigger and more extensive, then I'm okay with it. But if it gets all thrown at you at once, that's how I felt in a way with Xenoblade. Like Xenoblade was a very complicated game, kind of gets thrown at you all at once. And I'll tell you, without people being there and helping me through that game, I don't know if I would have finished it. And the reason I probably wouldn't have finished it is because, yeah, it was very, very overwhelming to figure out how the controls worked and how it's played, because it was so different than every game I've ever played before in my life. Also with MMOs, because you can play with friends too. Oh, true, there's like an online multiplayer thing with it too. So I'm gonna get the game ready. I'm gonna stay in the just chatting category for a wee bit longer. Just because I do like yapping. Like for me, it's not about the game sometimes. I will be playing the game, enjoying the game, but the reality is I love just being here just to get updated with everybody, one another, talk about video games, experiences, the good old days. I'm very nostalgic. Google PC builds Ontario to find some more local places in the province that maybe if you want to see prices. Oh, that's a good idea, Waleed. That's a good idea. Best Buy. Best Buy is a big one in Staples. Those are like the two big computer stores that are like around where I am. If I wanted to drive to one of those stores, I could drive there. Pringle, no worries. Pringle, appreciate the heck out of you. Get all that rest and self-care that you need to. I'll be catching you later there too, Kringle. Okay, Hendok says then stay far away from Meridia 59. It's an MMO, but nothing cozy in that. So in other words, it's a more chaotic kind of MMO. Oh, wait, Milk Ninja, you got yours from Costco. But I don't know if they are in Canada. So we do have Costco's. We do have Costco's here in Milk Ninja. I just don't know if I've ever seen a computer at Costco before. I could take a look. But I definitely need something a little more powerful than what I have. Because right now what I have is like 16 gigabytes. 16 gigabytes of RAM. And I don't really know what kind of processor I have. I know I have a Windows 11. But yeah, when I was trying to like play Empire of the Ants, it was so choppy. I'm very, very excited to play through that game. But when I was testing this game out, this game works really well. It's not so choppy, the frame rates don't drop. And it might be because it's a smaller game. So... And you know what? To me, some of the smaller games are some of the best games. If you take a look at my backlog list, I do have my top 5 favorite games posted there. Top 5 favorite games I can think of right at the top of my head is Banjo-Kazooie, Paper Mario on the N64. What else is there? Mario Odyssey, Luigi's Mansion 3, and Earthbound. Oh, I love Earthbound. Earthbound's one of my favorite RPGs ever. Oh, it's very chaotic and been running since 1996. So old. Old school games mechanics. Right on. Hey, my goodness! Oh my goodness! Monument Mendez coming in with that raid. Protag, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for Monumentes. How was the stream? Oh my goodness, Shannon! Nona Shannon coming in with a raid as well. Everybody go follow Nona Shannon. Go follow Monumentes. Thank you so hecking much for the raids, friends. How was the streams? Nona, I heckin' adore you. How is Diablo 2 resurrected? How is that? Everybody, please go click on those links. Go click on those links and go follow Nona Shannon and go follow Monument Mendez. Raiders, it's great to have every single one of you here. How was it? How goes it? For those of you who are coming in who have never been here before, who have never met me, my name is Angela. My username is my real name in real life. We're very simple, cozy over here. We mostly chat and yap while we play a video game. And this is my very first playthrough of a game called Bug Fables. We're just getting started, so you haven't missed a thing. This game is supposed to be based on like the things in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I absolutely love Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. We were just talking about Paper Mario, actually. Let me just welcome you all in. I see Nona Shannon coming in. I see Hyrule. Yo, it's so good to see you. Nona Shannon and Monument Mendez, thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. I appreciate the heck out of both of you. How was everything over there? Thank you so much everybody for welcoming the raiders too. Thank you so much for welcoming in the raiders. I see Joa, is it Joa Chim? Joa Chim, welcome in, coming in with Nona. Monument Mendez stream was great. We died about 24 times. Hey, sometimes that's what makes a game fun. I can tell you some of the funniest ways I've died in some of the video games. Some of the video games I've played. They can make the game so memorable. Diablo says I love doing single player games. Sometimes me too. Me too, Diablo. I do like a single player video game once in a while. Nona says so fun. I'm doing 2 playthroughs right now. D2 with Mendez and D4 with... Oh, okay, hold on. Right on, right on. I love that. Thousand Year Door is great. I beat it for the first time 2 years ago after having started it like 15 years ago. Oh my gosh. This is all making me want to play through Thousand Year Door again. I'm always big on playing through games again and again and again. That's been my life, right? For the past... I want to say like 20 years, maybe? I'm always playing games from like the N64 and the GameCube and the SNES and the Wii. I love replaying through a lot of these classic games because they're just so good. But this year, 2026, I'm dedicating to playing games I've never tried before, kind of going out of the scope of Nintendo games and venturing into like a lot of indie games and RPGs I've had on backlog for the longest time, trying to clear out my backlog list. But Raiders, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you've got to do, appreciate the heck out of you for coming in. I feel so, so blessed to meet every single one of you. Just to let y'all know, my follows are also anonymous, just to never call you out or put you on the spot. We're very, very low pressure here. Low pressure, so if you want to lurk, chat, however you feel cozy, I'm really happy to have you. Lamfang says, what is your opinion on Kirby and the Forgotten Land? I haven't played it enough yet, actually. I played a little bit of it way back on my first streaming profile. I played a little bit of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and you know what? I need to get back to it. I only played maybe about 4 to 5 hours worth of that game. And I liked it because it was very different than like the typical 2D platforming. It was like 3D platforming. So I'm very, very excited for it. I'm very, very excited there, Flampang. Monument Mendez, thank you so much for the late birthday wishes. Oh, that's something else too. So my birthday, am I unmuted? Okay, no, okay. I just didn't see the bar. But yeah, my birthday was on May 2nd. My birthday was on May 2nd this weekend. I had a wonderful birthday. I got to see friends, I got to see family, I got to hang out on here on Twitch with all my friends here too. I was hanging out in people's streams on my birthday. It was a really cozy, really great birthday. I still have lots of things to do for my birthday actually that I'm kind of postponing. Like just things to do with like, friends and family and such, because times and finding times to hang out with people can be really, really tricky. I haven't Flamfang. I haven't played that game before. Maximilian says Kirby and the Forgotten Land is peak. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. I really want to play that. It's actually, I think it's on my throne wish list right now. It is on my throne wish list, but I do hope one of these days to get around to it. Wally, thank you so much for confirming that my sound is okay. Maximilian says, nope, I hear you loud and clear. Thank you so much for that. Just in case the shoutouts did get lost in translation, I'm gonna drop these shouties for Nona Shannon again. And for Monument Mendez. Thank you so much, both of you, for choosing to raid into me. Again, I'm feeling very, very blessed that you chose to raid into me, and I'm so happy to have met both of you. I love catching your streams, love hanging out. Really good places to chat, chill and chat. Very similar vibes. Very similar games too. Star says my birthday, the 6th, just passed. And I'm actually getting home from a night of celebrating. Star, what did you do for your birthday? Happy belated birthday. Or I guess we're one day belated on my end here because we're on May the 2nd, May the 7th now. But what did you all get up to over there, Star, for your birthday? Lamthing says you should look into it. I love the story in that game, even though the gameplay is very slow-paced. It's more storybook with some puzzle platforming elements. I love a slow-paced game. I really love slow-paced, I think, more than I like fast-paced games. But I am a little biased with Star Fox. I know Star Fox is a little bit more fast-paced, which is why I'm also so excited to talk about Star Fox, because I saw the trailer. Thank you so much to Toad in Wonderland, who's my channel moderator here, for posting that in the Discord. I am very, very excited for Star Fox. It kind of makes me want to buy a Switch too. It kind of does. I'm probably gonna get around to buying a Switch 2 one of these days, and maybe Star Fox 64 might be the game for me. For tag, me too. It's growing on me, I'll admit. First glance, the style they made Star Fox was kind of like hard to get attached to, because he looks hyper realistic with the fur and everything, but kind of homages his original design from the box art of the original Star Fox. It homages that, which I kind of like. I like the homage to that. Maximilian says Star Fox is coming to Switch 2 and you can't wait. Me too. I can't wait to see it. The only thing I'm not liking so far, Maximilian, there's only one point in the trailers that I'm not too fussy for, is that they're changing the quotes up. They're changing the quotes up, and that's just more of a personal tick. That's more of a personal tick, so that has nothing to do with anything to do with the game. I'm still excited, I'm still happy to see it. But I'm so versed. I'm so versed with the game to the point where I can mindlessly quote everything. From Peppy Hair to Slippy to Falco, saying things like, Slippy, get back here. Slippy, watch out. Bogey on your tail. And you know the exact thing that's gonna happen next, and it's, whoa, help me, right? Thanks, Fox. I thought they had me. And you know these quotes, word for word, time for time. You know what's gonna be said next. But in the remake, they've changed that up a little bit. They changed it up, and it seems like they toned down. They've toned down some of the quotes, so I think that some of the quotes that were said in the first game are going to be lightly said instead. Not to sound so mean, I guess, is what I'm trying. They're trying to probably make it to not sound as mean as they were in Star Fox 64. Because Star Fox 64, some of them got really sassy. They got really, really sassy in the first game. Her tag says, I was caught off guard by the new designs, but I got used to it real quick. The game looks gorgeous. I just wish it was not a remake of 64. In some ways, the way it looks per tag, it almost looks like it's its own take of Star Fox 64. That's the way I'm kind of looking at it so far, is that it feels like it's its own take of it. Per tag, exactly. Some of the quotes can get kind of mean, but I think that's what made the game feel, how do I say? All the characters, Peppy, Falco, and Slippy, they all had so much sass. They had so much sass, and it made them so personal, I guess, And you had fun. I had fun with it in a way. Lemfang says, by the way, did you see the picture of my retro setup I posted in your Discord? I did not. I have my phone volume turned down quite a bit, so I probably just didn't hear the notification. Oh my, that looks so good! Look at that! You have all the Nintendo. You have all the Nintendo systems. You have the Super Nintendo, the SNES and the GameCube. I love that. Ooh, and I see Super Mario Sunshine in there. Hey, wait, Flamfang, do you have, by any chance, do you have, Luigi's Mansion? Do you have Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube? I'm dying. I am dying to play the OG Luigi's Mansion. I want to get back into practicing some speedruns. My fastest gameplay of Luigi's Mansion 3 is just under 3 hours. But I bet I could get faster than that. Monument and this says, I mean, shoot, they're in a war. They can be a little bit sassy. They can be a little sassy. See what I mean? That's kind of what you liked, because then you could talk back to them. I liked how it was like, it kind of taught you to like talk back to the character. Because I remember like Peppy said, watch where you're flying. And then I said, watch where you're flying. And then I took out Peppy by accident. Oh gosh, I have an old clip. Oh, I'm gonna find it for y'all. I'm gonna find an old clip where I remember getting sassy with the characters on stream. I would get sassy with Peppy Hair. I would get sassy with Falco. I'd talk back to them. If they were talking back to me, I'd be like, oh no. It was fun. It was a really fun experience that way. Have you seen Whisker Squadron? It's very Star Fox inspired, and it has a chat integration. I have not heard of Whisker Squadron. Maybe I have. Actually, wait. Maybe I have there. Let me Google this. Let me Google this here, Milk Ninja. Oh, I've heard of it. Oh, wait, I've heard of it before. I'm gonna show some, like, pictures of it, but it looks very Star Fox inspired, especially with the title. With the tail coming off the queue. That looks really cute. This looks really cute. Maximilian, yes, Luigi's Mansion is one of my favorite games. Maximilian, did you ever play like Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3? I have not played Luigi's Mansion 2 yet, and I'm very excited to play it. Luigi's Mansion 3 was just, for me, that was mind-blowing. That was a mind-blowing experience because I did not think Luigi's Mansion 3 could get any more gorgeous. Any more gorgeous. It was probably one of the most gorgeous games I've ever seen. It still is to this day. I'm playing this, but I do have a Doshin the Giant, which is a very pricey rare game. I have never heard of this game. Flamfang, which system did that come out on? I got it for a steal though. Found a deal for the game at around 50 USD instead of the usual. Okay, right on. I love finding good deals. I love finding good deals like that. That is insane. That's a great deal there, Flamfang. Congrats. I was thinking that too for tag. I was wondering if it was Fur Squadron. Fur Squadron with like a ferret character, right? Doshin is on the GameCube. Okay. Flamfangs, I'm not sure if Doshin ever got a NEA region for the GameCube. Okay. I can't think. Oh, the only game I can think of that is not released in North America that I've ever played was Mother 3. That is the only game I can think of that I have played that is not like North American region. Yep, played all 3 games. Luigi's Mansion 3 was amazing. I agree. It was one of the better of the looking. It was gorgeous. They went like all out, Maximilian. They went all out for Luigi's Mansion 3. I can't get over how beautiful of a game that is music-wise and visual. And not only that, but I feel like Luigi's Mansion 3 was also one of the better voice-acted games for a Mario game. It's like top-tier voice acting for a Mario game. It has probably the most dialogue we've ever heard from Luigi. Okay, so it was made by one of the same devs as Race the Sun. I've never played that one, but I've read good things. Right on. Right on there, Milk Ninja. You're waiting until you have a better adapter that you can use to stream and record the game. So I can make a video out of my first playthrough, possibly. Flamfang, I would love to see that. I love catching everybody else stream too, you know? I find I'm a big, like... Here's the thing, like, I stream on average for maybe, like, 4 to 5 hours each stream, sometimes 6. But I tend to pour in more hours, I find, like, watching my friends stream than I do streaming myself, you know? Milk Ninja! First Squadron is new to me? It looks so cool. Let me show a picture of what First Squadron kind of looks like. Here's some art for it. It definitely has that pop synthwave 80s vibe to it, but it's very, very much inspired by Star Fox. Let me see if I can find some screenshots of the game. It has such an 80s flair to this game, and my phone camera is probably not gonna pick up all the details well. But it looks like a really beautiful game. I would want to give that game a shot too. Maximilian says, I would love it if Nintendo made a Luigi's Mansion 4. Me too! I think it would be their big fall title. My theory is they're gonna do it direct to Whose first anniversary? That's possible, they're Maximilian. That's very possible. I would love to see a Luigi's Mansion 4 too. I feel like the Luigi's Mansion series is such an underrated series. Such an underrated game. Flamfang, you really enjoy editing and making videos? I have yet to learn how to do editing. I only know how to cut and trim, and that's pretty much all I can do for like video making stuff. I'm still such a baby content creator. Just a very, very baby content creator. Which I'm okay with, you know? I'm really okay with that. Ooh, hold on, for tag. You're planning to dust off the GameCube to play Luigi's Mansion Premium Edition? Oh my goodness. I would love to see what is this Premium Edition. Wally, thank you so much for reminding. Thank you so much for that reminder to hydrate. Let's see if I can exit the title screen here. Hold on, there we go. Alright, here we go. This game already looks so adorable. It looks absolutely adorable. We're gonna start a new quest. Type file name. Oh, let's just go with my base name here. Just the base. Where's the L? There's the L. I am lost. Sometimes if you want, I can show you some good tutorials and help out. Laughing, I would appreciate that so much. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for offering that help. I really appreciate all the help and hints and tips. Not just with games, you know? Like, just even with how to do things. You're looking just as well. Isn't this cute looking? Isn't it adorable? I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is out in 2 weeks. Star Fox in June. Okay, that's a series I've never played before, Maximilian. I've never played Splatoon. Never played Splatoon and don't really know too much about it, other than it's kind of like a first-person shooter knockoff kind of game. Am I right? And I know them from like Mario Kart 8. That's how much I know of Splatoon. And you need more details on Nintendo's plans for the rest of the year. Same. Same. I would love... I'm too excited for there being another Luigi's Mansion. That's just a thought. Just a thought. Oh, this music's so cute. So the land of Bulgaria. It's a peaceful and prosperous place where many adventurous bugs gather. Although it wasn't always that way. Lured by the promise of riches and lush fields, a young queen visited these lands many moons ago. Together with her daughters and fellow ant servants, she established Bulgaria's modest first settlement. Her people were happy and the ant kingdom flourished, and yet the queen's dream had still not been fulfilled, for she had heard of an ancient people who safeguarded a treasure of unbelievable power. It was none other than the everlasting sampling, a plant which would grant unending youth and strength to anyone who ate even one of its leaves. Okay, gosh, this game sounds so cute. This game sounds so cute. Protagonist Splatoon is a third-person multiplayer game. Okay. Okay, and Drago says this has been quite the day with Hawaiian Airlines. What do you mean? What's going on over there, Drago? I hope that it's not going too, not too busy. Miss Firing, it's good to see you. How you doing? How you keeping? Really good to see you. I use DaVinci Resolve as my editing software. It's... Oh, hold on. No, I've heard of that. I've heard of that before there, Flamfang. I've heard of DaVinci Resolve. Somebody recommended that to me too. I was looking at it, but then I got kind of intimidated when it told you to make an account and stuff, and then download. I get really nervous when it comes to those things sometimes. I've had experiences before in the past, in the 90s and early 2000s. Even in 2017, I've had experiences where I've downloaded some software onto my computer, and it had viruses. I am always like low-key paranoid of viruses ever since that experience. Drago says we literally had one plane with brakes so hot they were smoking. The plane had 2 stickers that said, "Don't fuel the center tank." Just in case someone couldn't see the other sticker, I'm rolling. That is a lot going on, Drago. I hope that work becomes less stressful. That is a lot of things going on. Okay, Misfiring. Yes, Resolve is essentially what FCP would become if it didn't go X. Oh, okay. Let me know if the music's a little bit loud. I'm just making sure that's not too loud for y'all too. On my end, it's a little bit loud, so I'm just turning it down just a wee bit. There we go. For tag, you have DaVinci installed on my PC. I still need to get around to learning. Okay, this is very reassuring to me when I hear other people have it downloaded and no viruses. Have y'all ever had a virus on your computer before? I had a virus on my computer where I was given a website to download Dolphin Emulator. I wanted to play Luigi's Mansion, the OG Luigi's Mansion. I wanted to play it on an emulator, and this was way back before my streaming days. Way back. And it was the nastiest. It was the nastiest virus I've ever had because it was actually destroying some of the hardware. I don't know how it did, but my computer guy that I took it to told me that I had to get like a replacement for certain things because the virus was so bad. Trago says last time I had a computer virus was like years and years back when like Windows 7 and XP was a thing. I liked Windows XP. I miss the aesthetics of Windows XP. You know, with that like grassy hill and the blue sky. I miss Windows XP. I feel like that was one of my favorite eras of computers. Okay, Misfiring. Blackmagic Design added it to their profile after DaVinci went bankrupt. Oh, okay. Sly, you remember the fake dolphin website? Maybe that's where it was. Maybe that's where it was. I don't really remember the website exactly, right? But I just went to the site that I was recommended to go to. And I thought, okay, sure. I'll download the dolphin emulator. And then boom, just like that. Within maybe minutes, I had this new black and white Chrome symbol, like on my computer. And then I clicked on that, and then it fritzed and shut down on its own. And every time I turned it on, it would shut off on its own. I couldn't even get to like the Windows screen. It was so bad. XP was solid. Zai wasn't ever. XP Professional in particular, straight up. I love the colors and like the way the Windows bars and everything was all organized. I even had my own music player on it, like the old, you remember those old, like music players that we had that had like all those visuals and effects? It was so cool. Drago says XP is still used, honestly. It is, really? Honest, I would love to have a Windows XP computer. Just for the nostalgia. Just for the nostalgia with the music players and everything. Diablo, you started with 95. I think I started with the Windows 98. Like my very first computer experience was Windows 98. Drago says, to be honest though, Windows 11 is a lot safer, but for us who tinker a lot with programs and stuff, do a ton of workarounds. I have the Windows 11 right now. It just feels like it's pretty straightforward. It's reliable, it works, but I really miss the Windows XP look. It's the look and the aesthetics, you know? Sly says Windows Media Player with Visualizer, or in my case, the Winamp! Winamp! Oh, that takes me back. That takes me back. I remember Winamp. Oh gosh, OMG, the visualizer. You remember those days there, Drago, with the visualizers with like the lines and the circles playing while you were listening to like Evanescence or Linkin Park? Inspiring says, honestly, so much legacy software just works. I would love to go back and visit those days. Even just like to have a computer that has Windows XP on it still. It'd be so cool. Justice! Justice, hello, it's so good to see you. How you doing, Justice? Everybody go check out Justice's channel. Justice is another streamer friend. Really cool person. Toady! Toady, oh my goodness, what are you doing up at this hour? Toady, we were just talking about you. Thank you so much for posting that link in the Discord about the new Star Fox game coming out. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for it. It's growing on me for the style. And that just brings back a lot of good memories. It looks like it's a whole... How do I put it? It's a remake, but it doesn't look like it's its own Star Fox, you know? It looks like it's its own Star Fox, which is really cool. Justice, appreciate the heck out of you. Drago says when I worked at the casino, we had a LMS system that legit ran on MS-DOS. Yeah, like there's some workplaces that still run on DOS computers. I've seen that before. I have seen that before. They will never change. Even with the times. Cody says, yeah, no problem, and yeah, it's reimagining of 64, but I'm still happy the series is getting back into the time. It is. You know, I felt like right after Super Mario Galaxy happened, they were definitely going to do something with Star Fox. You know, I felt that was going to happen. It was inevitable. They were going to do something with Star Fox. Drago, it really is. See, my dad, he's worked at a casino before, and he told me how it's all DOS computers there as well. Very old school systems. Just getting caught up on some messages here I might have missed. Misfiring says if the code base wasn't updated and the devices never go on the internet, then it's fine. So misfiring, I'll tell you, the oldest piece of technology that I do have is a Nokia Windows Lumia phone. I do have it somewhere. I'll have to find it. I'll show it to you in the Discord. It turns on, it functions, but it cannot connect to the internet. Something about like the service is outdated or something? I don't know, but I find that kind of sad when technology will do that once in a while, where it's like, it just says, no, you can't get on the internet, no, you can't use this function, and it's like, at that point, it becomes kind of a useless piece of technology. Drago, it's like a Nokia brick, but it's a Windows phone. Diablo, you had a brick phone? What kind of phone did you have there, Diablo? That phone runs like on 2G and 3G, which is gone now. Oh, that's why. Because I can't even use it. Like, I can't even connect it to like a SIM card or nothing because it's just so outdated. Toady says that's my phone now, and I'm trying to use it for some apps. Which phone is it that you have there, Toady? What kind of phone do you got? Currently, I'm actually like looking at getting a new phone myself. I'm looking at getting a new phone, but currently I'm using a Samsung S21. It does me good. It still works. It still connects to the Wi-Fi. It still connects to like cellular service, but you know, I think like as far as its like functions and everything, I might upgrade. This phone is over 5 years old now. It's a little over 5 years. It might be time for me to get an upgrade. Misfirings, thank you. Thank you so much. Now, does Nokia still make phones? Or are they kind of a thing of the past, kind of like LG? Protag says, I was told that I'm overdue for a new phone. What phone do you got there, Protag? Toady says, it's an older iPhone. I'll have to upgrade it. Wait, I'll have to upgrade like yesterday? Which phone are you thinking of getting there, Toady? Because it's either Android or iPhone, you can generally not go too wrong. I'm an iPhone guy personally. I've always been kind of like lean towards Android. I've always leaned towards Android, but I do like iPhones as well. I'm not like, you know, biased towards one side or the other. I've always just kind of used Samsung, so I'm kind of intimidated to switch over to an iOS service instead. Drago, Nokia still makes phones. They still do? Maybe I should switch over to a Nokia for old time's sake. Hold on, Sly, you're still rocking an iPhone XS from 2018. It sounds like you take care of your phone quite a bit. It sounds like you take good care of your phone there, Sly. I do that too. I like having phones and just keeping them for as long as I can. For as long as I can. Danny, no worries. No worries, Danny. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much for hanging. It's really good to see you. Sly says I do, and I never use phone cases. Not even like a plastic. Not even like a plastic case that's bendable. I've done that before. Here's the thing, I actually don't use any screen protectors. I never use screen protectors because I find they can wreck the screen. But I never drop my phone that much anyways. So, you know, it works, it does me good, but I'll say the battery kind of dies quick. I would love just to get a new battery. If I had any, you know, way of just doing it, just getting a new battery. But they make phones now so you can't even take them apart. This is the one irritation I have with new phones, is that you can't, like, you know, uncap this and, like, just replace the battery. Because you could do that way back in the day. Sly says I give people anxiety by just holding my phone with no case. For reals though, me too. I think I would have a little bit of anxiety seeing that. I'm so used to seeing people with something on their phone. It kind of feels naked. No joke, without the phone case, it feels kind of naked. I feel kind of nervous holding it like this too. Drago, you're running an iPhone 17 Pro Max with an OtterBox screen protector and soapbox. Have always been so clumsy. You know, I can understand the OtterBoxes though. My mom and my dad have to get the otter boxes because they do drop their phones quite a bit. I'm clumsy, Drago, just in a different way. I'm very, very clumsy. I bump my hips into a lot of things. Like, I get lots of bruising on my hips. All the time. Just unknown bruising. Very, very clumsy in that sense. Toady says, yeah, that's a problem. Some new phones, you can't just replace the battery on your own without compromising the phone. And the other problem is the OS on the phone is obsolete and no longer gets updates. That is so frustrating. You know, my mom and I got talking about this not too long ago, but my mom remembers the days when you could take a vacuum cleaner to a vacuum repair store and get a vacuum fixed. Nowadays, people just, when the vacuum breaks, they buy a new vacuum. I find that kind of sad in a way where it's like you can't have old tech replaced at an affordable price. You might as well get a new vacuum instead of like getting it, repaired. I just feel like times keep changing, and they're changing really, really fast. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. It's just sometimes it's hard to keep up with. You're a sucker for industrial design, so I just appreciate the model and feel. Like, okay. I think I can kind of understand why you wouldn't use a case then, Sly. For that sense, I can understand that. Diablo says, I don't use many cases neither, but the other box, if they have one. Okay, Diablo, I get ya. Drago says, only bruising I have at the moment is from these damn mosquito bites. Ooh. I'm glad mosquitoes aren't out right now where I am. I'm glad we don't have mosquitoes out where I am right now here, Drago. Oh my goodness, Mac! Mac and Raiders, welcome in. Mac, happy birthday to you. Can I get a shouty for Mac? It is Mac's birthday. Mac was celebrating his birthday over there and playing some Kingdom Hearts. Mac, how was the stream? How are you all doing? Fiery Ashes, hello, it's great to meet you. Great to meet you there, Fiery Ashes. For those of you who had never been here before and are meeting me for the first time, my name is Angela. I'm a variety streamer from Canada. I tend to focus on playing first playthroughs and blind playthroughs of video games I've never played before. I think like my biggest focus though is always just yapping and chatting with everybody, just getting caught up. We've been talking about old tech and old phones. We've been talking about computers. We've been talking about a lot of things. But y'all go follow Mac right now. Mac is a really cool person. Stream was fantastic. Had such a fun birthday stream and went for 13.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Mac, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you gotta do, by all means. I know how that streamer fatigue can happen. I wanted to pass on the birthday love from my stream to your stream. Mac, thank you so much. I feel so blessed. Mac, I'm so blessed that you chose to write into me. Thank you so much for the bottom of my heart. For those of you also too, my streams have no sound alerts or on-stream alerts. And my follows are also anonymous because we're very low pressure here. Very low pressure. We do hope you enjoy the vibes here. Just whether you want to chat or lurk, however you feel cozy. I appreciate the heck out of you. A yap streamer, no games tonight. I am just starting some Bug Fables. I am starting Bug Fables, and this game looks absolutely cute. It's adorable looking. I'm really excited for it. J Cool, hey, great to see you. Great to have you here. W Yaps is a good time, and it's been a long time since I've been here. J Cool, it's so great to have you. It's JJ Cool. JJ Cool. Really great to see you there, JJ Cool. Drago, yeah, 13.5 hours. Mac, you know what? I've seen you do a lot of streams where you've done them for like a long time, and I can really applaud that. That is like amazing. My longest stream I've ever done was about 14 hours long. That was a special stream way back in the day. And I've done a 12-hour stream before that. Outside of Twitch, though, I do 12-hour shifts where I work. JJ Cool says you can call me J Cool. Oh, okay, if you want, because I don't know if you're comfortable with. Okay, alright. However you like. I do my best to like pronounce usernames like the way they should be pronounced. Like, you know? So if ever I need correction, I really don't mind. I really don't mind being corrected on how to pronounce a username. The longest you've ever done was 24.5 hours. Wow, Mac. I think I remember that now. Now that I think about it, I remember you doing something like that where you went way over 20 hours. And I was like, I went in there when you were like just starting your stream, fell asleep, went to work, came back home, and you were still on. And I was like, what the heck, Mac? I was like, what the heck, Mac? You're still on? That's awesome, though. That is awesome. I love it. Max says thank you for all the warm welcomes and birthday wishes. I appreciate the love and support. I was exhausted that day. Mac, do you have any post like birthday celebration stuff you're gonna be doing? Do you have any big birthday plans outside of stream too? Because my streams, I found like when I was doing my birthday, my biggest highlight, of course, was like being here and hanging out with all the friends. Outside of stream though, I kind of kept my birthday kind of low key. I kept my birthday very, very low key outside of stream. Yeah, to me, any stream longer than a normal work week, it just bonkers. My foot is already asleep sitting here for like 15 minutes. My legs, I'm telling you, Drago, like I sometimes do get up just to stretch my legs every now and then because sitting in a chair for, you know, even 4 to 5 hours can be quite hard on my legs, I find. Fiery Ashes says, Mac, your username is pronounced Max Zero, like max speed, not like Mac. Oh, is it Mach? Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe I keep saying Mac and it's Mach. Maybe I'm mispronouncing it wrong there, Fiery Ashes. No, thank you so much for letting me know that. Mach says I've finished Resident Evil 7 and 8 in 24 hours and then finished the oh my goodness, right before I called it. So you finished Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8. And then you finished Resident Evil 4. Oh my goodness. So it's all in one stream. That is incredible, Mac. That is really incredible. Maximilian, absolutely appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much again for choosing to raid into me earlier there, Maximilian. You get all that post-stream, all that self-care in. Get that rest you need. I'll be catching you in your streams too later there, friend. As for the post-birthday plans, going to go for my birthday. Dinner Friday evening with some family, and then another one next week too. Right on, okay. What kind of dinner you got plans there, Mac or Mach? What kind of plans do you got for your birthday dinners? Yeah, you know what, Drago? Sometimes I do mispronounce usernames once in a while. I find usernames can be kind of tricky to pronounce, especially if I don't know how the words are said. Mach is pronounced like mock. Oh, mock. But in Canada and the UK, Mach is pronounced like Mac. That's how it looks to me, right? It looks like Mac, but I'll make sure to pronounce it Mach moving forward. Drago, Canada can be kind of funky for their English. They can be, especially if you're spelling like favorite or color. Because like color in America is spelled like O-R. And then color in Canada is spelled O-U-R. It's different. It's different. Mock says Angela is in Canada pronouncing like Mac is fine. Okay, okay. I might slip up and I might say Mac, but I'll try their Mock to keep continuing to say Mock. If you're pronouncing it like Mac since you're in Canada, it's fine. Okay. Oh gosh, I feel so embarrassed. Words are so hard on stream. I'm always embarrassed of myself. But it's kind of like a good embarrassment, you know? It's always a story to share. Yeah, Drago, exactly. Exactly. You got it written down exactly how I was saying it. So what is aubergine? What is aubergine there? Drago. Aubergine? I've never heard someone pronounce an eggplant as aubergine. You're doing great with words. I think all of us struggle a bit. Alchemist, thank you so heckin' much. I've done this before, even where I work. I have mispronounced people's names. I mispronounce people's names all the time, even where I work. Even where I work, which is why I'm so glad when I'm on Twitch and it's like, you know, a lot of people are very understanding. I find like the majority of Twitch is very understanding when it comes to like me mispronouncing usernames. But at the same time, I really, really love it when people do just correct me and they just say, oh, this is how it's pronounced. I'm like, okay, gonna log that into my memory now moving forward. Waleed says American versus the right way of saying it around the world. Okay, wait, that's another one too, Waleed. That reminds me. Words like route or route. You pronounce it route or route? Like, whenever I said paper route or paper route, I'd always go paper route, but then Americans would tell me it's a paper route. So I'm not so sure how that word is pronounced either. Drago, right? Route versus route. Make it make sense. Can't even. Irish, I was stoked. You said my username right. Some people accidentally call me all sorts of stuff if they don't know the fiery is actually a word, not fire. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, for me, that's how it looks. That's how it looks to me. So I just pronounce it how it looks, but then I could kind of see how it could be pronounced other ways. It could be easy to slip up easy. Alchemist says English is very funny. You can park on the driveway or drive on a parkway. Yeah, just like that, Alchemist. English is confusing. Hold up, I just want to make sure I drop these shouties here. Okay, many years ago when I was telling a streamer one time how to pronounce mock, one of the viewers in the stream was arguing with me and telling me I'm not pronouncing my own name correctly. I was like, actually, we're arguing about this? Oh my goodness, that's kind of funny, actually. Somebody for telling you that you're not saying your own username's correct. That's weird. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you know, I've had some, like, I can say from my streaming experiences, I've had my own shares of, like, situations. Nothing like that, though. Nothing like that before their Mac. Or mock. Hey, no worries, Lai, no worries. Good morning, Harmpo! Good morning, it's so good to see you. How you doing? How you keeping, Harmpo? Oh, but you know what? I know it's morning over there for you, Harmpo. What you having for breakfast? Or if you had breakfast already. So, oh, I want to tell you. Okay, I do have a story. So, for my birthday, Monday morning, I went out for breakfast with my mom. And I had to make sure that my entire breakfast was dairy-free. You know how I told y'all about how I'm dairy-free now? I can't have dairy. So I had a dairy-free breakfast. So I had an omelet with home fries and some toast. In my omelet, I normally get spinach, tomato, and mushrooms. But this time I went with something different. I went with mushrooms, tomato, and chorizo. Chorizo? I forget how it's pronounced. I forget how it's weird because it's a Spanish word. It's a Spanish word. Chorizo. Chorizo. So I had chorizo. Chorizo. Okay. So I had it for the first time. I had chorizo for the first time. And the best way I can explain the flavor. Thank you so much there, Fiery Ashes. I'm glad I got that. I'm glad I got that correct. Because it's a hard one for me. It tasted like sausage, but with chili. That was about the best way I can explain the flavor to anybody who has never had it before. It tastes just like chili, but with sausage, or sausage with chili. It was a really, really unique taste. I liked it a lot, though. That was my first time ever having it. Drago says, I saw the message in Discord and was like, huh, that's an interesting way to describe it. That's about the best way I can put it. I don't know other ways of explaining how a chorizo tastes like. Mr. Crash, thank you so much for the belated birthday wishes. Thank you. Thank you so heckin' much. I don't eat meat like that, but I really get the fake kind. I get soy riso. Okay. I would love to try that too. I'm trying, actually, so just to tell you a little bit about like my diet outside of stream here. I tend to eat a lot of like vegan dishes. I have like meat once a week or so. I eat meat once a week and I have eggs. I want to say like 2 or 3 times a week. Maybe I have eggs. But I tend to stay away from eating too much meat. It's kind of tricky, but I'm just doing this because I would rather not eat that much meat, I guess. More like a moral, ethical reason, I guess, for me. I don't want to eat too much. But I know that my body needs some meat in me. It's like the amino acids that I need to get into my diet once in a while. Aw, Mac, thank you so much. Mock, thank you so much for the belated birthday wishes. I appreciate the heck out of you so much. Oaxaca cheese. Oaxaca cheese? What is this there, Alchemist? I've never heard of this before. I'm gonna change the music here. I'm gonna move on into the game just a wee bit, just to change the background music. Oh, Fiery Ashes, I've been that before. I've been a pescatarian before, where you eat like, you know, vegetarian but fish as well. Just no chicken, no pork, and no beef. I've done that before. I was a vegetarian like that for about 6-7 years. I was a vegetarian like that for 6-7 years, but then I started to eat, had to get more iron into me. So I started to have to eat other meats just to help me with my energy levels. Okay. Okay. Wally, thank you so much for that reminder for everybody to hydrate as well. Fiery Ashes, I really wish I could eat cheese. Oh my goodness, Fiery Ashes, I also found out the other day that I'm allergic to dairy. I'm allergic to dairy in my like stomach. Like it doesn't like, it's not like a lactose intolerance. It kind of gets like diagnosis, lactose intolerance, but it's like a stomach just kind of like bloats and feels very uncomfortable. It's like a very discomforting feeling, and then you get like a skin reaction. But no joke, when I found out I was allergic to dairy, I nearly felt like crying, because I love cheese and I love dairy. I love yogurt. I love pizza. Having dairy-free things makes me kind of sad. Okay, with this, the Explorers Association was founded with the assuring across the kingdom for its clues and treasures. Alright, so it's giving me that kind of Yoshi story feel with finding the super happy tree. Isn't it cute? I can't wait. This game's adorable. Fiery Ashes says, I was a vegetarian from 2000 to 2009. And then you've been pescatarian since 2009. And even when I've been anemic due to my chronic health issues, there are so many dozens of foods with iron in them. So I switched up more with an iron-rich diet without meat and some iron supplements because I need more than adding meat back in my diet would fix. Alright, I'm really glad that you were able to find some solutions with supplements. During the time I During a time, I wasn't able to figure that out. I wasn't able to figure that out, and I was told by my doctor to start eating meat again. Oh yeah, Harmful. I'm gonna be staying in the just chatting category for more, just a little bit more. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Fiery ashes is plus I don't produce the enzymes to break down red or white meats. So I get food poisoning basically if I eat a hamburger or something. Oh. Oh, that's different there, Fiery Ashes. I didn't know that. Mock says, hey, Angela, I'll be lurking. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, Mock. Do all that self care that you need to. You've been streaming for a long time tonight. You've been streaming for a long time tonight, Mock. I appreciate the heck out of you. And again, happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday there, Mock. I'll be talking to you later. Oh my goodness, Toady, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for Mock. Fiery Ashes, I'm sorry you're allergic to dairy, by the way. My spouse has that allergy too. It's terrible. It's terrible because it's like lactose intolerance, but it's not like the same because you're not having the full same symptoms. But a lot of people diagnose that. And yeah. It just kind of sucks because like when you go to a grocery store, you're so hooked on like eating mac and cheese, and you're so hooked on eating like, quesadillas, and you're so hooked on like eating all these things with cheese and milk and dairy. Did you know even Pringles, a potato chip has milk in it? And I'm like, well, I can't be eating even that. So I'm like, no wonder why I've been having all these reactions because every food I like out there has some dairy in it. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was on purpose. No worries there, Harmfo. No worries. Alchemist says I tend to eat meat 1 or 2 times a week as well. You're a vegetarian for a year, but your body was not feeling great, even with a lot of protein alternatives. So you reintroduced meat, feeling much better now. Everyone is different. Alchemist, that's the thing. Not everybody's bodies can adjust and be accustomed to vegetarian diets. I found that out also with having just researched how it has to do with the first 5 years of your life, like what you were eating during that time. And if you were eating like introduced to meat during that time, your body's going to become more adjusted to taking proteins and amino acids from meat products rather than like plant-based products like chickpeas and beans and legumes. It was just interesting how our bodies have adapted within the first 5 years of our life. Yeah, it's really neat. It's really cool. Let me just got caught up here. Misfiring. This is very Super Paper Mario vibes, isn't it? The art style, it's gorgeous. It's very pretty and cute. Okay, Fiery Ashes says there are some really great fake cheeses now in America. I don't know what brands you have there, but I could share some of my fake cheeses with you sometime. Fiery Ashes, I would love that. I do have a Discord if anybody would like to hop in and join. There's never any pressures. Never any pressures here to join my Discord. It's very private. I just update your role after stream and then you join in. There's a general section and a food section. Um yeah, Fiery Ashes would love to know more about those cheese alternatives. Milk Ninja says I've had some nut-based cheeses. They aren't cheese, but they're pretty good. Okay. I gotta look into this too because I've heard some people use like nut-based like milks, kind of like soy milk. There's cashew milk that you can make into like chocolates and stuff, which is really neat. Misfirings. What? Say what? Alchemist says that is really interesting. I think so too. I think so too. I thought that was really cool that like our bodies kind of adapt at that young, right? It all starts that young within the first 5 years. Within the first 5 years, your body kind of figures out how to like digest foods certain ways. Drago, say what? Oh, I found that when I was a kid, there were so many kids that had horrible peanut allergies. don't exactly know how, but it seems like it's not nearly as big of an issue these days. I've met a lot of people with peanut allergies that are my age, but I don't think I hear that allergies so much anymore. Not anymore, at least. No worries there, Fiery Ashes. No worries. I guess that's OMG. How many? I didn't know Discord had like a server's maximum. I've never known this before, though, too, though, Drago. Fiery Ashes, since I know a lot of vegans and my spouse has a dairy allergy, I've had to explore a lot of brands like making quesadillas and pizzas. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, that's something I wanna do. So this week, y'all, outside of Twitch, I'm going to try and like perfect making a vegan chili with like beans and veggies and tomatoes. I want to try and make a vegan chili. I've already got a couple of recipes. There is a coworker of mine that she's a vegetarian. So she gave me a recipe to follow and I'm going to try that out. I'm going to see how it works. One of these days I might get around to a cooking stream. I've never done a cooking stream before in my life, but it's something that I really want to do. It is something that I really want to do. Oh, Toady says, yep, 100 servers is the max you can be in. 200 if you have nitro. I did not know this. Okay. Diablo says, I tried other types of milk. I don't like them, so went back to vitamin D. Okay there, Diablo. My favorite kind of milk is, believe it or not, is soy milk. I find soy milk has it's just the nicest alternative. It's not so like watery and the flavor's not bad. I have soy milk with like my hot chocolate and my tea. Oh, Fiery Ashes! I do see notifications on my end. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so, so much. I'll DM you on there with some brands to look out for if that's okay with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't mind having some I don't mind getting DM'd on my socials. I really, really don't mind getting DM'd on my socials and whatever it be. Appreciate it. That feeling when you realize how many servers you don't even. Yeah, you know, I'm still, how do I put it? I'm still kind of a baby when it comes to Discord. I'm still kind of a baby when it comes to Discord, figuring it out how it works, but I'm definitely a lot better than I was from way back in 2021. In 2021, I had no idea what Discord even was, never heard of the app before. I'm trying to think of what kind of bug the green one is. The brown one kind of looks like a mantis, but I could be wrong. Drago says, I also realized I had a bunch of apps that I opened wasn't paying attention to. Disney Plus is a battery sucker. I didn't. You know what? I don't have Disney Plus on my phone. I would imagine. Okay, the bee is adorable. This game is so cute. Okay, so use this button, this button, this button, this button to move around. Press A to jump or talk to people. Oh, here we go. Wow! This is so much like Paper Mario. Look at how I flip. Like, I've watched a lot of like clips and videos of people playing this game, but like playing it now? Wow! This is just like Paper Mario. Very much like Paper Mario. That's crazy. Fiery Ashes says, femmes on the internet get so many DMs on platforms sometimes. I don't default to assuming everyone has their DMs publicly available anymore. I have a couple of like apps where DMs are closed just because I was getting kind of like bombarded in a way. Just by like a lot of like spam stuff and everything. I don't really get that too much anymore. There are Fiery Ashes with a lot of settings I put on. I find like I got like a lot of like apps where I've like put some settings on where it restricts like, you know, unknown accounts and stuff from messaging me. Kind of like one of those things where you have to kind of like know me or like follow and all of those things before you actually send a DM. I haven't had any, you know what, in my time Fiery Ashes on the internet, I haven't had anything like outright crazy. I don't think I've had anything outright crazy. I've had like some like odd spam messages before. I've had some spam messages and I've had some like odd messages here and there, but nothing like from what I've heard some people get. Yeah, I feel kind of very fortunate there, Fiery Ashes. I feel very fortunate. Misfiring's asking, is Tippy the best character? I wonder. I don't know who we're all gonna meet. I feel like Tippy's based on a beetle of some kind. Drago says you have so many accounts that are private because of how much spam you get. That's how I felt too when I first had my, especially my Instagram. Okay, Instagram is an example where now it's private because before when it was like public, I had some of the like, okay, I didn't even know because they all went to like the private folder in my messages. But I had like well over 99 plus messages and they were all spam. They were all spam, Drago. It was a very nutty time. So I made my channel private. Now I can only have messages from like people I know, people that follow me, and it helped me quite a bit. Fiery Ashes says I've gotten some really out of pocket messages. Oh, you know what? You know what? After thinking about it, Fiery Ashes, after thinking about it, I have had some out of pocket messages. But not where you think it would be. I had it on a Twitch whisper, okay? I've had some Twitch whispers that were kind of out of pocket and kind of crazy. Like really crazy messages on Twitch whispers. Twitch whispers that were like very, very sexualized comments. And I was like, whoa, like that was really out of pocket. That was uncalled for. I was like, that was wild. But nothing that extravagant since though. That would be like way back in the day. That would have been like way back. I want to say maybe, I want to say 2 years ago. I think it would have been about 2 years ago. I had some really crazy unhinged comments. Drago says, I've gotten some out-of-pocket personal text messages. Like from people you know or like complete strangers? Like complete strangers, I mean, that... People on the internet can be kind of... Okay, let me rephrase this. Like, I wouldn't say like everybody on the internet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But like, coming on the internet, you meet some people that just like will say whatever they can because, you know, you can't see their faces. You can't see what they look like. They'll say whatever they want to a complete stranger because they get some kind of weird kick out of it. You know, they get kind of like some weird kick out of it. And there's people like that that exist. Harmful says, I've been a mod for some femme streamers on the past 6 years on and off. And I've seen some messed up stuff come their way. If you're able to avoid for the most part, you're very lucky. Harmful, yeah, I feel very fortunate. Like, I feel very, very fortunate that I haven't had, you know, that much, I think. Like, I've had the odd comment here and there, but, you know, I've heard other people and other streamers, other content creators talk about, like, some of the stuff that they've had, and I'm like, really? Like, I've never had some stuff as bad as I've heard some people go through. Waleed, we really appreciate our moderators so hecking much. Thank you so much for that redeem. Raga says working in security in the past. I've seen and heard some real out-of-pocket stuff. Oh, you know what? If we're gonna talk about outside of Twitch and everything, there's a lot of stuff that I've seen too. A lot of like really, really strange people out there, that's for sure. GB, okay. First impression of this game. This game is absolutely adorable. GB, this game is so cute. I'm very excited to be playing through this game. How's your night going there, GB? Everybody also go check out GB's channel. GB is another streamer I've known for, oh goodness sakes. I've known GB for, I think it's been over 2-3 years now, GB. I've known you for quite some time. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much for popping in. Drago says, honestly, Twitch moderation settings are the very reason. Twitch has come a long way since old days when we were young and dumb. Oh yeah. Yo, Drago, I'm telling you, the internet from like the year 2000s and 1990s was so unhinged. There was like no parental controls. There was like no control way back in the 1990s. Like you were like the internet was such a risky place back in the day. I feel like there's a lot more restrictions you can put on nowadays than there were way back then. Way back in the olden days. Toady says some will push the envelope with saying things online since they know there's no repercussions in real life to stop them otherwise. It's pretty unhinged. Bet. Bet. That is so true, Toady. That is so, so true. Yeah, misfirings, me neither. Me neither. I'll never understand like why people get the kick out of like talking, you know, shit to somebody and then saying like all kinds of horrendous things. I'll never understand that. It's like, yeah, maybe you can get away with it, but what goal did we meet? You know? There was like nothing that they accomplished. Fiery Ashes, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this game. Yeah, GB, it's been about 2 years. 2 years and 9 months. Hokey smokes. Yeah, no, we've been just talking about like how I've had like the odd unhinged comment before said in like Witch Whispers, but nothing. I just want to assure you all, like nothing has happened recently. Nothing has happened recently. I tend to like have kind of thick skin when it comes to those kind of weird comments. I've had some odd comments here and there, but you know, I feel like people will say all kinds of weird things just to get a reaction out of you. Essentially, sometimes that's just what they want. They just want a reaction. Um, Perhaps it's for them. It's a desire to feel seen. It's the desire to feel heard, and they feel like the only way they can do that is to like say something really mean or nasty. Not the way to go about it. Um, but yeah, you know, those comments sometimes they get kind of like out of pocket, and you're like, where did that come from? Misfiring. You want me to show the plant? Hold on. Oh, here's the plant. Let me just switch on over to the big camera. So this is my little plant. I will be updating with you and showing you how it's growing. I'm growing to love plants quite a bit again. I did for a time volunteer at a plant nursery. So I've learned a lot of about plants through my aunt and everything outside of stream. This is just a spider plant. Spider plants are very low maintenance, very easy to grow. So if you're looking for like a starter indoor plant, this one is very, very easy to take care of. And they do grow quite well. They do grow quite fast. It's already grown quite a bit since last stream. Twist Silver, hi, it's good to see you. Twist Silver says Bug Fables. This looks very interesting for sure. It is so adorable. And it reminds me so much of Paper Mario. Especially the controls. I'm already feeling it. Like, I'm feeling it in the controller. I'm like, this feels just like Paper Mario. Which I'm really excited for. Oh yeah, Drago says back in the day you could pick up another home landline and listen in on family members' conversations. I remember that. I remember that. Now, I was not around during the time party lines were a thing. There were these things called party lines where it's like you could hear your neighbors' conversations. So like people would literally find full entertainment by just sitting there on the phone listening to whatever conversation was being said or had from their neighbor next door. That would have been a crazy time to live in, you know? Like there was nothing there was everybody's whatever you said that was private was everybody's business, you know? That was a crazy, crazy time back in like the 1920s, 1930s. Or was it like the 1950s and 60s? It might have been the 1950s and 60s, maybe. Something like that. Oh, Fiery Ashes is based on the Atlas beetle. It's so cute. I love insects. Now hold on, I want to show you. I want to show you what I mean by how much I love insects. I'm going to show you one of my butterflies. All right, so this is actually a moth, but it looks just like a butterfly. And you can see how much fuzz. You can see all the little fluffs around its wings. It's very, very soft. Very, very soft looking. I don't remember what this thing is called though. But it is a moth. It's not a butterfly. It looks just like a butterfly though. Alchemist says it's almost like Twitch, but for phone calls. Just like, yeah, kind of just like that. Harmpo says, luckily, I have only seen the death treat and actual doxing a couple times, but unsolicited sexual comments are everywhere, and it can be a lot to navigate. It can be just such a headache to even deal with. Absolute nonsense, and I don't get too much of that though. Not nowadays. Not nowadays. Not with all the restrictions I have on my DMs. Drago says wearing shoes while streaming. That's hardcore right there. My feet would be tired already. Oh, Drago, I tend to wear indoor shoes quite often. It's because I have rheumatoid in my feet. I have to have some support for my feet. Otherwise, my joints can go kind of wonky if I'm sitting in a chair. Moths are so beautiful and they are so soft. Oh, my favorite Fiery Ash is my favorite moth ever, and I kind of want to get one taxidermied. If I can ever find one, I want to find an Io moth. I'm gonna hang this back up actually. What was it saying again? Oh yes, Io moths. I want to show you an Io moth, but it's my favorite moth in the whole wide world. Let me show you how beautiful this animal is. It's so soft, it's so fluffy, and it has the cutest, cutest face. Look at those big antennas and look how soft and fluffy this thing is. It's my favorite moth in the whole wide world. And I've seen one in person. I have seen one in person before and I have taken a picture of it. It is somewhere in my phone there, Fiery Ashes. I'll find a picture of it. But yeah, these are, I think they're migratory as well though. They don't come up to Canada like, you know, they're not in Canada all year round. I think they're migratory too. Misfiring. No, thank you. Thank you so much. I do like to do a little bit of show and tell. Just a little bit. I have some things to show sometimes and share. Harmpo says that's good. I'm happy to hear that. And also thank you, mod team, for keeping eyes out. Harmpo, absolutely. I appreciate everything that the mods. I appreciate everything, not just like, you know, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody for like all the help and eyes out there, and you know, that just goes for like myself too, you know, like I want to be able to help everybody else too, as well as like keeping all the weirdos comments at bay. Oh my gosh, Bevy! Bevy, hey! No worries! Thank you so much for the late birthday wishes! Bevy, I heckin' appreciate you. How's your morning? How's your... It'd be morning, right? Yeah, it'd be morning. It's morning over there for you, Bevy. How's it going over there? I hope it's not raining. I hope it's not cold. It's been getting a little warmer where I am. Spring weather is finally here. It's finally coming over here. Alchemist, absolutely. I might even make that maybe a channel point redeem. That's a good idea, doing like a show and tell kind of redeem. Drago says usually by the time the flight lands, I'm okay with the terminal bathroom. All right there, Drago. Fiery Ashes, I was gonna say that the moth you chose to show me was an Alcides, which are really cute. They also mimic butterflies, of them called Papillo. Okay, but I can tell them apart by some of the parts on their wings. Okay, I gotta do some more research on butterflies. This is making me so nerdy. This makes me feel so nerdy there, Fiery Ashes, going on about butterflies and insects. They have the same coloring though. Okay, the moths like that are poisonous if predators try to eat them, though the butterflies are not, which is why they evolved to look like moths. So predators, yeah, I read that part. I did read about that. So there's like some moths that have evolved to look like a butterfly so that predators won't eat them because they think that they're poisonous or something, which is really neat. That is such a cool fact. Fiery Ashes, thank you so much for sharing that animal fact. I love talking about animal facts like that. Absolutely, Drago. Drago, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself while you're there at work. I hope work becomes a lot less stressful and gets a little more cozier. Gets a little more cozier and straightforward, you know? Fiery Ashes says the butterflies are mimicking the moths because the moths are poison. And yes, no problem. I love knowledge sharing. Like Fiery Ashes, you know what we got talking about? Okay, I know it's going a little bit off topic again, but we got talking about animals in my last stream. We got talking about animals on during my birthday. We got talking about beavers particularly. I want to show you a game. I want to show you a card. Fiery Ashes, did you ever play a game called Professor Noggin's Wildlife before? They have a couple of these. My mom got me this when I was very, very little for one of my birthdays. And it's just like an animal knowledge, but it's like an animal knowledge game. So I learned a lot about animals through this game. It's really, really fun. Oh, look at this. So this was really fun. We got to learn about beavers on my last stream. No, I've had it recommended to me to look at though. I bet you'd have a whole lot of fun with it. It's like a questionnaire kind of card. And you have the answers on the side, and you just quiz each other. So I grew up with the game like this, and that's how I learned a lot about my animal facts. That and nature documentaries. I used to watch a lot of nature documentaries too when I was very little. You work with children using board games? A lot, so I get a lot of recommendations for games to right on. Oh my goodness, Fiery Ashes. So for me, outside of work, I don't look after like, I look after youth between like, 16 and 24. I work at a shelter. Like I'm an overnight shelter worker, so I take care of like unhoused people and that's what I do. That's what I do outside of Twitch. That's what I do outside of Twitch and I love it. I love what I do. Fiery Ashes, thank you so much for saying so. I I do the overnight shifts, so I tend to just kind of support people who can't sleep or I watch over and just take care of the building while everybody is sleeping. But almost every night, there's always somebody, that would like to chit chat in the middle of the night. So that's kind of what I do. That's what I do in the night. But let me get back. Let me get the game all set. Here we go. This bee looks absolutely adorable. I think the bee is going to be my favorite character. Okay, I'm V, the best explorer the Hive has ever seen. I'm not some random bee. An explorer bee? Yeah, you got a problem? Saying bees can't explore expected honey and paint? I didn't say that, but silence, please. This guild of ours is no place for petty squabbles. Look, I can't just give a permit to some bee, much less without a partner. Teams should be a duo of explorers, you know? I'm worth like 4 bees, okay? Hey V, What do you want? Why don't we join forces? We both wish for a permit, yet lack a companion. What, do I look that desperate? I don't even know you. I have a promise I must keep, and for that, I must explore. How bad could it be? Well, it can't be worse than having to stay put, deal? Wait, you two are just crazy. You won't last a second at Snake Mouth. I'll prove you wrong. No, you are both most likely mere novices ruled by your strong emotion. I have no doubt that if you left today, you would return inside a bag. Sir Mackie, although you outrank me in spades, you shouldn't underestimate me. I went through quite a bit to get here. Yeah, bugs like you that look down on others are really annoying. Very well, I shall test your resolve. Test us, huh? Who named you king of this joint? Ooh, the Ant Queen herself, for she has knighted me as her royal blade. I accept your challenge. V, get ready. Watch your own horn. I was born ready. Ooh, it's our first battle. Danuter! Danuter, hi, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Danuter. I hope you're keeping all well and cozy over there. Fiery Ashes says that bee is really cute. I love bees. Fiery Ashes, there is a nature documentary. Sounds like you probably watch a lot of nature documentaries too. There is a nature documentary on bees right now on Disney Plus that I really enjoyed. I did not know there were over 2,000 bee species around the world. I always thought there was maybe like, you know, give or take 25 species or something, but 2,000 distinct species of bees. GB, this game is adorable. Okay. This game brings back a lot of nostalgia for me. Like, kind of like vicariously with like Paper Mario in a way, you know? With Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It's giving me that nostalgia without it being Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, you know? That makes a lot of sense. You're helping people who can't sleep, similar to streams. Alchemist, I'm telling you, it's pretty much, yeah. Like, it's pretty much the exact same thing. I like helping people, you know, I like helping people in general. I just always been like that, I guess. Aw, GB, no thank you. Appreciate the heck out of you. 2,000 is definitely wild. It was something like 2,000 species of bees. And here's the thing, bees kind of low-key scare me. Twistsilver, bees kind of low-key scare me, but I like bumblebees. And I like honeybees. But wasps, hornets, those things freak me out. They freak me out. Because they sting for no reason. They don't just attack you. They'll just be like, I don't like you, I want to sting you. And they don't die after they sting you. Bumblebees and honeybees will die after they sting you. Wasps and hornets are not bees. They are angry. They are just angry flying bees, essentially. They're mean. They're meanies. GB says I played Bug Fables because it reminded me of the first two Paper Mario games. GB, that is so... Okay, yeah, that's exactly kind of what intrigued me about this game. That's what intrigued me about this game. Twistsilver, I have been stung before once. And that was on my neck when I was a kid. So one time I was just walking around in a field, just outside my school, and I must have got too close to a bee, like a wasp nest or something, because that's what happens. Sometimes if you get too close to their territory, they get very territorial and they're like feeling like you're a threat. Like one bee will like try to sting you, and that's what happened. It stung me right on the neck. I'm not allergic to bees or anything, luckily, because I didn't know when I was stung by a bee. I didn't know you could be allergic to bees. But yeah, no, I was good. It still hurt though, because I can still remember the feeling. It was like a hot burn, but sharp at the same time. It was a really, really weird feeling. Okay, let's learn how to fight combat in this game. Okay, so you get one action per round. Power up attacks by performing commands unique to each move. Oh my goodness. This is just like Paper Mario. Oh my goodness. This is so holding a button, lame. Look at this. Press A at the right time. I can power up a beamerang. A beamerang. Oh, this is so much like Paper Mario. Okay, now press A at the right time. Press A before... Press A a bit before an enemy hits you. Reduces damage received. With perfect timing, you'll reduce even more damage. Oh, what the heck? You trying to kill us or something? If you can't handle that much, you should surrender, go home, and guard your honey with your silly toy. Toy? Now I'm mad. We should pay him back tenfold. It's time to use a skill. They're just like attacks, but you select them from the yellow flower. Skill required, use the TP points. So watch out how many we have left. You patch your wounds too, using items from the blue flower. Okay. Oh, okay. Items, attack, skills. Tornado toss. Okay, press A when the cursor is at the right spot. Oh, okay. Skills. Taunt. Okay. We're figuring this out. We're figuring it out. This is cool. But he says, yeah, Bug Fables definitely has a Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario 1000 Year Doors vibe. Another game that's like those and Bug Fables I want to play is Born of Bread. It's similar format, so I want to give it a try. Toady, does that have something to do with bread? Does that have to do with something with characters being born of bread, or are the characters just entirely bread? Is everything bread in that game there, Toady? That sounds like a fun game. I love games that are just so obscure, you know? I love games that are just so obscure and just off the wall. I love it. When I was a kid, I sat in our front yard like any normal day. I put my palm on the grass and it was on top of a bee and it stung my palm. It was more confused than anything I was because it was a funny feeling. You know, that'd freak me out. That would freak me right out if I got stung and I put my hand in the grass. They're alchemists. That must have been such a, I would say scary feeling, but it must have been really weird. Armpo, you dropping some gingerbread men in the chat? Okay, I got a funny fact to share there, Harmpo. But my mom, you know, my mom collects like gingerbread, everything. Gingerbread. My mom is like obsessed with like the aesthetic of gingerbread. And it's always been like that growing up. So anytime I had a friend over and they came over to like my house for the very first time, my mom's kitchen was always just so decorated and so stylized, which was like so different than anybody else's kitchens. Like my mom would have like gingerbread themed tea towels and gingerbread themed like, you know, dinner table cloth, and everything was gingerbread. Everything was gingerbread. Everything gingerbread. Gingerbread is a helmet? Diablo? Maybe. My mom would probably do something like that. But no joke, my mom collects a lot of gingerbread. So that's just, you know, I just wanted to say that after seeing those gingerbread emotes. Did we win? Such skill with the blade. You pass. Right on. We did it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Harm poses you got Shrek's gingerbread man as a plushie. Ah, okay. Shrek is a throwback. For me, the OG Shrek movies, that is such a heckin' throwback. I really need to rewatch the Shrek movies. The first one, the first two especially. So you know what the goal of the Snake Mouth expedition is, right? I'm gonna say yeah, sure. Hope you can find the artifact the queen is after. Good luck out there. Oh, here's chapter 1. A dysfunctional trio. We only have 2 of us, though. Change the party leader by pressing X. You can check your inventory stats and the other things by pressing that button. Oh! Or you can attack. Oh, look, I'm a bee! Oh, look, I'm a bee! This is so cute! I'm a cute little fluffy bee. I love the fluff. I love the fluff that this bee has around its neck, just like the moth. It looks very, very soft. I'm already sensing from these characters that like the bee is like the immature, childish character. And that Mackie is kind of like that straightforward A-type personality, if I'm getting that right. Diablo, straight up. Straight up, the quotes in Shrek are so unforgettable. My favorite part in Shrek is when they open that thing. You know when they go into Duloc's fortress? And then they open the singing welcome song thing where it goes, "Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down." That is my favorite. My absolute favorite part in Shrek. It still makes me laugh to this day. When I was a kid, I thought it was hilarious, and when I'm an adult, I still find that part the best of the best. Harmful says they're still great in my opinion. The memes have been done to death for me, but the movies are still good time. Especially when watching them with my nieces. Oh my goodness, they're timeless. That's the craziest thing, is that Shrek is a timeless classic at this point. It is such a timeless classic. GB says there's another Paper Mario style game called Escape from Ever After I want to try out too. Don't think I've ever heard of this one before, GB. Can you tell me a little bit more about that game? Phew, finally done. Sometimes work just doesn't stop coming. Okay, I'm Artist and I keep this place running. Oh! Is Artist a cherry blossom mantis? Or an orchid mantis? Because you know how orchid mantises look, where they're like white and pink and pastel? I love how I'm seeing more insect characters in this. Not just the bee, you know? Oh, you have medals instead of badges. Medals cost MP. Right! What is a medal? Oh my goodness, this is just so much like Paper Mario. Okay, let's see if I can get an MP. How do I do this again? Oh, that. Okay, medals and stats. Oh, boosts enemies' strength. Oh, heck no, we're not gonna do that. That'd make it too difficult. Oh, okay. Wow, this is huge. There's a recipe book. Records. Quest list. Settings. I'm gonna turn the volume up just a wee bit. I can't get over the graphics. I cannot get over how much detail there is in this game. Toady says, yeah, yes, Escape from Ever After. It's another one I want to try too. I have never heard of this game until now. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about this game. GB says it came out recently. I think it's based on in classic fairy tales. I should Google that GB after stream and take a look at that game. I would love to know more about it. These rocks are getting in the way of our trade routes. If it isn't cleared soon, we will lose money. Get on with it, ants. This should never even happen. What's wrong with this, like, slug? I feel kind of bad for him. Hey, why are you hitting the crystal? You could break it, you know? Oh, you really don't know? Just tell us why. Forgive my partner, Celia. Her mouth is most loose. This is ancient crystal, correct? They're unique to this land. Correct. They can store the record of previous travelers if you smack an item or something. Okay. This is just like those little heart blocks in Paper Mario. Yep. Just like the heart blocks in Paper Mario. That is so cool. It's so parallel to the point where I love it. It's not like mocking it. It's not like a complete knockoff of it. It feels like it's its own idea. It's its own creation. It's its own story. It's its own world. Just very similar mechanics, which is all you really need. Toady says it's on Steam actually, but yeah, it's akin to Paper Mario and Bug Fables with being an adventure RPG and similar art style. Oh, okay. Okay, so the north is Ant Kingdom, west is Snake Mouth Way, Golden Path is south. Need to go to Snake Mountain. Currently only licensed exploration teams can pass. Do you have a permit? I sure do. I'm gonna have the bee lead the way because the bee is so cute. Okay, what are we fighting here? The seedling. Oh, I'm supposed to hold it, right? Hey, we got our points. Oh, we get little berries? I take it that's money in this game. I take it that's probably money. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. That's what's going on. This game feels very fluid. Like, when I'm controlling it, just want to explain a little bit about what's happening on my end. I find that, like, you know, it's not so delayed when I'm, you know, using the joystick or something. It's quite fluid and quite smooth. What does strategies do? Rotate parties, swap partners, buy. Do nothing. No, let's go back. Items. Restores 4 HP. Multi-hit move that targets a single enemy. Oh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That was good. You know another thing that happened? So, I told y'all I went out for breakfast with my mom, right? So we went out for breakfast to a place at a casino. Like, it's not in the casino. You have to go through a casino to get there, right? And anyways, I was stopped and I had somebody ask me for my ID. You know what? That made my birthday feel so special. I had to get ID'd in order to go into the casino, and I was like, oh my goodness, you just made my day. Because I told him I just turned 36. And he was like, really? And I was like, yeah. And I felt very flattered. I felt very, very flattered that I got asked for my ID. Alchemist, thank you. You know, it's one of those things I think everybody has where it's like, you know, you get older and you start to kind of get a little worried, like, about looking a little older, you know? You know, and I'll admit, like, I get very, very self-conscious. I will look at the mirror sometimes and I will see the finest little details and I'm like, oh gosh, no way. You know, I got a fine line. I have like a little bit of fine lines actually, just around here. Just a little bit of fine lines, you know, especially when I'm smiling, you can kind of get a little bit of a crease. But yeah, you know, I'm just, at the same time though, I don't want to do like drastic measures. to like anti-age myself. I'm gonna do everything in my power to like do it like all natural, you know? Harmful says, yeah, I'd do love that too. Harmful, right? Apparently though, like there's been people that have been like in their 40s and their 50s who have been ID'd as well too, right? Which is really cool. Which is really, really cool. To be honest, I would not guess 36. Alchemist, thank you. Thank you much. Thank you so much. RJ! RJ, hello, it's good to see you. How you doing today? No, I'm not 21. But you know what is funny though, RJ? I feel a whole lot better in my 30s than I do when I was in my 20s. Early 20s, I'm telling you, like skincare and everything was non-existent. I just did acne products and that dried my skin out so much. I think a lot of us like just dried our skin out way back when we were in our 20s. In our like 1990s and 2000s. Midnight Monopoly! Oh my goodness, Raiders! Raiders, welcome in. How was the stream? We just got talking about how oh, we've been just yapping about a bunch of things and everything, but welcome in. It's great to see you. Great to have you. Everybody who's coming in from Midnight Monopoly's channel. Oh, thank you so much, Chody, for dropping that shouty for Midnight Monopoly. Everybody go follow Midnight Monopoly right now. Midnight Monopoly plays a ton of DOS and retro games. A lot of games that make me feel so nostalgic and long for those days of DOS computers. We just got talking about DOS computers actually on stream here just a moment ago. Ray's from Germany, welcome in. Great to meet you. Great to have you. Midnight Monopoly, how was the stream? How was the stream? I was there for a bit. I was lurking while I was getting myself all set and ready for my game. To tell you a little bit about my streams have no sound alerts or on-stream alerts. My streams have been told they are good to sleep to. So if you're looking for a stream to kind of rest your eyes and fall asleep to and just listen in on, you're in the right place. We're very cozy, we're very laid back, and we have very low pressure here. My follows are also anonymous just to never call you out or put you on the spot. Really happy, I'm really blessed to have every single one of you who are coming in. Midnight Monopoly is such a wonderful person. I'm sure a lot of you who are coming in already know how amazing Monopoly is. Midnight Monopoly says stream was pretty good so far. We played the Last Express and hot dang, she's kind of hard. Okay, how's the game treating you? Midnight Monopoly, this game is so nostalgic for me. I played lots of Paper Mario way back in the day. I played Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And this game has a lot of aesthetics that are just on point with Paper Mario. So it's a really nice treat. It's a really nice game. And what else can I say about this game? This game is cute. It is absolutely adorable. It's about these little bugs. And I love insects. I love animals very, very much. So this game is just right up my alley. But Midnight Monopoly, there was another game you were playing and I was wondering all about it. What was that game called? I forget. It was the one that had the voice actor for Sully. John Goodman, I think it was. There was one of these DOS games that John Goodman did voice acting for, and I was like, I did not know John Goodman did any video games. That was the funniest thing I ever learned. Oh, that was Pissed? Okay, is that what it's called? Pissed? P-Y-S-T? Am I pronouncing that correctly there, Midnight Monopoly? If I am not pronouncing it correctly, just let me know. Just let me know. I mispronounce words all the time. Yes, it is. It's pissed. Okay. That is such a weird word to say on stream. That is such a weird way. That is such a weird word to say. It's like mist, but angrier. It's pissed. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's pissed. John Goodman does such an great unexpected characters. I love that guy's work. He's such a great actor. I don't really like, keep up with like actors and like movies and stuff, but I know John Goodman a little bit. Know a little bit of the movies he's been doing. Ray's from Germany says, what a wonderful name for a game. I can't believe, straight up, Midnight Monopoly, y'all, has been teaching and showing me games that I didn't even know about. There were games that like Midnight Monopoly plays that I never knew nothing about until like, watching Midnight Monopoly showcase it and play it, and I was like, really? Like, in the aspect where I'm just wowed by so many DOS games that I never knew about. because I only grew up with a couple of them. I have a small backlogged list on my backlog page of every game I've played. And I want to say maybe I've only played maybe 3 at the most. Maybe 3 DOS games in my life. And it makes me kind of long to go back in time and play some of these old DOS games that Midnight Monopoly is playing. Oh, hold on! Alchemist! That is such a throwback and I love it. I love that. I love that so much. I remember the Flintstones movie. I used to watch that over at my grandma's house. And yes, he played Fred Flintstone. That was a classic. That is such a classic movie. I am now really wanting to watch that movie again. I really want to watch that movie again. That movie is so good. Twistilver says, oh, absolutely love it. It was such a good movie. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. Alchemist says, I think there's an older PC game with Christopher Walken in it. Which game would that be? Which game would that be? I wonder if Midnight Monopoly would know it. Midnight Monopoly says, do it. Right on. Okay. Which one would I do, though? I don't know if I could do Pissed. I don't know if I could do Pissed, but which one would I do? Oh, I know one. Midnight Monopoly. Have you ever heard of a game called Theme Hospital? There was a DOS game I used to play called Theme Hospital. It's very retro, too. And it's very funny. It's all these like made up hospital sicknesses and diagnoses and everything. I had a whole lot of fun with it. It's just pure comedy gold. The pure comedy gold. Do you remember this game there, Harmpo? You remember Theme Hospital? Oh my goodness, I have so many good memories with that game. Harmpo says stream is over. Everyone do the Discord. We're Flintstoning today. We're still playing some Bug Fables, y'all. But Flintstones was such an OG movie. 90s classic. That is such a classic movie. Raised from Germany says Theme Hospital is cool. Okay, wait, Raised from Germany. What was your favorite? Do you have any favorite DOS games? And do you have any DOS games you would recommend to like a baby gamer like me? I consider myself a baby gamer. I grew up like playing a lot of it kind of tell you a little bit about me. I grew up playing a lot of Super Mario. A lot of Super Mario. Like I kind of call it like my Nintendo bubble. I like lived in a Nintendo bubble where I like played Mario games, Star Fox games, Yoshi games, Banjo-Kazooie. I played those games over and over and over again. And I love those games. I still hold them near and dear to my heart. But I feel like 2026 is my year to be diving into all these games I've never played before. So I've been focusing on like blind playthroughs and first plays of games I've never given a chance to. Here I am playing Bug Fables for the first time and I'm loving it. I kind of feel like I've been missing out on a lot of games, you know? Midnight says okay, Theme Hospital is such a wonderful game. I remember Game Over a lot from researching people too much. I remember those. They were kind of scary. They were low-key scary for me when I was very little. When I was very little, Monopoly, they were very scary. Bullfrog games are so fun. So I didn't play all the Bullfrog games, but I know that there was more games that were made there, Harmpo. Legend of Kyrandia, for example. Adventure. I gotta take a look at that. I'm gonna take a little gander. I'm gonna take a little peek at this. I don't know anything about it. Give me a second here. Legend of Kyrandia. Oh, this is a neat looking game. Yeah, it's like adventure fantasy from what I'm seeing. It's like adventure fantasy. Would you say it's kind of an easier DOS game? Because some of these DOS games can be quite tricky. They look easy, but they are very, very misleading. Also, thank you so much for those of you who are, I do see the notifications on my end. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much for being here, friends. Milk Ninja says, oh, what did you think of Eastward? I found you because you were playing that, but I've been waiting for you to finish to avoid spoilers. Oh, Milk Ninja! I finished Eastward. I have all the VODs posted in my YouTube channel. I loved Eastward. I would give that game a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. I would give that game a solid 8 or 9 out of a 10. I really, really love the story. It was so beautiful, and the music was phenomenal. I was really taken back by the music. Pixel vs. C, as far as a DOS game, I was playing a few of them as well, including old school Duke Nukem. And those text-based dungeon. Oh, I remember the text-based ones. I remember the text-based RPGs. I did play a couple of them, but I just can't remember what they were called. Yeah, Twist Silver. It's like a game that was like full text-based. No graphics, just text-based. Those were the days. I remember games like that. The Silver says, I am trying to remember a couple now, but can't remember the titles. Also, there was a CD Man. That was a Fun Pac-Man ripoff. Oh, okay, I never heard of that one. Wally, thank you so much for that reminder, too. Like Zork? I don't remember if I've ever played a game called Zork. It might have been. It dates back quite a bit there for me, Milk Ninja. I'm from the 90s. I grew up in the 90s, so like all those games that were like on DOS computers and stuff that I did see. Hold up, now I did play Cross Country Canada. It's like a trucking simulator game, but it was all text-based. I did play that one. That was one example I can think of right off the top of my head that I'm like, I remember that one in school. Harmpo says Zork is an ancient classic. Let me see what Zork is all about. Oh, yeah, it's very text-based. Oh, no. I think I did see Midnight Monopoly playing this game. I did see Midnight Monopoly playing this game, I think. But it's like all text-based and everything, and you're in like a dungeon. I remember this a little bit. I remember. Milk Ninja says Zork was one of the very early state text game. Very dark. You were likely to get eaten by a grue. Okay, so baby, probably not for a baby gamer like me. Maybe not for a baby gamer like me. Ray's from Germany says the riddles in Legend of Kyrandia 1 to 3 are fine. I only had a problem in Kyrandia 1, but that was around 6 years old. These were hard games, you know, all text-based, hard to remember where you were, what was going on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Milk Ninja says, oh no, Zork was brutal. Permadeath, and it was very easy to die. Old games were unforgiving. They were so unforgiving back in the days. Like, I thought N64 games were brutal, but then you look at NES games and you're like, nope. N64 games were actually quite nice to you, even though they were a little bit harder. Alchemist, I bet I could not do Zork. But you know what? I'll try it out maybe one of these days. I will be getting around to doing like some kind of DOS game on stream, I'm sure. I will. Midnight Monopoly has been such a big inspiration. Just in case that shouty did get lost in translation. I'm dropping in another shouty here for Midnight Monopoly. Your dad bought you a LucasArts Archives Volume 1 with a bunch of adventure games on CD, and that's all I played for months. Right on there, Alchemist, right on. I did successfully get through the text dungeon once, Twizzler. I was overjoyed when one time I did beat it. I bet. Hey, Twizzler, my first game I ever beat, I can still remember. I can still remember my very first game I ever beat, how that feeling of being overjoyed, giving you that confidence in beating games. My very first game I ever beat was Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64 was my very, very first game I ever beat on my own. Milk Ninja, bet. It requires a lot of notes and like writing down all these things, I bet. And graph paper, probably to map out where you are, I think, maybe. Y'all, I'm gonna be, we're still gonna be yapping, we're still gonna be chatting. And I'm just gonna show you a little bit about what we're playing and what we're doing. We're playing a game called Bug Fables. And this game takes me back. This game takes me way, way back to the days playing some Paper Mario. Fallout 1 and 2 are my 2 favorite DOS games of all time. I've heard of that before, actually. I heard that Fallout started out as DOS games. Which is such a crazy thing to think of, you know? Because I think of Fallout. Whenever I think of Fallout, I think of like the newer Bethesda games, just like with Oblivion and Skyrim, you know? Silver says, haha, yes, I love when you beat the easy route. Falco just downplays it. Alright, Fox, admit it, you did good. It's the sass. The sass makes Star Fox 64 Star Fox 64. I could not play Star Fox 64 without all that sass from Falco and Slippy and Peppy. Raised from Germany, I tell ya, Fallout does look interesting to me. Fallout does look quite interesting to me, like the newer ones, but I don't really know much about the DOS games. Twist Silver, I did see the trailer for Star Fox, but I didn't see the whole direct. I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna watch the direct, actually. I'm gonna watch the direct, I wanna see everything that got announced. But I'm really excited for the new Star Fox. Oh, Fallout 2 was Windows already. Time's been flying by so fast. Sometimes I can't believe. Sometimes I just, like, you know, raised from Germany, I'm 36 years old, and I go back to the days of the 90s and 2000s, and I just think as far as how far technology has advanced, we've advanced quite a bit. You know, and I can't keep up with the times sometimes myself. To services, I feel like I'm a bit torn. I mean, it does look great for sure. Okay. A lot of MS-DOS games got ported to Windows 2. Okay, you know, I did see that. No, I did see that. Alchemist, I did see a couple of games like that, actually. When I was just doing some researching, and looking up. I really wanted to replay Theme Hospital. And Theme Hospital has like been ported over to Windows 11 and stuff, so I'm like, ooh, you know what, one of these days I'm gonna get kicking right back into some more Theme Hospital. That was such a fun, short game I could play over and over and over again. Oh, my B character is about to die. I should probably switch it up. Oh, come on, survive. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna heal up my party because my party is kind of weak. Where are you going, Sneak Nose? Yeah, I knew that. What, you can't go back? You can't go back. Rats, you can't go back. I thought maybe you could. Alchemist says, I remember when we got Windows 95 and we could play old MS-DOS games, but eventually got some new released with special fancy newfangled desktop icons. I wonder what that must have been like, because I didn't... See, I remember the Windows 98. Windows 98, Windows 2000, and Windows XP were the computers I remember from way back in the day, Alchemist. But that must have been such a cool thing to see. Maybe I can use an item. Is this an enemy? What kind of insect are you? Alchemist, you were a kid at the time, but your dad was always buying the latest computer stuff. It was exciting time for us nerdy types. Bet. Bet. Oh, okay. I guess I saw some grass over here. Right, I gotta switch. Is there any more grass I can cut? Nope, can't cut the rock. The mushroom, maybe? No, can't cut the mushroom. Oh, there we go. We got a honey drop. Gonna be cutting all these trees down. Oh, you can do this to enemies too. T-Bird, T-Bird, hey, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. T-Bird, how goes it? It's really good to see you. We go. T-Bird, we're just playing some... We're just playing some, Bug Fables. This is my very first playthrough. And we've been yapping about all sorts of things. I got ID'd for the first time in a long time, even after turning 36 years old, so... That feels kind of like low-key. I mean, low-key. It felt really, you know, I took that as a compliment, you know? I took that as a compliment because, you know, turning 1 year older always makes you kind of low-key feel older. But then it was just so nice to get ID'd and say, you know what? I feel happy. Alchemist, thank you so much for those positive vibes. Appreciate the heck out of you. This one was kind of tough. Ooh, we got ourselves a crunchy leaf. I wonder what a crunchy leaf tastes like. Okay, that restores... Honey produced in the bee kingdom. Makes you happy, but also fat. Restores 5 TP. I think I have to give TP, but I need HP. Oh yeah, right. This button and then this button. Figuring out the mapping. Ooh, you got a new game as well called Gamble with Your Friends. But this looks cute. This game is absolutely adorable. This game is absolutely adorable here at T-Bird. I'm loving it. This is it. Snake Mouth Den. Oh, it is the grave of 1,000 explorers. Well, that makes it kind of scary. You can see if I can find some more honey. I do like eating honey, especially honey with dark chocolate. Oh, if you want to know one of my favorite snacks in the whole wide world. One of my favorite snacks in the whole wide world. You get the darkest of dark chocolate, 100% dark chocolate, and dip it in raw honey. Dip that in raw honey is the best and healthiest snack you can have. Oh, we got a crystal berry. You found a crystal berry? These are rare items sought by collectors around the world. Maybe someone will trade them for rare goodies somewhere. Okie dokie, get some rare goodies. Would you like to save? Heck yes. I'm telling you, Alchemist is one of my favorite snacks. And it's very, very healthy for you. You can eat a lot of it. You can eat a lot of it. It's so, so good. There is much more light here. The room must be quite near the cracked ceiling. What a surprisingly cozy entrance. Do you really have to comment on everything small? Raised from Germany, me too. I'm getting hungry with all this talk, which I might even make myself a hot chocolate. That's not a bad idea. I might need to make my little hot chocolate. I'm going to show you something. There's no enemies around, so I'm just going to be just a couple of seconds. I'm not going to be too long, y'all. I did get this for my birthday. I did get one of these for my birthday. And this is absolutely incredible. It has... Let me just read the ingredients here. It has cocoa powder, coconut sugar, and it has reishi mushroom powder and cinnamon powder. This is absolutely delicious. I make it with hot water and some soy milk. And you have yourself a nice cup of hot cocoa. And when you smell it, it smells like cinnamon. It smells like cinnamon and chocolate. Gizmo! Gizmo! Oh my goodness, Gizmo. It's so good seeing you. I know you were here earlier. But yes, Gizmo, this is incredible. This is incredible. And I found out that reishi mushrooms are good for anti-inflammatory, good for your brain, and what else were they good for? And anti-aging. It's also good for anti-aging, so there's a lot of benefits to this. But the part about the brain is probably the best part for me, because I'm like, you know what? I want to take care of my brain the best I can, so if I need to eat more mushrooms for my brain, I'm gonna do it. Alchemist says when I visited Guatemala, I was fortunate enough to receive some ceremonial Mayan cocoa. Oh, Alchemist, what did it taste like? I bet it probably tasted amazing. Probably tastes just like chocolate, but really, really bitter chocolate, which I love the bitterness. There's something about bitter chocolate I like the most. Gizmo, absolutely no worries. Everybody go follow Gizmo. I really think highly of Gizmo, and Gizmo and I play a lot of very similar games. Grew up with like the N64 and the GameCube era. All those really good classic games. Phrase from Germany says reminds me of Christmas cappuccino. What would Christmas cappuccino be? What's inside a Christmas cappuccino there, Raised from Germany? Hey Cinnamon, where are you gonna run to? This is how I sing Nina Simone's Cinnamon. I don't know if I know that song there, Harmpo. I don't know if I know that song. But yes, Wally, this is incredible. Like I'm loving mushroom hot chocolate so much because it's also dairy free. It is also dairy free, so I can eat it. Aqua's is not bad bitter though. Like savory. Okay, okay. It was super bitter, but also aroma chocolate. See, that sounds incredible. I would love to try something like that once in my life there, Alchemist. Oh, it had a frothy part. They used coconut oil. I never thought to put coconut oil in my hot chocolate. I have never thought to do that, but I bet it would taste really good. I bet it would really taste good. Speaking of, I'm hearing the kettle go off. I'm gonna make that real quick. Oh, Rebecca! Rebecca, hello! You just caught me getting up to make some hot chocolate. I just made myself a quick hot chocolate here. I'm just gonna show you all. In my earthbound mug. It's very, very hot. Gizmo, thank you! This is my classic streaming mug. I don't think I'll ever get rid of this mug, ever. It's my only earthbound merchandise I have. It's very, very hot though, so I'm gonna wait for it to cool down a wee bit. Just gotta set it down real careful. Rebecca, how's your morning? How's your evening? It's really good to see you. How was your weekend too there, Rebecca? Oh, Rebecca, so it's got mushrooms in it. It is a Reshi mushroom hot chocolate. And is it pronounced Resi or Reshi? I forget how it's pronounced properly. But Reshi mushrooms are good for anti-inflammatory, good for your brain, and they're also good for anti-aging. The part for the brain, though, is probably like my favorite part of it, because I'm doing everything I can to take care of my brain. I want to take care of my brain as much as I can. Star! Yes! Wait, Star, you're the one. Star, you're the one who was going on about, mushroom hot chocolate. I remember you mentioned that once, I think, there, Star, where you were having a mushroom hot chocolate. I love having a mushroom hot chocolate. I've already had one cup today, but felt like having another one. This music is also so cozy. And this game is so cute. Oh, oh, watch out. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, so rude. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna smack them. Just like that. That thing was so rude. Just came out of nowhere. Rebecca says, I'm doing okay. My fatigue has been mean recently, but I'm okay. How are you since your birthday stream? Rebecca, I've been keeping all right. I had a really good birthday. I spent, like, my biggest highlight of my birthday was definitely being here on Twitch. Being here on Twitch and just celebrating my birthday with y'all. I really appreciate every single one of you who was like, you know, wishing happy birthday, happy belated birthdays, and it was really, really nice. I also did go out for breakfast with my mom, and I did see, you know, yeah, I had a really laid back stream, or laid back birthday outside of stream. But it was really, really nice. Aw, Alchemist, thank you. I'll be posting the VOD and everything after stream, of course, too, for my birthday. Praise from Germany, thank you so much for saying so. My birthday was on May the 2nd. We celebrated until way past May 3rd, too, but it was great. It was great. Oh, let me just get caught up on some messages here. I feel like I'm missing a couple. Rebecca, though, you said that you were having some fatigue. Do you know what might be causing it? Is it like a thing that you've always had, or is it like a thing that just happened recently? I hope that you're feeling better soon, and if you need a place to fall asleep to, if you need a stream to just fall asleep and relax, you're in the right place. I really don't mind helping out if you need some sleep. Oh, that wasn't me. I might have been... Maybe you said something like that there, Star. I just remember having this conversation about mushroom hot chocolate, and I think you were there. This goes back, though, a long time ago. This goes back many, many, many months ago. Oh, there's a bit of lag on your end? Waleed, how is it now? Is there any more lag? Hold on, yeah, we need to celebrate. I know what, I would love to celebrate May birthdays. Just all the May birthdays on 1 month. That's what okay, not my family, but my landlady's family, that's what they do. They just like celebrate everybody's birthday who's like born in the month of June, born in the month of May, and they do like one giant birthday. I like that idea. Honest, the sound of this crunchy leaf has a satisfying crunch when bit. That sounds really good. I like crunchy chips. I'm gonna try and cut the grass here. Can't cut the grass. Oh, it's a bouncy thing. That's a bouncy. Cut that. The bridge seems to be out. How are we going to cross? Well, that's it. Game over. Let's go back. Wavy, hold on. It's too soon to give up. There must be a way. Oh, I was kidding, you know? Look over there. Oh, it's ancient switches. We just need to hit it. That's too much effort. I've got a better plan. Okay, so I just need to get in front with the axe, then press B to throw it. Alright, let's do that. So, switch. And then... go. This is giving me nostalgia for a game. This is giving me so much nostalgia for Paper Mario. Very, very big nostalgia. Well, at least he's better now. Must be Twitch signal into my region. Okay, there, Waleed. Thanks for letting me know that, though. I really, really do appreciate if there ever is any kind of like tech issue going on. Whether I'm muted, or audio's kind of weird or something, or too loud, I really don't mind. Alchemist reminds me there are sour cream and onion lays downstairs, but I will be strong. Okay, I'm straight. Alchemist, I'm weak to chips. If there were chips in the house, I'm gonna devour them. And here's the problem though, now that I'm dairy free, I'm not supposed to be having certain chips. And I found out certain potato chips do have dairy in them. My problem is, though, that they're so tasty. They're so tasty, I just eat them. Alchemist, me too. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was not expecting to be as good as it was in some way, where I was just thinking, oh, this feels like a knockoff. It's not going to be as good as the OG Paper Mario, but I was definitely proven wrong. I was big time proven wrong on how good Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was. Oh, Gizmo. I woke up and ate so many all-dressed chips. I am weak. I am weak to that temptation too, and all-dressed chips are delicious. For those of you who don't know what all-dressed potato chips are, they are a Canadian delicacy where it is like a potato chip with barbecue, salt and vinegar, and ketchup all mixed together. And that is what all-dressed is. I am all-dressed chips went hard though. Gizmo, I've got a confession. So there was a point in my life where I ate nothing but potato chips and ice cream. Nothing but potato chips and ice cream. And I would down a whole tin of Pringles in one night. You name it, just the original flavor. Nothing special, just original Pringles. I would down a whole tin easily for a midnight snack. For a snack, not a dinner. I was eating so many of those things. I stopped though. I don't eat Pringles like that anymore, but I could. If I really wanted to, I could easy just eat a whole tin of Pringles. Alchemist, just like that. Don't buy potato chips. They tempt me. They tempt us precious. Alchemist, do you like all-dressed chips too? Gizmo says no judgment here. That sounds like a dream. Okay. It was during the pandemic. Gizmo, it was during 2020. And I was working from home. I was doing call center work from home, okay? So I didn't really have much time to like eat and cook or anything like that. Especially with how chaotic and crazy busy it was. So I was like ordering all of this food delivered from Walmart to my house. And it was like potato chips, Pringles, and ice cream. I rarely ever had like nutritional food. I'd be sitting at my desk like eating a full bag of Doritos for lunch. Those were the days, I remember those days. But then I was getting really, really bad stomach pain. And then my doctor, I called her up and I said, I'm having some stomach pain. And she's like, okay, what have you been eating lately? So I kind of gave her a list of what I eat in a day. And she's like, there's your answer. She just said, there's your answer. Okay, bye. No. She did tell me to... Okay, get this though. Get this though. It got even more sarcastic with her. My doctor can be like this sometimes. She literally told me, she says, how about you buy a head of lettuce, chop it up, and put it in a Dorito bag? And she says, just eat the lettuce like a potato chip. And I'm like, doctor, I'm like, you have no idea. I'm like, you have no idea. I'm like, you're telling me to replace potato chips, salty, delicious, addictive flavors with a very watery, plain tasting piece of lettuce. I'm like, my doctor don't know potato chips. My doctor does not know the addiction to potato chips. Angelic Irish potato. Angela, how goes it? It's so good to see you. We've been talking about potato chip addictions. I used to have a crazy addiction to potato chips. Not anymore, but that was my addiction. That was an addiction. That was really an addiction. Doctor, it hurts when I do this. Then stop doing it, pretty much. That was pretty much what happened while eat. That was the advice I got. Job, roll the lettuce in the Dorito dust. It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same there, Job. Gizmo, straight up. I still think of that to this day. What my doctor told me and how blatantly obvious it was to me. Milk Ninja, I am with you there on chips. I will destroy chips and I get it. I find it's more addictive than chocolate. Like for my dad, see, my dad's got more of a sweet tooth. You give him a tub of ice cream, okay? And then I got a little bit of a sweet tooth. I used to buy a whole tub of the Haagen-Dazs ice creams back before I knew I had a dairy allergy. I would buy a whole tub of the Haagen-Dazs strawberry cheesecake and the raspberry truffle. I would buy the whole thing, and I would sit there like after work, grab a spoon, and I would watch whatever show, movie, play a video game. I remember playing Luigi's Mansion 3 actually, and eating Haagen-Dazs ice cream. But I ate that thing in one sitting, all the time. All the time. Those were the days. You know, back when, like, you know, there was no consequences for, like, eating that much at one point in one sitting. But then there were consequences. Then there were consequences. Angela says it might be weird, but I like raw lettuce. See, I do too, but it's just not... You can't replace a potato chip with lettuce, I find, though, Angela. It just isn't replaceable. The potato chip is something else, something different. The queso sour cream and cheddar ruffles were my COVID addiction. I've never had queso sour cream and cheddar ruffles. That does sound really good though. I bet their Alchemist would be so addictive. I could eat a bag a day. Alchemist, I was eating up to 3 bags of chips a day. They are so addictive. Do you like the salt and vinegar chips? Oh, Jub, I do. I love salt and vinegar. Oh, kettle cooked. Kettle cooked salt and vinegar. Chef's kiss. Incredible. Incredible. I love them. I could ignore a tub of ice cream. Sweets don't usually get me unless it's chocolate. I love chocolate and I love ice cream, but I think back then I was definitely on a potato binge. I was eating all those potato chips. Pringles and Doritos and kettle cooked chips. I was ordering all of them. Because back in the day, I'm telling you, back in like 2020, in Canadian dollar, you could get 3 bags of chips for $7. 3 bags of chips for $7. It was a decent price for 3 bags of chips, you know? Angelic says I haven't had crisps in ages. And I haven't either, actually. When was the last time I had them? I want to say maybe about a month ago. It's been about a month. Not too crazy long ago, but honestly, I should probably stay away from potato chips. I probably should, because I know I can't stop. I can't stop. I have no self-control when it comes to a bag of potato chips. Oh, Miss Firing, sorry you dropped out while you're lurking. There's been no signal. Oh, Miss Firing, no worries. Appreciate the heck out of you, though. Thank you so much for lurking. I hope that your signal and everything gets all more stable and stuff, though, too, because I know how, like, internet, when it cuts out in and out, can be kind of annoying. It can be really tedious. Gizmo, you love salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar is your favorite flavor? Is that your favorite flavor there, Gizmo? Milk Ninja says potatoes are great in all forms. Potatoes are great mashed. They are great French fried. They are great diced. They are great roasted. I like every potato. There's not a single potato out there, Milk Ninja, I do not like. Aqua says, yeah, out of my way chips. Yeah, my way out of chips was start buying potatoes to cube and roast in the oven with oil, salt, and garlic. I kind of did the same thing, actually, Alchemist. I did the same thing. I put some seasonings on them, too. I would take, like, oregano and rosemary and, like, sprinkle that on with the oil. That's how I did my roasted potatoes. Gizmo, it is your fave? I think my favorite... Oh, you know what my favorite flavor is, Gizmo? My favorite flavor is the truffle kettle cooked PC brand. Let me find it for you. This is my favorite brand, Gizmo. I don't know if your grocery stores would have it. I'm pretty sure they would because it's all over Canada. But it's my favorite flavor. It's my favorite flavor. It's truffle. So it tastes like mushroom. It's like mushrooms and potatoes with a little bit of Parmesan, which is why I can't be eating them anymore, but they are just so good. That's my favorite brand. Alchemist, I love that Lord of the Rings reference. And this is all I do make homemade tortilla chips using homemade tortillas, and I cut them into wedges and bake them in the oven. That sounds so good. That sounds so good, Angela. I would definitely go for that too. Milk just says vodka is on the line with but in moderation, a good form of potato. That is a decent form of potato. That is a decent form of potato too there, Milk Ninja, no doubt. I don't really drink alcohol much anymore though. I haven't had alcohol in over a year now. In over a year. I only have like alcohol like once in a blue moon. I'll have a beer. President's Choice has so many variations of potato chips. They do, and they have so many good flavors. Lots of limited edition ones too that just don't exist anymore that are really good, like hot dog flavor. They had a hot dog flavor potato chip. It was incredible. Cola Win, hi, it's really good to see you. How you doing? How you keeping? I'm gonna show you all. This was another flavor I really liked. They don't make it anymore. See? They call it ballpark hot dog. See? Thick cut ballpark hot dog flavored potato chips. They were the best of the best potato chips, I'm telling you. I could probably put them with mayonnaise. I could probably eat those with mayonnaise. Easy. Misfiring. I love potatoes. Gizmo, you think you've seen that? Okay, Gizmo, I would love to hear your review. I would love to hear your reviews on potato chips. Just do a whole stream. Gizmo, just do a whole stream and just try different potato chips. And then rank them from like 1 out of 10. What is your favorite potato chip? Or, ooh, a tier list. A tier list of potato chips. That's what we need, is a Gizmo potato chip tier list stream. Misfiring, of course. I would never. I'm always excited for potato chips. But now I have to be very careful though. I can't be just eating random potato chips. I have to like make sure they are dairy free. And that's hard though, because there's a lot of potato chips that I love that have like a little bit of cheese. Like the truffles one, they actually have some Parmesan in them. Do you have an Aldi's there? Not that I know of there actually. Not that I know of where I am here, Jub. Maybe down south. Maybe down south. I'll never forget the first time I tried a ketchup. Okay, Alchemist, what was your thought? What was your thought on ketchup potato chips? Rebecca's OMG, they do sound good though. I'm telling you, my favorite potato chip. Probably the hot dog flavor and the mushroom flavor. 2 favorite flavors. Easy. Easy, without a doubt. Gizmo says if I see them at the store, I'll pick those up. And if they go on sale, you gotta grab them. Grab them when they go on sale, Gizmo. I'm telling you. Because potato chips, for what they are very overpriced. Always wait for those sales. And the PC brands almost always go on sale every 2 weeks. So I always tell people just to wait until they go on sale, then get those potato chips. Just to save a little bit of money here and there. If we watch the stream, we might all lapse. Over potato chips. We'll just cave into our addictions, I'm sure, with the potato chips. As long ago in the 2000s, I had a flaming hot crunchy Cheetos addiction. I've had... Okay, that is a potato chip I will never really fully understand the addiction to. I know people do get addicted to those things. The flaming hot Cheetos, I've had a couple of bags of them. They're not... I think they're an acquired... They're like an acquired flavor. with all that spice and seasonings, because they are over seasoned. They are very, very over seasoned. It's overpowering. Alchemy says, I liked the ketchup flavor, very vinegar forward, so it works for me with a tomatoey flavor. I don't mind a ketchup flavored chip. I don't mind it, but I don't find it's my favorite. Like, it's not something I go absolutely crazy for. My sister loves her ketchup flavored chips. She absolutely loves them. Loves them. And she lives in the US right now, so every time she comes up to Canada, she gets her ketchup chip fix. But, Milk Ninja says mushroom flavored chips. I'd try it out, but I'm dubious. Give it a shot. Give it a try. Mushroom flavored chips. They ain't bad. They got the Parmesan and everything in there too, right? So it's like a Parmesan mushroom flavored chip. Alchemist, you know what? All dressed is still better. I think all dressed is way better than ketchup in my own opinion. Waleed, what is Old Dutch au gratin? What is that there? I've never heard of it before there, Waleed. Job says, that's good to hear. We have an Aldi's every 5 kilometers on the same road. They're taking over. Is Aldi's like a grocery store? I've never heard of Aldi's before. Milk Ninja says, ever heard of Takis? I have. Oh, Milk Ninja, I have, because the youth I take care of outside of work, they're always eating those. I've never had them before. They even have like the blue Takis. There's like blue Takis, which those kind of make me kind of wonder, like, how much dye is in those things? But honest, I know I'm interested in trying them out. I'd give them a try. I'll see what they taste like one of these days. Gizmo says I'm a bad Canadian. I do not like ketchup chips, and that's a fair thing, though. I'm not too crazy for them. You know, I ain't crazy for ketchup chips here either, Gizmo. I find like a lot of them just don't do the seasoning right or something, or they're just very overpowering. Like sometimes when the flavor is just too much, it's just too much, you know? It's just too much. Alchemist says Flaming Hot Cheetos are 100% a US-oriented flavor. They're way popular here. I've tried, I'm telling you, I have tried them before. They're just very, very over-seasoned. And I never thought there's such thing as over-seasoned, because I love seasoned things. I like seasoning my chicken, I like seasoning my rice and everything, but I'm telling you, the time I had Flaming Hot Cheetos, they were just like powder right in my mouth. So much seasoning. Wally's is my two least loved chips are dill and ketchup. Dill pickle? You don't like dill pickle? I love dill pickle chips there, Waleed. They're one of my favorites. I'm very nostalgic for the dill pickle too, though. A little biased because they were also my grandma's favorite flavor. So I grew up eating a whole lot of dill pickle everything. Dill pickle chips, dill pickle on everything. Maybe that explains my love for pickles. That might explain my love for pickles. Takis from Mexico? They've taken over in the US. Okay, okay. Oh, they're a huge supermarket chain. Kind of like how Walmart is, I take, maybe? Is that correct there, Jub? It's kind of like how Walmart is? They are very intense. Brace yourself. When I do have some Takis, Milk Ninja, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'll let you know in my socials and on my Discord how they taste. Kind of like how I had chorizo for the first time. Chorizo was nice, though. I did like chorizo. Angela says Aldi Süd. Okay, it's Aldi South is a German chain, not to be confused with Aldi North, which is a Trader Joe's in the US. But are they kind of like the same chain, like a Walmart? Or I guess they're completely different then, maybe. I've never been to either one. I've never been to either one here, Angela. I really want to explore and check out more stores and stuff. I want to just see the world in general. Cheese equals gratin. Oh, my bad there, Waleed. Now I remember. It's French, right? Dill isn't something I grew up with, so it's just not for me. That's fair too. I just grew up with so much pickle everything. My grandma had like jars and jars and jars of pickles in her basement. And I got to try all kinds of pickles. I had spicy pickles, I had super dill pickles, I had like bread and butter pickles, gherkin pickles. My grandma knew how to make pickles. Oh, Angela, small grocery stores. So we have like some local grocery stores. And we have some big grocery stores, but then again, I don't really know what a big grocery store is if I go to a big city. Big cities have huge grocery stores. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. I do see the follow alert on my end. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Milk Ninja says, well, it's been... Oh, it's past your bedtime. Catch you later. Milk Ninja, great to meet you. Thank you so much for the yaps. Thank you so heckin' much for the yaps. I'm gonna be back. I'll be keeping you posted and everything like that for when I'll be going live again for some more yaps about chips and who... Well, we're all over the place with our yaps, but we're... Appreciate you so much there, Mick Ninja. And also, thank you so much for also the help with the computer knowledge stuff. I'm still gonna figure out what I need to do for getting a new computer. I appreciate all that advice. Ray's from Germany says both companies are from two brothers. One has the northern part of Germany, the other is the southern part. Oh, okay, Ray's from Germany. Okay. Yeah, misfiring. It's kind of like a spicy sausage, but it wasn't super spicy. Like, it was like tolerable spice, you know? But it tastes like chili. It tasted just like chili and a sausage together. That's how I felt the flavor was. The best way I can put it. Lance, hi. It's so good to see you, Lance. Hope you're having a great morning, a great day, a great evening. Appreciate the heck out of you there, Lance. Oh, okay, just not the chip. Maybe it's because of the salt. Maybe it's because of the salt there, Wally, because I find like potato chips can get just extra salty. Angela says, take your average Walmart and think 1/8 of the space, but much cheaper as they don't have trolley attendants because of the Trump. Okay, there's no baggers, so you have to bag everything yourself. Kind of like what we have. We do have some small grocery stores that are like that too. We have very, very small little markets. There's one market, Angela, I love in town so much, but every time I go in there, their groceries are so pricey. They're very, very pricey because a lot of their groceries like come from like little like private farms and stuff, which is really, really nice. Really nice stuff. I love that stuff, but it's always very, very expensive in comparison to going to Walmart and other brand name stores and such, you know? I always just go in there for treats once in a while, which I might go back in there again. They have like a salad bar, eh? They have their own like little salad bar where you can make your own salads, and I love salads so much. I'm a sucker for salads when it comes to eating out. Diablo, hey, I appreciate the heck out of you. Diablo, thank you so much for being here and vibing. This mushroom hot chocolate is addictive, I'm telling you. It's not too sweet, like it's not sugary. I find this hot chocolate's not like sugary, it's very bitter. But I kind of like bitter, you know? I like bitter chocolate tastes. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for there, misfiring. It's artisanal. It seems to be broken. Oh, I think it attacked me first. Rats. Oh, I can't attack the one behind it. Misfiring, I read that too. Super reliable, super cute. Misfiring, isn't this game absolutely adorable? Look at the little bee with the little stinger. It's so cute. Leave this place, for beyond this point lies great danger. We have already lost one of ours to this wretched place. Curses, this coziness was an illusion. Our path won't be easy. That much is for sure. No place full of treasures ever been safe. So many have fallen looking for riches. Let's find the treasure quickly so no one else ventures in here. I will do this for them. I know I am attacking it first. This game's just not being fair to me. He wants to be rude. Ooh, I wasn't ready for that. Misfiring, it is definitely Paper Mario with the Paper Mario of SMP. It's just, oh, my poor bee needs health. I love how it kind of like, it flashes. It tells you that they are weak and they are down and you need to heal them, just like they do in Paper Mario. Raised from Germany, there can only be one. I love the bee pun so much. That is so cute. This makes me really want to watch, there's a bee documentary, Raised from Germany, on Disney Plus. I learned so much about bees from that documentary. It makes me want to rewatch it. Oh right, I gotta flip him. There we go, now he can't attack us. Oh, he can. Oh, he can and he did. Oh. Well, okay, that was a little bit sloppy. That was a wee bit sloppy. Hey, honey produced from the bee kingdom makes you happy but also fat. Restores 5 TP. Potato chips are also the same way. But I love potato chips. They are so tasty. Okay, I'm gonna give you a honey leaf, and I'm gonna give you a honey leaf. There's a puzzle here. Can I not separate? I should probably be able to separate. Misfiring says not that this is a bad thing. Old PC folks have missed the excellence that is PM. You mean Paper Mario? Do you mean Paper Mario there, Misfiring? Raised from Germany says, I bet it's good. Disney has some very interesting documentaries. I am a huge sucker for nature documentaries. I'm a huge sucker for watching like documentaries on whales and documentaries on penguins, octopuses. There's one on octopuses too, Raised from Germany, that I really, really enjoyed. Because I didn't know there was so many different species of octopus or octopi. Maybe octopi? They are such a fascinating creature. I love learning about these different sea creatures. Jem says I had some weird corn chips that were infused in an energy drink. It had caffeine. Corn chips in an energy drink sounds so sus. I don't know if I would eat or drink a... I don't know if I would drink a drink that has corn chips floating around in it. I don't know if I would do that. It seems to be broken. Maybe if I smack it? No? Think, think, think. This is where we get puzzles. I'm gonna use my beamerang. And the beamerang's not working. Oh! Oh, we found something. Oh, okay. Oh. We got this. The fact is, by the way, I appreciate the light inflection change when you're giving characters. No worries there, misfirings. This game is so cute. Oh! 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 I see it! I see it! I'm gonna smack it. Oh, how do I smack it? Oh, I see. Face it. There we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Flip. Race from Germany says, I watched one with Chris Hemsworth, for example, and the pictures and camera quality was like I was sitting in the woods. Oh, wow. Okay, I also love the style they show all the animals. I love that so much, Race from Germany, when it feels like you're actually there. The camera quality is so beautiful and so gorgeous. I love that too, when documentaries do things so well like that. Wally's asking, did I grow up on the nature of things? I did, with Dr. David Suzuki. I remember those documentaries too there, Wally. Inspiring says, well, now I wouldn't drink it. No, I was just wondering when Jub, you were talking about like having a drink that had corn chips in it. Was I reading that right? I wonder if I misread that there, Jub. Alchemist, that was just talked about. We were just talking about that actually. We were just talking about Escape from Ever After. Apparently it's very much like Paper Mario too. Okay, we got a bit of an earthquake. See, B can be flying the whole time. B can be flying the whole time. Beetle doesn't appear to be able to fly that long. Yeah, Alchemist. That was one of the ones we were talking about. There was another one too. There was another one too there, Alchemist. I did. Raised from Germany. I did watch. The bears one too. And the polar bears one. There was one specifically on polar bears. I liked that one too. I'm just sorry, the chips themselves contained caffeine. Oh, I misunderstood. I had a feeling I misunderstood that there, Jub. My bad. I must have misread. And other ingredients from energy drinks. It's not very nice, but I still ate it. I wonder what caffeine infused chips would taste like. I have to watch out for how much caffeine I have, so I don't know if I could probably do that. That was another one we got talked about. We got talking about Breadborn, or Born of Bread, which I presume is probably all about bread. Lots and lots of bread. I like bread, though. I do like bread. No rush. I can wait. Oof, I'm lucky this mushroom broke my flaw. I would have carried you, but you seem real heavy. I assure you, I am lighter than I seem. Ooh, let's smack the save point. Heck yeah, save our game. Oh! Yikes, is that a moth? By the queen, what a terrible fate. A moment of silence in solidarity for a fallen explorer. Oh, he's sleeping. He's alive. We must free him. Hey, Doctor! Doctor, hi! You've played Born of Bread and Escape from Ever After, and you've seen Bug Fables. Howdy, howdy! How goes it? It's so good to see you! Happy belated birthday wishes. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Appreciate the heck out of you. How's your night going? How's your day going over there to Dr. Terror? Alchemist says description of Born of Bread. Reads a vibrant, whimsical 2.5 on DRPG where you play as a sentient flower golem. That sounds really, like, really different. Very, very different. I can't put a picture to that. Oh. We just... Oh. Big spider. It's a spider. A spider's here. Is this our first big boss? Look at my little antennas. They're standing straight up. V, wait, curses. I thought V was supposed to be a reliable bug. This has to be some cruel irony. However, I can't give up even... Did V just run off? Oh my goodness, we got betrayed. I was kind of expecting like V to be more reliable than that. I'm not liking V right now. Dr. Terra says, betrayed. We just got betrayed, everybody. Get it? Badumts. Oh my goodness, I love that. I love these B puns so much. What a buzz kill. We just got bamboozled. Bee-boozled. Okay, I'm gonna try to taunt enemies, making them focus on attacking. I don't really want to do that. What items do I have? No. All but the only attack I can really do. Oh. Oh, you can't spy. Nope. It is stronger than it looks. God, it's high up. If only V was here. I must really sit and do nothing. That's all I can really do. Come on, V. Too much by itself. After all. Everyone, I failed. You wasted your hopes on me. Oh no! There's V! Look. The holy jaws of the Queen V. You left me to my fate. You are vile. Hey, I was going to apologize and I came back, right? You pushed me away from the web, but I still left, so I will properly scold you later. The situation is dire, but I've got a plan. we will attack the web holding the moth while battling the spider. And we bail when we free him? Precisely, except we'll run together this time, without leaving anyone behind. Here it comes, let's do this. If Kabu is the only one fighting anyway, it's like you're auto-taunting. I was just by myself. V abandoned me, and I'm having a hard time forgiving V for that. Ray says, but they belong together. Belong. Belong, that was great. Okay, press A. There we go. Smack him. Not doing this right, I think. I'm gonna smack him down. There's only one attack move I can do because everything else is taunt. Remember the plan, we must attack the web. Oh, my bad. I forgot our plan. I like how the game kind of tells you what to do if you get kind of stuck. Alright, we did it. Thank you so much, Dr. Terror. Be gone, wretched beast. Oh no! Gee, glad it's too fat to come in here. Kabu, sorry for running anyway. Very well, you are forgiven, V. It was understandable. You long enough, most people would be crying at getting rescued. Oh, I've seen this character before. He's not making no sense. Okay, so his name is Leaf? Okay, so I take it the moth is kind of like a pompous sort? What a weird tablet. It's written in even weirder language. Seems to be an ancient script. Okay, what are we fighting here? Zombie ant? Zombie ant? It's a zombie ant. Here we go. Waleed, how's the hot chocolate? Can't be hot now. I think I have finished it. There's like one mouthful's worth left. But it's really tasty. I might make some more. I might make some more hot chocolate. It's very addictive. It's very, very tasty. Oop, I didn't do that. There we go. Ooh, I just need 5 more points? 5 more points. Dr. Terra, get wrecked, right? Oh, I gotta trim this. Did the moth just fall into the water? I think he just did. We're good. Wow, even the water kind of has that, like, Paper Mario look to it. How do I do this again? Trim it. Here we go. Try to attack it first. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, I didn't know he was attacking my green bug. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna level up. We're gonna level up. Let's see what we get. Rank up. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is just like Paper Mario. So pick the stat boost for the new rank. Maybe I should do some HP. I'm gonna say HP to start with. This is my very first playthrough, and every first playthrough I do when it comes to like RPGs, I'm always boosting the HP up. I always boost up my HP. Oh, I thought I smacked him. Well, that didn't even work. Hey, Powanoia! Powanoia, hey, how goes it? How's your night going there, Powanoia? It's so good to see you. We're playing some Bug Fables for the first time. We've been mostly yapping, which is why I chose to be in the just chatting category. We've been yapping about all sorts of things. Speaking of, I might just make myself some more hot chocolate. I might make myself just one more cup of hot chocolate. It is so tasty. Absolutely, Powanoia, absolutely. Besides Earthbound, do you have any other favorite JRPGs? Oh, goodness, Jub. Let me think. Mother 3. Mother 3 is one. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I like Super Mario RPG. I like the Mario and Luigi series. I like Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. JRPGs, if I want to go into like other RPGs, give me a second here. You know what? On that topic, Job, I haven't ventured into many other JRPGs. Xenoblade is on there. I love Xenoblade Definitive Edition too. I didn't know like Xenoblade would be considered a JRPG. I always considered it an RPG, but never really considered it a JRPG. Paranoia is so cute. It is such a cute game and adorable. I'm loving the aesthetics of it. Dr. Terra, I'm telling you, that game is pure comedy gold. Pure comedy gold. That game makes me laugh so hard. I love it. I love that game. I wish they would make more games like that. I haven't played Brothership yet. I haven't played Brothership. Maybe I should put that one on my backlog list of games to play. I should really try and give that game a shot. I'm just gonna BRB, y'all. I'm just gonna put the kettle on and make some more hot chocolate. I will be right back in just 20 seconds or so. Here we go, I'm back. I just put the kettle on real quick. Jump says I'm gonna have to try that. Didn't know about Partners in Time. Oh, they are so good. Jub, I'm telling you, the Mario and Luigi series, they are pure comedy. It's pure comedy. You go in, you have fun. I feel like that's the general gist of every Mario game, is that you never take them seriously. But that's the goal. That's the reason I love Mario games, is that you can enjoy the game, just have fun with it. Have fun and, you know, just in the Mario world, in the Mario universe. One of my favorite Mario games I feel that is so underrated. One of my favorite games that is so underrated is Bowser's Fury. I got thinking of that game not too long ago too, because I love Bowser's Fury so much, and it does not get talked about much. It does not get talked about much, and I feel like it should get more of a spotlight. Okay, you're enjoying Brothership? But I'm going about it slowly because I know not if we'll get another Mario and Luigi RPG anytime soon, so I'm just savoring it. Savor every moment. I find that kind of sad because they are such a great series. Like, it is such a great series there, Dr. Terra. I would love to see more Mario and Luigi. And I'd love to see, like, Paper Mario make a comeback. We haven't seen Paper Mario since Origami King. But I would love them to go back to their roots and go back to how they did, like, the original Paper Mario and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I feel like that was the golden era of Paper Mario. Jub, it surprises me how many Mario games were made. It's always been, like, the trademark and the flagship of, like, Nintendo. Like, Mario has always been, like, that big trademark flagship of, like, Nintendo. I don't know how else to put it. But the biggest mascot of Nintendo definitely gets probably the most games for that reason. And I think that's probably why my parents were always like buying the Mario games when we were kids and we were young. They got us into the Mario games for that purpose because it was just always like right there. Like, this is the game that is like the most suitable for like younger people, and you know, without a doubt, like even to this day, I'm still enjoying it. I still, like, always want to go back, and I still crave to play these games over and over and over again. I love beating them, and I love seeing that ending. Bowser's Fury and Luigi's Mansion 3 were the two top games that have been, like, in my brain this past week, and I'm like, I really enjoyed that experience so much, to the point where I enjoy playing them yearly. They're not that long. That's another thing too, Jub. Like, Xenoblade is great. I love Xenoblade. Xenoblade was a huge game. It was a huge game. Long story, long game, but like, Mario games tend to be a lot shorter. And I think that's what makes Mario games have such good replay value, where you can just pick it up, enjoy it, play it without thinking too hard, you know? I find Mario games don't require too much brain power, which make them kind of like shut your brain off, just enjoy the game and have fun. Which is also such a great experience too. I'm all over the place with my like favorite games and genres and stuff. Jub says, I guess the main issue is that they said they want to make Mario and Luigi as a more traditional RPG, and Paper Mario to be different and experimental. I didn't know this, Dr. Terra. I did not know this. But that kind of makes sense why the newer Paper Mario games have always been so different. Like so different than the old Paper Mario. Dr. Terra says then you look over at Star Fox and you just can't stop remaking Star Fox 64. But you can't go wrong with Star Fox 64. I love that game. Now, I never played the remake. I never played the remake on the 3DS. The new trailer for Star Fox 64 remake looks amazing though. But like I'll admit, like I'm kind of sold on it. I'm kind of sold on it because it looks stunning. It kind of gives you a little more background into the stories and cinematics. There's a lot more cinematics in it, which is really cool. The only thing, Dr. Terra, that I will say that I'm not too keen on is how they changed the dialogue. They really toned down the attitude and the sass and the characters. And I think that was one of the things that really drew me to really enjoy Star Fox 64. Because you could, you know, you can quote the game from back to front if you played that game a gazillion times. You know what's going to be said next. And you can talk back to them. I would always play this game and openly talk back to Peppy. I would openly talk back to, like, Falco. Even though they're fictional characters, I'd be yelling at the screen. I'm just yelling at the screen right back at them, right? They say, watch where you're flying. I say, watch where you're flying. I know I have a clip of that somewhere. I have a clip of that somewhere. I want to show y'all. Dr. Terra says, it's a fun game. And the remake does look beautiful. I just kind of would like to see a follow-up. Yeah, like I would love to see Star Fox 64 too. I would love to see a continuation maybe. Give them a new adventure with the same mechanics and everything. I would love to see that. Ooh. Jazzy! Jazzy, hi! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the happy belated birthday. Jazzy, how goes it? It's so good to see you. Is this just chatting? We have been just chatting and playing a video game at the same time. I've been kind of in the just chatting category because the game for me, I'm enjoying it. This is my very first playthrough of a game called Bug Fables, but I like just chatting. I like yapping with everybody, so we've just kind of been yapping and playing the game at the most part. Jazzy, oh, Jazzy, hold on. Because I know like your slogans and everything over there in your channel. You know what I had for the very first time? I had chorizo. I had a chorizo, which is like a spicy sausage. I had spicy sausage for the very first time. Just wanted to let you know that. I did for my birthday. Went out for a birthday breakfast. Jazzy, is that seriously your favorite? I had an omelet. I had tomatoes, and I had mushrooms. And it had the chorizo in it. It was a delicious breakfast. Jazzy, I can't explain how that was the very first thing I thought of when I saw your name. But yes, you sexy sausage. I had some chorizo. But we've been yapping about, oh gosh, Jazzy, you know what? They don't need to dox your age or nothing or whatnot, you know, if you don't feel comfortable. But I am 36 years old. I hit 36, and it's one of those things where it's like, you know, your age just turns another digit, you know. But I was feeling kind of like nervous, you know, because you start looking in the mirror, you start noticing these fine lines and stuff. And then just the other day, though, I did get carded. I got carded. So it was a good birthday. And plus, I also spent most of my birthday here on Twitch, hanging out with friends and yapping and watching movies and hung out with my family. I also saw my dad this morning. My dad got me a book for my birthday. So it was a really good birthday. Jazzy, that was one of the nicest birthday gifts I've ever had from a complete stranger who didn't know. I was like, I'm still getting carded. It feels great. Not the smut. Not the smut there, Fuff. Not the smut there, Jazzy. No, it's not smut. I mean, if you think about it, if you think really hard, any book probably could be smut. If you think really hard, you could probably turn a book into smut. But this book is just about the brain. It's like a neuroscience book. It's my dad loves reading about stuff like that. My dad is very much into nonfiction. And he bought me a book that he's been reading, so I'm really excited for it though. I like learning about, you know, mental health and how to improve my own brain, you know? Colowin, Angela over here being a youngin'. Colowin, shush. Ah, shush there, Colowin. You know, one of these days, I swear, I'm gonna be a granny. I can't wait for this day. I know I brought this up on my birthday stream, but I cannot, Jazzy, wait for the life of me to be like an old lady on stream with my rocking chair and going on about games in the 90s. You know, that's gonna happen. I feel like Twitch is gonna be lit in the next 30 years. 30 years from now, Twitch is gonna be so lit. We're all gonna be like really old and like in our rocking chairs, and we're just gonna be yapping about the good old days and still talking nostalgia. I can't wait for that. Oh, Colowin, oh my gosh. But no, I feel that way, especially when I'm working with like a lot of like, you know, especially when I'm hearing all the younger folks' words. Like, you know what, Jazzy, I got a story. I know I shared it earlier, but my first time ever hearing the word gooner was about maybe 4 months ago. There was somebody that was here and they said the word goon, and I was like, I had to kind of stop and I was like, what does the word goon mean? And then everyone was kind of warning me, do not Google that. They said, do not Google, don't look it up. And I was like, okay, I won't do that right now. But I had to Google it later on. And I found out what the word is, and I was like, you serious? This is what the young kids are now saying nowadays. I can't keep up with the times, Jazzy. I cannot keep up with the times. But I'm learning every day. Oh, the kettle just popped off there, Wally, not too long ago. I'm gonna go get that. I am making myself a little hot chocolate here, Jazzy. I'm just gonna BRB. I'll be right back. Sorry, this one's a little bit more milkier because I didn't put as much. I didn't put as much cocoa in it, but it does taste absolutely delicious. Jazzy, no worries. Thank you so much for the lurk. I can appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Dragos is finally starting my weekend. Thank goodness. Time to drive home and lurk in the meantime. Oh, Drago, hey, be safe. Be safe driving out there. Oh, right, it's the week. Is it the weekend? What day is today? I'm losing track of time. Oh, right, it's Thursday. Thursday, right on. Thank you so much, Drago, for the lurk. Appreciate the heck out of you. Okay. We are doing fine and dandy. We're not too in distress. Pressing B in battle allows you to change who is currently acting without changing the party member. Got another crystal berry? Go this way, maybe? Oh! Yeah, I don't want to jump into the water. Hey, fist bite! Fist bite, hello, it's so good to see you. Happily jumps off the cliff. That was my bad. See, I can smack him. I like it when I get. Ooh, look at that, ×2. This is gonna be so satisfying. Oosh. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, they attack you? Wow. The other one is dying. That I was not expecting. Oh my goodness, T-Bird, no worries. Appreciate the heck out of you. Vance! Vance coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Vance, I heckin' appreciate you so much. Everybody, go click on this link right now. Follow this link. Go click on this link. Vance, I appreciate you so much. Gosh, I get lost for words sometimes. Everybody go follow Vance. Vance plays a ton of retro games. Plays a ton of games from the NES, Super NES, Sega Genesis. An excellent Echo the Dolphin streamer. I have never seen anybody play it through Echo the Dolphin quite like Vance. Vance makes it look so easy. Makes it look like just, you know, like a walk in the park. No, I think very highly of Vance. Vance is such a wonderful person to yap with and talk with too. Raiders, welcome in. I'm sure a lot of you who are already following Vance, but if not, do click on that link. What can I say about myself, actually? So my streams have no sound alerts, but known for my streams that they're really good to fall asleep to, I guess. We mostly just yap and play a video game, and it's been really cozy tonight. I'm just having a hot chocolate. We've been playing some Bug Fables for the first time. I do tend to focus on first playthroughs and blind playthroughs of games I've never explored. And this game is super cute. It is super cute and super fun. We've been having a really nice and cozy time here tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, for welcoming in the Raiders. Vance, how was the stream? How was Disney's Darkwing Duck? You know what's funny, Vance? We were just talking about old retro Disney games. I've been recommended to play DuckTales. What are your thoughts on DuckTales there, DuckTales there, Vance? I've never played any Disney games before, except for one. I did play Toy Story 2 on the N64. Vance says, oh, it's the game that kind of looks like Paper Mario, but it isn't. It is. That's exactly the best way to put it there, Vance. That's exactly the best way to put it. Also, Raiders, my follows are anonymous. We are very low pressure here. There's very, very low pressure. You can feel free to chat, lurk, however you feel cozy. I really hope you'll enjoy the streams here too. Disney's Dark... Oh, you know what? I'm going to switch over to the big camera. What am I thinking here? Sometimes I forget. I forget to push buttons, and that's what happens. I embarrass myself on every stream. There's always going to be something. Disney's Darkwing Tales is tough. Disney's DuckTales is okay. Place to start. Rescue Rangers is even easier. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take your word for that, Vance. I'm gonna try out maybe one of these games one of these days. Rescue Rangers, if it's easier, I like that. Anything that's super easy, I'll take it. I'll take it. And Darkwing Duck. It's a hard one for me to say. It's a hard one for me to say there, Vance. Hey, Xerxes! Xerxes, hey, thank you so much for wishing me a belated birthday. Appreciate the heck out of you. And I am in the just chatting category here on Xerxes. Been mostly just chatting and just yapping. We have been playing through some Bug Fables for the very first time, but I really want to focus on just the just chatting category for the most part. Flamfang, you're back. Welcome back there, friends. Good to see you. But yeah, Vance, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, anything like that, by all means. I feel very blessed and honored to have been rated into by you, and I think I really like catching your streams too. Y'all will catch me over there too. I'll be hanging out in Vance's channel. Sometimes even when I'm at work. Sometimes when I'm at work and I'm not able to like chat and whatnot, I'm just there, I'm lurking. Oh yeah, no, absolutely there's Xerxes, absolutely. Let me actually get the game and everything all back. We'll continue yapping. We'll continue yapping and chatting. What else? You know what? And that's exactly what I do too, Vance. Usually I'm falling asleep at around like 11 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm falling asleep to people's streams who stream around that time of day. That's usually my bedtime. That's usually my bedtime is around the midday-ish or so. I do, speaking of which though, I want to mention this as well. So for my next week I'm switching back to morning streams. So I'll be doing morning streams at around like 6 p.m. or sorry, 6 a.m. Start time at around 6 a.m. And then the following week after that, I'm flipping back to like midnight streams. So I'm gonna be doing like a rotation between morning and late night streams. Just because I kind of like that. I want to switch it up and switch the times around. Oh, no worries there, Flamfang. No worries. Absolutely. Yes, by the way, that was something else I was wondering too. We got talking about like sleeping habits. I don't know if you remember that too, if you were there. We got talking about sleeping habits. And I wanted to let you know that my magnesium pills are actually working really well. I'm not like kicking all of those bed sheets off in the morning. This morning I had all the bed sheets on, which is incredible. It's incredible to have all the bed sheets there and not have to like fully make the bed. I can just pull the bed sheets up, you know? It's nice to be able to do that. Yeah, Waleed, I'll be doing like 6 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning streams next week. This week I'm like doing like midnight streams. Around midnight-ish. Van says, my secret to sleeping well is 10-hour work shifts. It does the trick. You know, that's funny because I was actually talking about that. Like outside of stream, I was talking about that. Because I do 8-hour and 12-hour shifts. But I would love just to do straight 10-hour shifts. Just straight 10-hour shifts would make all the difference. Instead of doing like 8-hour shifts and 12-hour shifts. The 12-hour shifts kind of do you in. This is not gonna work. Oh, I see. Let me switch that up and I'm gonna smack you. He's hopping and bouncing. I'm gonna avoid that. Ooh. Okay, hitting an enemy outside of battle will stun them for a short amount of time. Oh, we hit a button and that seemed to work. Mushroom? Oh, he does have powers. By the great ancestors, what kind of sorcery is that? We, are unsure. This is new. You seriously expect us to believe that? We mean it. It's the truth. Magic's no common feat. There are less than 10 known sorcerers in history. You're not some criminal with a huge bounty, are you? You seriously believe that? We will talk later. I take it you can fight now? We'll try. Wait, everyone. Now that we're a trio, let me share a useful technique. With turn relay picked from the colorful flower, one of us can lend our turn to another. How is that useful? It sounds tedious. Well, for example, we could let V attack twice to knock down flying enemies. Should let me attack 3 times. I'll take them all up. Creates an ice projectile that may freeze any enemies as it... Really? Sure, why not? That was some good EXP. We got an aphid egg. Aren't aphids just more bug? It's like a bug egg. Is that not us eating a baby? I might be thinking too hard. I might be thinking way too hard. we can make ice blocks. I'm just gonna switch it up now. We'll continue yapping and continue chatting while I play the game. Just gonna update the category. There we go. That doesn't work. Oh, hold on. I see what I gotta do. Oh, I see. Got a brain sometimes in these games. Sometimes you just got a brain. Oh, got a really brain. Oh, I thought I attacked him first. Waleed, thank you. This game is so cute. I can't get over like the fluff around like their necks. Like they just look so soft in such a cartoony style. Hey, Drago, welcome back. You got home in like 20 minutes. It's like a 15-mile drive, so that's pretty quick. Drago, glad that you got home real safe. Keeping cozy over there and doing all that post-work self-care. It sounds like you had a really busy shift. Oh yeah, there, Drago, definitely. Had a lot going on. I think I see. Jamie, oh my goodness, good morning. Everybody go follow Jamie. I heckin' adore Jamie so much. And Jamie, I do have those voice notes. I'll be getting right back to you shortly. I'm looking forward to listening and just, yeah, getting back to our conversation there. Jamie, oh gosh, where do I begin? Where do I begin with what's all happened? This week's been great. I had my birthday, and I went out with my mom and my dad. No, sorry, I went out with my mom on Monday. We went out for breakfast, and I had like an omelet with chorizo in it for the first time. I've never had that before. I had an omelet with chorizo, tomatoes, and mushrooms. It was absolutely delicious. I'm gonna show you a picture. Hold on. Here we go. This was my breakfast I had. It's gonna be a little bit blurry. I'm gonna try to fix that. Here we go. That should be a better picture. But it had chorizo, mushrooms, and tomatoes. It was absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. It tasted like chili, and I'm not too big on chili spice. I've never been that big on chili, right? But I loved it, and I think I'd get that again. I would absolutely get that again in a heartbeat. My next thing to make, Jamie, is I'm gonna learn how to make a vegan chili. I might have mentioned that actually. I might have mentioned that in a voice note. But I know I got talking about that recently too, about how like I want to learn how to make vegan chili. Because I feel like I need to give chili another shot. I always hated chili for the sake of like texture. I've had bad texture experiences with chili. I guess I got my short end of the stick when it came to airplane problems today, right? No, yeah, Jamie, Drago was having Drago was at work and it was absolute chaos there for a bit there. Me too, Jamie. They are so rich in protein and they're so healthy for you. Can't go wrong with some omelets for breakfast. Jamie, actually, if you could you send me a recipe of how you make chili? One of my friends sent me a vegan recipe. I want to see like I want to try some different chili recipes. I'm gonna just keep trying. I love loading it with beans and corn. I know what, I've never done corn in chili. Only ever done, like, okay, anytime I ever have had chili, Jamie, it's always been just ground beef and onions. Ground beef and onions and maybe like green peppers. You know, like the more I think about it, I just never really had much experience, I think, good with chili, so I just gotta give it another try. I was dripping sweat after the last United flight and I got off the plane within 10 minutes scheduled departure. That just sounds, that sounds kind of wild there, Drago. Sounds like you were keeping real busy at work. Okay, corn brings a nice sweetness. Okay, Waleed. Corn, green peppers, onions. I can definitely send a recipe and you can tweak it to your liking for sure. Jamie, thank you so much. I love that. Send me a recipe. I want to try making new foods this week. I did try something new, but it didn't turn out so good. I will admit, I made kind of a flop recipe. I don't even know. I kind of just cooked whatever I had in my kitchen. So there was no recipe I followed. I just kind of did whatever. But it was definitely a flop. Not making it again. Not making it again. I'm just gonna BRB, everybody. I promise I'll be right back in just give or take 20 seconds. I won't be long. Hey everybody, I'm back. What is this here, Draco? So I got there at 10 p.m., got hooked up on the plane and ready to go back to and when I went to the office to get fuel sheet, I came out there 20 minutes later with a fuel sheet and just started fueling. And then a few minutes later, the ops guy came out with the fuel sheet that finally got printed. Tech issues went up the wazoo, and I haven't filled a plane so fast in a while. I wonder how you would have forced that to go faster there, Drago. That sounds chaotic. I legit was in the cockpit for about 45 seconds. Wow, that is really fast. That is really, really fast there, Drago. My goodness. Jin! Oh my goodness, Jin, good morning! Jin, it's good to see you. Did you get some sleep? Everybody go follow Jin. Jin is another real good friend of mine. I've known Jin since the dinosaur times of me being on Twitch here. My prehistoric days of being on Twitch. I've known Jin for a long, long time. Jin, you haven't slept? What the hey? What the hey, Jin? Are you... Wait. You know what? I got some news. I got some news, Jin. I got some news. Jin, I have been getting my sleep. I have been getting my sleep. I've been sleeping so much better now that I'm on magnesium. Now that I'm taking magnesium every night, I am now getting my sleep. I'm getting more back on track. I still have blood work to do and all that, just to see like how I'm doing for my blood levels, but other than that, I have been getting my sleep. I've been keeping all right. But no, we've been playing Jin, have you ever played Bug Fables? I don't remember if I've seen that in your list of completed games yet. I don't think I've ever seen you like have that in completed games. Not that I remember in your list. In your list, you have like Dark Souls, you have Devil May Cry, you have Persona 3, which you just finished recently. You just finished in Persona 3, and now you're playing Pokemon Pokopia. Jin says this was actually the first stream I ever streamed. Hold on. So you played Bug Fables probably way back before I met you then. Hold on, Bug Fables is... How old is this game? This is like 2019, isn't it? That goes way, way back, Jin. That goes way back. I wish I was there. I wish I was there to see. I wish I was there for a lot of people's streams. Like going back years and years ago. I have seen some people blossom into really big, like, you know, having like... How do I put it? I have seen some streamers like start from like, you know, square one and then like get to where they are today. It's such an incredible thing. I love watching people's streams get bigger or changing and updating, or even just they're finding their groove. I think that's what happens, is that streaming has always just been about finding your groove and what you like to do and what kinds of games you like to do and how you like to run your streams. That's one of the coolest things about streaming, I find, is that you start to find and learn more about the person. Because everyone behind the screen is a person, an individual who has like different interests and different personality types. It's always really fun and really cool to see that. Jin says no one was there for that one. I wish I could have been there. Jin, by any chance, do you have the VODs? Do you have the recordings? I would love to see even clips. Oh, which reminds me, hold on, let me go. I want to show you all something. I'm gonna just go into just chatting for a sec. I was showing this on stream not too long ago. I actually have some of the first screenshots, Jin. I have some first screenshots somewhere on my phone. Where would it be? Here we go. Here we go. These would be some of my very, very, very first screenshots. Some of my very first screenshots, Jin, of when I first started Twitch. That would have been back in 2021. Way back in the day. I was playing Bowser's Fury. That was my very first stream. My very first stream was Bowser's Fury. I will never forget that moment because I had the worst tech issues. I was having tech issues everywhere. I had camera issues. I had audio issues. I had lag issues. I had every issue you can think of on the very first stream. The audio issues was a weird one because it was 2 inputs. I had 2 inputs playing the same thing. So one was delayed and one was playing faster than the other. It's a huge hit of nostalgia for me, Jin. It's a huge hit of nostalgia. Way back in the early streamer days there, Drago. Oh, how are you liking this game, hon? Oh my goodness, Jamie, this game is so cute. This game is absolutely adorable. It's just like Paper Mario. Now, I know, wait a minute, no, you played Paper Mario. Jamie, I know you love Paper Mario. I know you love Paper Mario, so it's very, very similar to that. I could see you enjoying this game too. I could really, really see Jamie playing some Bug Fables because Jamie, it's also got it's got a bee character. I'm gonna show you the bee. The bee's character name is V, and there's been some bee puns in it. There's been some great bee puns, and I'm sure a lot of you already know Jamie, but if not, Jamie has a bunch of emotes that are all bee themed. I'm gonna see if I can use them. I can't see. I cannot see my emotes for the life of me. But Jamie has a ton of bee emotes. I just can't get access to that right now. My OBS is being kind of funky and glitchy. Jamie, thank you for dropping some of your emotes. But yes, Jamie has like a booby, a little like bee plushie, and some bee emotes. We both love bees very, very much. Drago, you definitely need a solid like 10 hours sleep. Get some good rest and some good shut-eye. Get all that rest you need. Jen says audio issues were the bane of my existence when I was first starting streaming. Jen, did you have the same problem where you had like 2 audios playing at the same time? Because that was my craziest one, because I could not hear it. Everybody who was like coming in and watching was like, you know, you have 2 audios playing at once, and I was like, what are you talking about? Because I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear what they were hearing, I could only hear what I was hearing. So that was the biggest confusing thing in the whole wide world, and I didn't know how to fix it. Not for days on end, for weeks on end. Drago, my brain be like, that is such a mood. That is such a mood. After a shift like that, I've had those days too. Especially those 12-hour shifts where they just feel like they never end. Oh yeah, Jamie's just got so many bees and also Peach emotes. Peachy. Oh yes, Peachy. Jamie also has a lot of animals. Big animal lover too. Speaking of animals, Jamie, we also got talking about this card game I grew up with. I know this is completely random and off topic, but this was a card game I grew up with. This is how, you know, I got to learn so much about animals, being quizzed and stuff like that, about all these North American animals. We also had a couple of other card games too, which did other countries and other provinces, or not provinces, I mean continents. I'll just pull up the first one here. It starts with a card like this, and then you have little questions. So you learn all about the beaver. Beavers are such a cool animal, by the way. I think they're such a unique and such a neat animal. I find it such a cool thing that a rodent can mate for life. Because when you think rodents, you think mice, you think rats, you think gerbils, you think guinea pigs. But beavers, you know, you wouldn't think a rodent could mate for life and have that level of intelligence, you know? But they are very, very smart creatures. Flamfang is back from the phone call making lunch. Hey, Flamfang, what you cooking for lunch? What you cooking for lunch there, friend? I'm getting kind of hungry too. I'm getting kind of hungry, so I'm kind of nosy. Drago says, knowing me, it'll be 7 hours and be like, damn, you're awake for no reason. I've had that before. Oh my goodness, Drago. I've done two back-to-back 12-hour shifts with no sleep in between for the exact same feeling. Exact same relatable reasons. Drago says, oh, you know, so yeah, so how does your shifts work? My brain could not compute 8 and 12-hour shifts while driving. I do 2 12-hour shifts back-to-back every other week. And then during the weekdays, I do 8-hour shifts. 8-hour shifts are pretty straightforward. That's a pretty straightforward shift. But then the 12-hour ones, I find because you're doing a whole half day or half night, you know, it's just a lot in the brain. It can be a lot in the brain sometimes. Oh, Jamie, wait a second. You have this game thanks to Justin. I just have to install it. Jamie, when do you plan to play it? There's never any pressure, no rush or anything like that. No pressures and no left, but I would love to watch you play it. I'm just starting out with it, and it's so cute, and it's so adorable. Here, I'm gonna get back to the game. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Here we go. I don't want to spoil nothing, and there's not really much I can spoil, because we just started the game, so you haven't really missed much. But you have these 3 characters, and this is one of the main characters, and it's the bee. I love the little floof, the little floofy around its neck. It's just so cute. Chicken and potatoes. Ooh, wait, hold on. I like potatoes. I like potatoes and chicken. That sounds delicious there, Flampang. My regular. Sounds very healthy too. Did you know potatoes are one of the healthiest starches you can have? One of the healthiest carbohydrates. Drago says my brain hurts. I don't know if you hit 40 hours with all that mathing. I have... The longest week I've ever done was like 58 hours in 1 week. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it, Drago. My brain kind of hurts quite a bit just doing all that and thinking about it. Abs! Abs, good morning. Good evening. It's good to see you. Abs, how you doing this morning? Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. There we go. Dropping you a little shouty there, Abs. Drago, you did 13 days in a row. How did you manage to do that? I think the longest I've ever done was 9 days in a row, and I could not brain after that, Drago. I could not. Yeah, Flame Thing. I would appreciate that so much. No, absolutely. I'd appreciate all the hints and tips on how to do some video editing. Video editing stuff. I would love to. Oh, Abs, I hope you feel a whole lot better. I'm sorry that your body's in pain. No, absolutely there, Abs. Drago says, well, on day 13, I backed a truck into a wall. See, that happens if you don't get your sleep. If you don't get your sleep, it can happen like where your brain just doesn't... It's not able... Like, I find when I lose sleep, I really lose focus. I already kind of struggle sometimes with having some focus sometimes, you know? Y'all know me, I'm all over the place. I go full squirrel brain. But when I'm not getting my sleep, I have no focus. Like, I'm just all over the place. My squirrel brain goes like, you know, 100 times worse. Sly, appreciate you. Thank you so much for vibing and hanging. I'll be talking to you later there, friend. But Abs, I'm keeping all right. We're playing some, we are playing some Bug Fables. This game is absolutely adorable. I'm in love with like the style and the characters, the world. I love insects and I love animals. I can go on and yap about animals all night long, all day long. I get like full, like, you know, I would say it's kind of like a special interest of mine. You know, I have some special interests. Then you had a day off and you come back to work. Oh yeah, Drago, for sure. We have a rule now that everyone gets one incident with that wall, and then after that, they're fixing it. Oh my gosh, so it's probably not just you. Sounds like it's probably not just you. Gotta do the moth thing with the ice. Just gonna push it. Oh, nope, you don't want to do that. Don't want to jump off the cliff. Try that. There we go. Absolutely. Okay, Angela, it's a bit too early for name puns. Abs. Appreciate the heck out of you. I like a good pun. I like good dad jokes too. Thank you so much for those positive vibes, Abs. Drago says, so about a foot to the right, someone else did the same time about a year ago. I'm telling you, it's not just one person, so don't... If ever you feel bad about doing something like an accident or, you know, you misplaced something or whatever, it happens to everybody, but especially when they're feeling tired. Everyone told me that of all things that could have happened, that was the best case scenario. I was new at the time. Since then, but I'm on 7 months now and I've beat many expectations. Drago, that's awesome that you're doing really well with your job. But seriously, no. They're right. Out of all things that could have happened, you could have had a lot of things happen. Aw, Abs, thank you so much for lurkies. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate the heck out of you. Do all that essay writing, all that jazz. Oh, my health is not good. You're right there, Wally. Thank you so much for that heads up. Missed it. Ooh, we're getting close to another level up. I'm happy about that. Ooh, there we go. We got a crunchy leaf. I crunch on that leaf. I'm gonna go this way, actually. I have a funny feeling there was something to do with that stone. I have a funny feeling I wasn't supposed to go down this way. Because wasn't I just here? I might be going the wrong way. When working with jet fuel, there's a lot of bad things that could have happened. That, yeah. That's an understatement. Oh my gosh, that's so true there, Drago. No, true. So true there, Drago. Very, very much. We just need 9 more points. Just 9 more points before we get another level up. I found another crystal berry. Can't get up that high. Hey, we gotta level up! What is this here? So I was just laughing because the captain told of all ground crew to set me be away from the brakes and I was reaching my bonding cable and letting the Hawaiian ground chief was like, hey captain, stay away from the brakes. I grabbed the bonding cable and said, I need this? Your job sounds like there's a lot to it there, Drago. It sounds very, very important what you do. I'm gonna level up. There's so many factors and so many things to it, right? Let's start over. Go up here? There you go. Mm. Oh, Drago, yes, do all that post-work self-care that you need to. Have a shower, get some food, get some snacks. Oh, Drago, this is what night shift can do to you. It really can. I sometimes lose track of what day it is. I can lose track of what day it is easily. Like, see, I gotta be more patient. Alright, both doors? In we go. This is very pretty. The moth is getting weak right now. We're still going, we're still good. I'm gonna see what I can do with my badge point. What kind of medals can I do? I still have some badge points left. Oh, there's a save point over there, so we're gonna be okay. Flutter baby! Flutter baby, hi! Good morning, Flutter baby. How's your morning? How's your day? How's your evening? It'd be morning for you, Flutter baby. Words get hard for me. Can't jump far enough. Here we go. There's a cobweb right above me. I'm gonna avoid that enemy for now. Gonna increase my health, HP. Let's go into battle. I find the locked moves always kind of tricky because I'm not too familiar with my Xbox controller and which buttons are which. I don't like knowing your left and rights. Flutter baby, I'm keeping all right. Playing some more Bug Fables. We just started this game. So you haven't missed much. It is such a cute game. It's very much like Paper Mario. It feels very much like Paper Mario. I feel like there's gonna be something over here. I'm trying to save my game again. I'm gonna ice that. Yeah, Flutter Baby, you're getting huge Paper Mario vibes too. It reminds me so much of like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. But with bugs. If Mantis were here, I wonder if Mantis would probably like this game. Because Mantis, of course, with the Mantis and bugs and everything. I'm sure Mantis would like this game a lot too. I find the timing in the blocks like the controls are very perfected in comparison to other RPGs I've played that are very similar to this. Even Paper Mario. It just feels very fluid, the way the controls are. Ooh, sweet treats made from mushrooms. Restores 3 HP to the party member. Poison. Oh, we got something fancy. There's something snazzy here. From Ancient Mass? Did we just... I knew it. There's gonna be a boss battle, I'm sure, or something here. Oh, it's the spider from earlier. Job. I think we got this. I think we got this, Job. Two attacks. I probably should have saved my game before coming in. Creates an ice projectile that may freeze any enemy around its... Why not? Let me do that. Press A when the cursor is at the right spot. I don't remember what turn relay does. That might have been a tutorial and I just completely forgot. Oh, we gotta like... Oh, it's poison. Oh, we all got poisoned. Let me use some item. I don't have more items than that. Oh, I do. We all got poison. Ollie's asking, is that where one character gives up a turn, someone else to go twice or not? Maybe it was that. B. Oh my goodness, I am so close to dying. Come on, Leaf, stay with us. There we go, turn relay does that. An egg from a happily raised aphid is sure to eat before it hatches. Hard to not get poisoned. Still kicking. Oh no! I'm gonna do an all or nothing. I'm kind of just gonna Leroy Jenkins this. Just do basic attacks right now. Still kicking. Come on, Leaf, stay with us. Sure. Yo! Everybody stayed alive. Oh my gosh, we did it! I'm so happy. Okay. Oh. Wow. Didn't think we could do that. We did. We did it for real this time. We got so lucky, especially for Leaf. All right, end of chapter 1. Let's check out a little bit of chapter 2. Ollie, thank you for the GGs. Thank you. This game is just so cute and cozy. Oh, Drago, that's true too, though. Feeling you remember adulting is a lot different now than it used to be. It's different, just with a lot of different technology, I find. Technology and processes and everything have changed quite a bit. Oh, we're back here, I think. This was like the home hub. Right, this was like the home hub where we came from. Aw, Drago, yes. Doing all that self-care is very, very important. Whether it be just lying on the bed, your head on a pillow, just relaxing. Can be hard to rest, especially when you feel all like wound up from everything at work. Absolutely, Drago. Okay, we're back here. Oh, this is a snail! I can see it now. It's a snail carrying a can of tomatoes. I see the snail. The snail looks like he's sleepy. Snail is sleeping, all cozy. Alchemist, I just noticed the sleepy snail. Oh, we gotta go that way. Is that a flea? It's a very rare quick flea metal. I have berries. Sure, we'll take it. What other metals do I have? Berries. Early berry is 12 berries. I'm gonna save my game just in case. Okay, now I have no more metal spot. I want to go back. I want to go back. I think I missed something when I was back at the other spot. Oh, I have to go to the city. Isn't this where I came from, or was it over this way? Oh, I have to go north. It's very linear. You can't go back, I presume. Oh yeah, this is the title screen. Oh, this is so cute. There's so many bugs. This is just so cute. There's so many bugs. Oh, we have to head into the castle. I'm glad it does give you some direction, though. At least it doesn't get lost. You know how many times I play a video game and I get lost in the game where I don't know where I'm going? And I completely, like, wasted, like, 3-4 hours time just kind of diddly-daddling, not going the right direction? For example, I can think of a time in Earthbound when that happened. I was playing Earthbound for the first time and I went completely the wrong direction. And I spent so many hours not knowing where to go. So I'm kind of happy when a game does have some linearness to it, where it tells you where to go. Oh hey, thank you so much for that follow! I do get those follow alerts on my end. Appreciate the heck out of you for being here. Thank you so much for that. I don't really remember that there, Drago. I never really looked. Here's the thing, I love Star Wars as far as like the movies go. But I never really picked up on all the lore and the facts and stuff. I kind of like, you know, enjoy watching a Star Wars movie with friends. That's pretty much it, you know? It's entirely up to you actually too there, Drago, how you like to do your streams. Like, I find almost every streamer I've met does their streams differently from each other, and that's what I love about Twitch, is that no one's doing the same things, you could say. It's great. But if you want to turn your notifications off and everything too, by all means. That's how I like it. I like having no sound alerts and on-stream alerts. That's true, Drago. That can be true. I kind of get annoyed too if I'm watching a movie and there's someone spoiling everything while you're trying to watch it. Can't say I've ever experienced that, but I imagine how annoying that would be. This is really cute. A little hotel for bugs. Okay, we gotta go see the Ant Queen. Gonna go see Her Highness. Go see the Queen. Her Majesty. I bet she's beautiful. Ant queens? Here's another thing too, an interesting fact about ants. Did you know that ants and queen bees, the queen of a colony, never sleep? They never sleep and yet they live the longest. And they work the hardest. And I mean like work the hardest as far as like constantly like laying eggs. That's pretty much all the queen ant and the queen bee do is they lay eggs day in, day night. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. I love that part about the bee documentary I was watching. And there was an ant documentary I was watching too about how ants, the queen ants, operate. And I'm like, I'm mind blown by that kind of stuff, you know? Oh, here's the queen. I'm gonna say meh, fine. Just like that, huh? She wasn't expecting to keep it, was she? Here you go. Oh, isn't that the Bee Kingdom territory? There's a Bee Kingdom territory. I'm excited to see the Bee Kingdom. sounds like we're gonna be heading towards a bee kingdom, and I'm really excited for it. I like bees. Bees are so important for the environment. Holly, let's go bees. All right, we did it. Look at all these berries. Got a big scare earlier. I have to admit, we really did well. We've got to celebrate. Be in the Golden Hills Festival. Right, how fortunate that our expedition would line up with such an occasion. Leaf, you could pretend to be happy or something. Bee, Taboo, may we confess something? When our team left for Snake Mouth, the queen was Elizant the First. What? What? Leaf, that is not possible. I wasn't even born when the new queen took the throne. Is the truth. The plaza has changed. There's a new queen. We can't find our team anywhere. We've been trapped for decades. We don't even know. We hoped we were just fuzzy, but walking around has confirmed it. And this new queen, she rubs us the wrong way. You can't just say that in here. Elizant the First was kind and understanding. New queen doesn't quite live up to her. Sorry, too much has happened. We didn't get a chance to ask anything either. Gex, what should we do? This isn't normal at all. Leaf? I cannot understand the pain we're feeling. Probably there is one who can. But come with us. Maybe as we explore, we find the truth behind what has happened to you. There's clues around or something. Alright, once again, we're left with little choice. You're fun to be around, at least. Well, yeah. Thank you, Leaf. Together we conquered Snake Mouth. And together we will figure this out. For now, let's focus on this mission. We'll be okay. Alright, let's head on south for clues and glory. Calamarby? Revenge of the Hive? These bee puns. There's a library. Go with the Padme Amidala? Been a minute since I've seen Star Wars, Drago. I'm talking like almost a decade. It's been a long time since I've seen a Star Wars movie. Ooh, this is neat. We're underground? We should grab something to eat. It would also be time to prepare for the trip. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so there's gonna be something. We can go buy some food? Props? Buying up those. Oh, a sleep resistant. Sounds good. What else do we got? Item recycler? TP plus. Okay, we're kind of running out of... We're running out of, running out of badge points. Oh, I didn't know you could change it. Oh, so you share the medals collectively. Oh, that changes things up quite a bit. I have one left. Scassel! Scassel, good morning! Scassel's really good to see you. How's your morning going over there, Scassel? Y'all, thank you so much for wishing Scassel good morning. Oh, that's a bouncy. Oh, there's stuff up here. What did I get? A really bad written book. Would anyone want this? One person we just passed. No? Misfiring, I was just thinking it's a bad book. Maybe I should return it over here? Gossel, we've been keeping alright. We've been keeping cozy, just playing some Bug Fables. We've been just chatting. we did a lot of chatting this evening. It's been great though. Really good to see you. Oh, maybe he would like a book. Can't break that thing open. Mixter, hi, good morning. It's good to see you. How's it going over there, Mixter? Oh, it's a bank. Oh, it's a bank for your berries. I don't think I have enough berries to store anyways. I've spent all my monies. Oh. Wonder if maybe I'm supposed to go behind here? I think this is kind of shady. I think we have to stay away from this thing. Waleed, you're retired, so no one says I'm professional. Don't need to work my brain. It can be nice to just let your brain soften, I guess. I don't know what the word is. They used to, oh, what do they call it? Smooth brains? Where your brain goes super smooth. I think that's what I feel like after stream. I feel like I have a smooth brain after stream. It also feels like a workout. It's like your brain worked out so much it became smooth. Roulette! Roulette, hey! Dropping in with those bots. Roulette Addiction, how goes it? It's good to see you. Roulette, you want to see the picture of... You want to see the plant. Let me just show you the plant here. Stop it, I'm just gonna chat for a wee bit. So this is my plant here, Roulette. This is a spider plant. It has been growing well, we've been taking care of it, and ever since my first stream showing it on Twitch here, it's definitely, the leaves are getting longer. But yeah, that's the plant. No, Roulette Addiction. It's a spider plant. It's a spider plant there, Addiction Roulette. But yeah, that's my plant. That's my plant there, Roulette Addiction. I do like spiders though, Drago. I do like spiders. I would love to have a pet tarantula one day. Not like that, Roulette Addiction. Not like that. You know, Drago, I never really got into Pokemon. Like, I never really got into Pokemon growing up or anything. I only, like, recently played Pokemon way back in 2021. Played through Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Snap, and Let's Go Pikachu. Let's Go Pikachu was a really cute game. I did enjoy that game. Aw, Roulette Addiction, thank you so much. Appreciate that, because... yeah, I just turned 36 on the weekend. Let me get the game back here. Alright. I think you did there, Drago. I think I remember you telling me a scorpion story. Roulette, appreciate you. All the health is flashing. I know. I need to get somewhere I can rest. I'm surprised there's no, like, hotel that I can, like, pay money and just get some rest and some sleep. I'm gonna talk to this guy and see what he can help me with. Where can my party members heal up? I'm not seeing anywhere I can take them to heal up at all. No save points, nothing. Kind of weird for a hub, you know? You'd think there'd be like a house you could like pay. Okay, there's an inn. You can see the moon. There we go, 3 berries. This should help quite a bit. Flutter baby, and they are so cute and they eat flies. What kind of animal are we talking about here, Flutter baby, that is so cute that eats flies? What kind of animal are we talking about, Flutter baby? Oh, there's quests. Jumping spiders, I love them. Oh, I see what you're talking about there, Flutter baby. I love tarantulas. I like all kinds of spiders. I don't really have a specific spider I don't like. Oh, it goes in a circle, I see. Oh, okay, alright, so I'm gonna head back out into the wild. Now that I'm gonna... Please, we need to eat. Did we not eat? Where can we eat? You look like smart bugs. Press R. Can we help you? What is it? This is a limited print edition of the Green Bug Ranger. Only 10 of them were ever made. It's alright, I guess. Bug Ranger. Please, esteemed merchant, name your price. Boy, Kabu. You about 40 berries? A bit steep. Kabu, if you spend all the berries we made in Snake Mouth here, I'll never forgive you. Don't worry, you two. I shall save up and buy it myself. Fine, it's your own money. Someone's obsessed with figurines. Golden Retrievers are your favorite dog other than the German Shepherds. I love Golden Retrievers. Actually, oh gosh, if I had a favorite dog, I love lots of dogs. I like Golden Retrievers. I like Dachshunds, especially the miniature Dachshunds with the long fur. I like Great White Pyrenees. I like Bull Terriers. I'm all over the place. There's not a dog out there I don't like. Oh, Oh, you've never been a dog person there, Drago. Okay, what kind of animal's your favorite? Waleed says, is there a map of the city or town? I was gonna check that out and see if maybe the map, I can find something about that. I'm not seeing a map. Big Owl! Big Owl, hi! It's good to see you. Good morning. Drago says, now mind you, I've never seen a dog. Is there? Flutterbaby says, Doggo Premium Floof Choice. I love all dogs. I love all dogs there, Flutterbaby. Drago says, in my laws of Border Collie, he's smart. Oh yeah, Border Collies are very, very smart there, Drago. Waleed, isn't your favorite the, one of your favorites is the, Basset Hounds. I feel like that's just an underrated hound. They're very floppy. Very, very big and floppy dogs. Okay, so Drago, you've only ever had cats all your life. Right on, you know, I don't mind. I love cats. I love cats too. We have a map. Oh, there we go. Okay. But where's the restaurant? Is this like a mosquito? I'm hoping you'll be my first. If there's any songs you like, I can play them for you. Please bring berries and come hear me play soon. Hey, that was fantastic. You'll be so uplifting. We must say we're surprised. I was just being honest. You don't have to make such a big deal about it. I assure you, you've made a big difference today. Waleed says, yes, Bassett was my first furry family member. She'll always be in my heart. Absolutely. Absolutely there, Waleed. Mixter, Angela, have you been having a more restful sleep? Oh yeah. I've been getting my sleep much, much better now that I'm on magnesium. I didn't have bed sheets all over the floor. Everything, yeah. I've been getting my sleep much, much better lately there, Mixter. Thank you so much for asking. Appreciate it. See, I find you go in a complete circle, but where is this restaurant? I don't know where this restaurant is. It's not telling me. Like, there's this place, but it's not a restaurant. Are you ready for the chow of your life? Bring me ingredients and I'll make some chow. Okay, let's cook. All right, let's see what we cook with one crunchy leaf. Extra crispy. Okay, we got a leaf salad. Absolutely mixture, it really is. Oh yeah, Waleed. Absolutely, I really would love help. Hints and tips I really appreciate, especially when I'm doing a first playthrough. Especially when I do a first playthrough there, Waleed. Like, I push any of these buttons and I just get an explanation. Yeah, so Wally, this is the map here. But the map doesn't really, like, tell you where the restaurant is. Yeah, Wally, the map I've got, it just doesn't tell me where to go. That's where I've been kind of going in circles for. I think I have enough. There we go. I just need to make a salad with the leaf. I go this way, maybe? Let me read. North is Ant Kingdom, east is Lost Sands and Metal Lake. I think it's gonna tell me if I'm going the wrong direction. Oh, it's underground. Not much I can do. Then it hides. Oh my goodness, this is just like Paper Mario in so many ways. Michael, good morning. It's good to see you. That thing took a lot. That thing took a lot of attack power. Michael, it's good to see you too. Oh, Michael, stream's been really good. Been really good. We mostly yapped. But I just got focused on the game for a few, for a little bit here. Been focused on the game and, trying to figure out where to go next. But it's been really good, Michael. How was your weekend? Back down here, maybe? Wally, thank you so much for that reminder too, to hydrate. I hate when it goes underground. I'm gonna change it up. Yeah, even one hit and it's like freaking out. Ouch. That was spicy. I'm not so sure how to beat those things like smoothly. That feels like that was kind of sloppy. Oh yeah, I just hydrated there for a wee bit. Appreciate that reminder too, Drago. There's nothing in here that I know of. Kind of neat that the enemies don't return. It's really neat that the enemies don't return. That makes it different. Oh, there's something up there. Oh, right in the back. Right in the back. Grandpappy to craft. Grandpappy, it's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning there, Grandpappy to craft. It's really good to see you. Try this. Nope, it still freaks out. Grandpappy to crap, you just woke up? That you're starting your morning off alright? This is the right place to be? Real cozy and relaxing. Oh, and this guy, he is hiding underground right now. Oh, just 1 HP off from knocking him out. can't stand those little guys. They drive me absolutely bonkers. Can I not get up there? Hey, Sheep Noir! Whenever I see you, I wonder, is Angela still on, or is she just doing an early stream? This has been a late night stream, but it's been going into the early morning. How you doing there, Sheep Noir? There we go! Ooh, we got some tasty cake. Can I put it on a log and shoot it with the bee? No, that would have been smart. That would have been smart. Oh. Waleed, I wasn't thinking. Smooth brain. Smooth brain moment. Wasn't thinking about that. Oh, I can't stand this guy. I'm gonna flee this fight. I'm gonna think strategically. Oh, I didn't know you have to have a sequence. Oh, my bee is down. Let's flee. Down. What? Oh, it's A is B, B is A. I forgot. Let's try fleeing. Ooh wee! Leave the bee. I'm heading back and I'm gonna heal up my party. Sheep, you are 24/7 smooth brain. I get smooth brains, I find, after a certain period of time when I'm gaming. I start to like have a smooth brain. Absolutely, Mixter. Next week I plan to do some morning streams actually. The next week I plan to do some like Stardew mornings, cozy, starting at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I will be doing some morning streams just to change it up a little bit. Oh, that did not heal them up. I thought it does. What is this? I thought it heals them up. When you go to the save, it should heal them up every time. I guess not. Oh, I don't have any monies? Yeah, Sheep, you know, technically you're right. It is technically a morning stream. By time zone in North America, it's absolutely a morning stream. Yeah, Waleed, I've been streaming for about 7 hours, haven't I? I normally stream for like maybe... Ooh. I want to say I stream for maybe on average... I want to say maybe like between 5 to 6 hours, give or take. 7 to 8 hours is kind of like once in a while I'll do a longer stream. How am I gonna beat? See, how do I get them to stop going underground? There's gotta be a way. can't stand these guys. There must be some kind of trick. Ice storm? Oh, you can still attack him when he's underground with Leaf. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that helps out quite a bit. Now that I know that... Now that I know that strat's gonna be a whole lot easier. I'm gonna attack with you first. We go underground and then leave. Smack 'em. Oh, I was just 1 point off. Oh, leaf. Or sorry, shoot. You're dead. Oh no, my party. What is that? Danger Spud? This dangerous toxic yam super stores 1 HP to an ally at a price. That doesn't sound good. Okay, we can beat them. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. One HP in a dream. Oh, and we got our party restored and we ranked up. We got so lucky. Thank you so much for the GGs there, Waleed. Thank you. Okay. 1 HP in a dream, Michael. 1 HP in a dream. That's all I need. Sometimes that's all I need is just 1 HP. I'm going to get more medal points this time. Let's get some medal point. I do not want to do hard mode. Heck no. Get you on that. Oh, that costs 3 points. A favor to those who know to retreat battles easier. Why not? I'm gonna use that. It's the quick flee, get it? Flee, the job, get it? Huh? Flee? Okay, I thought that was kind of creative. Mixter, thank you. Thank you so much. Steve says sometimes I feel like I have 1 HP in a dream. That's a mood. Some days I'm just going into work with 1 HP. I'm only working with 1 HP. I laughed on the inside, Waleed. Here we go. Now that I know how to beat him, I'm gonna go underground, then Leaf goes, smack him. And then you are gonna smack him too. What the heck? That should have been 3. That should have been 3. What the heck was that? Mosquitoes trying to suck my blood. Ouch! Pointy. That was very, very pointy. There we go. We smacked him good. Mixter, you said, I feel like that today. 1 HP at work. I need a high potion. I feel like when I'm on 1 HP, I have the temptation to have caffeine. just to make me keep going, you know? But I try to stay away from caffeine because I know caffeine's not good for me. That was so rude. Oh yeah, 1 cup of tea would probably make it in a bit before my next meeting. Michael B, what kind of tea do you have in the morning? What kind of tea do you prefer? I have a lot of like Earl Grey. Earl Grey and green tea is like my go-to. That's like my go-to when it comes to having tea in the morning. What's this, huh? We don't really know how to describe it. It's a steering wheel leaf. A what? To drive boats around in the water. Even when you explain it, it's hard to imagine how it works. Back then, boats were way simpler. Well, do you have to study a lot to drive a boat? We feel quite outdated. Keep your head high, Leaf. There's so much to discover in this pier. You know, how Leaf is feeling in this game, I kind of relate with in the sense where I'm talking with the younger generation and trying to keep up with memes. Memes are hard to keep up with. Hello there, welcome to Pure Shop. Nice day we're having, huh? What can I get for you today? There's a roasted berry special and some squeeze juice too. Let me buy some roasted berries. And I'm gonna buy some more berry juice. And now we're broke. We are officially broke. No money, no berries. Sheep, Riz, and all that. Okay, that's the craziest thing. Okay, so, you know what? I'm 36 years old, and I've had a lot of people, like, misage me. Like, they think I'm in, like, mid-20s or so. I've had some people think I'm very, very, like, young. So they talk to me like I'm young and everything like that. I've even had some, like, youths talk to me like that. And I'm like, dudes, I'm like, I'm 36. I'm 36. I'm like, almost double your age. I'm like, double your age now, dudes. You know, I have to explain that to them sometimes. I've had to have that kind of conversation. Just don't keep up with them. It's fine to understand the generations, but also, yeah, I kind of have to in some ways, though. I feel like I try to keep up with the times. I feel like I'm gonna be that, like, old grandma that's gonna be saying the newest slangs. You know, and being all cringy. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be like that when I'm old, I'm sure. Michael, thank you. Thank you so much. I definitely... what's the word? I sometimes look in the mirror and I kind of overlook... I like to, like, overthink the fine lines in my face because they're not really that noticeable, but I notice them, you know? Because I look in the mirror and I'm, like, zooming really up close and I'm seeing those fine lines. But I also want to age with grace, you know? I don't want to force nothing. I'm not going to do no surgeries and stuff like that. I just want to let myself age naturally. He says, I'm a couple years older than you. I knew you were in your 30s at least. My gosh, there's Sheep Noir. Really? I find it really cool to, like, you know, meet other people who are, like, around the same age or so, or even older, who enjoy the same video games and enjoy the same passions. Angela says, I see. So what I'm hearing is you're a boomer, pretty much. I feel like a boomer sometimes. Sometimes I feel that way. No, seeing a streamer try and act young is so off. That's true. That's true. That is true. I can see that. I try to keep up. Like, I'll admit, I know my age. I know my limits. But sometimes I try to act cool. I try to act hip. You know, with all that Riz. and all that, just all that. Try to, you know, I don't do the 6-7 jokes much. I don't really get the 6-7 jokes. I guess 69. 69 makes sense. But not so much with 6-7. 6-7 makes no sense to me. It's the older generation's job to cringe the youth. Oh my gosh. Michael, that was my dad. Growing up, my dad used to embarrass me to death with the cringiest cringe. So, here, picture this, Michael B. Picture this. My dad picking me up from high school one day. He's driving like the minivan. We called it the Red Rocket. It was like a Dodge red Caravan, okay? My dad loved the minivan very, very much. So my dad's coming by. He's coming to pick me up from high school, right? He's got the windows rolled down. And my dad's like all dressed with his, you know, sunglasses on. He's trying to be all cool. And I'm sitting out on the picnic table, okay? I'm sitting out on the picnic table and I had maybe, I want to say there was about 4 people I was sitting with. Maybe 4 people I was sitting with. My dad rolls into the driveway and he's blaring at full blast. Gwen Stefani, Holla Back Girl. He's blaring this, and this has to go back to 2004, 2005. I would have been grade 9 or 10. I want to say grade 9. I was probably grade 9 when this happened. But you know, everyone's all like, is that your dad? No one's laughing. I'm just like beet red. I'm just beet red with my dad blaring Holla Back Girl from the minivan picking me up from school. I have a lot of embarrassing moments like that. My dad embarrasses me a lot. Or my dad used to always embarrass me a lot when I was a teenager. I don't know, I think my dad just thought it was hilarious, my reaction to it. Because I'd always run and hide. I'd always run and hide. My dad used to always have a huge list of nicknames for me too. One of them was Snoopy. My dad used to always call me Snoopy. Not so sure how I got that name, actually. But yeah, my dad used to embarrass me quite a bit like that. Sheep Norris says it's funny to me that everyone talks about boomers and millennials but leave Gen X out. You know, my parents think are actually Gen X more than they are Generation Boomer. I'm pretty sure. You're dusty. You don't vibe with... You're old, so I must say 10 for dinosaur, but just ignore that I turned 29 this year and my friend is 35. Yo, Angela, you're still young. You haven't even hit 30. You're like you're like, you know, you're just a youngin'. You're a spring chicken still. 29's a good year. Enjoy it. Enjoy your late 20s. It's also good, Angela, when you're like in your late 20s to like start to learn how to take care of your skin, because I didn't do that, and that's one of my biggest regrets. I kind of wish like I could go back in time and actually do a full-on like skin analysis and figure out what kind of skin type I am. Because I went through the worst, and I mean the worst skin conditions when I hit 33 years old. 33 was the magic number. I was getting like the driest skin. I had all kinds of pain, like a really tingly, sore pain in my face. But yeah, 29 is a good year to like start doing all that skincare, which you probably are already on top of that though. You're probably already on top of that though, Angelique. You moisturize every day. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. That's really good. Ornate Spear! Ornate Spear, it's so good to see you. Good morning. Your dad has good taste. My dad just wanted to embarrass me. That's not like my dad doesn't listen to Gwen Stefani. Just letting y'all know. He doesn't listen to Gwen Stefani. He was just doing that to embarrass me. But yes, I got called Snoops. I got called Snoopy. There was a time, even this day, sometimes my dad calls me Waluigi. I don't know why. My dad just calls me Waluigi. He thinks that's funny. But yeah. In public, that's a different story. That is a different story. If my dad like is from, you know, way down the other side of the store, and then he yells my name, but not like my actual name, he calls me Waluigi or something. Yeah, everybody turns, everybody looks, and like they wonder who's this crazy guy calling for Waluigi in the store. But I know it's me. You know. I don't know if anyone's ever had like a dad, you know, pull pranks and stuff like that all the time, but my dad would do that quite often with my mom especially. The biggest gag right now that's ongoing, 'cause there's always been like a history of pranks that my dad has done, but always very wholesome pranks. The current prank that my dad does to my mom is hide skulls. Little plastic Halloween skulls throughout the entire house. So anytime I go over there, sometimes I'm kind of like opening up a cabinet and I'm like, why is there a skull in here? And then my mom freaks out and my dad finds it hilarious, right? Because there's a skull that's been hiding in a drawer for a long time. Drawers, cabinets, you name it. There's skulls everywhere. Like little plastic skulls. Michael, I'm telling you, I kind of wish I got these recorded. I wish I had it recorded with the times, like, the reaction, because it's like you open the cabinet, there's a skull right there. Oh, boy. And, yeah, Angela, okay, using a lotion from a 5-star hotel? Okay. Right on, I wonder what's inside it. I use, like a cream that has, like, hydrochloric, no, what is it called again? Hyaluronic acid. I can't ever get the words right sometimes. But I use like a lotion that's got all of these ingredients. Niacinamide? Niacin? I think it's just niacin. I think it's got niacin in it. Got all these ingredients that are really good for your skin. Sheep says my parents are boomers, but my mom is barely a boomer. I'm a millennial and pretty much a mid-millennial since I'm the youngest and I act more like an elder millennial because of my siblings. That can happen too. Yeah, you feel like an elder to like your siblings and stuff, especially if you're the older sibling. But you're the youngest. Hold on, you're the youngest. Pretty much a mid-millennial, but since you're the youngest, you act more like an elder millennial because of your siblings. Sheep says, I mean, Waluigi's a big meme now, so you're famous. It's just more the gag that my dad... I don't know. He just picks that name because he thinks it sounds funny. I think to my dad it just sounds funny. Renee says, I guess he got ahead in life. I wouldn't know. It's not hydrochloric acid. Ornate spear. Words are hard, and I've got a smooth brain. Smooth brain be smooth braining right now. Steve says it puts lotion on its skin. It gets more. Or it gets the hose again. Sheep with the Silence of the Lambs reference. What the hey? I get that reference. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, those are some stories of my dad and, you know, him embarrassing me in public. Used to travel across the US for workies and have lots of hotel points. Bought a full bed for parents only using hotel points. And oh my goodness, Angela, that's so smart. Using hotel points to get, like, you know, things. Great gift ideas. I like that. Your siblings are elder millennials, so you act more like an elder millennial than a mid-millennial. You definitely adjust to, like, what your surroundings are. I've always felt like a millennial, I guess. I've always felt like true millennial. Through and through. I grew up with a lot of like Gen X tech and Gen X like TV shows and stuff. Especially when it comes to like, you know, shows like Columbo, Murder, She Wrote. Maybe that might be boomer. That might be boomer TV shows actually. But I grew up with those. Maybe that's how I got it. I'd have to ask my dad about how I got the name Snoopy. Sheep, that is boomer TV. I grew up with boomer tech then. Boomer tech and boomer technology. Entertainment. Michael says definitely boomer. My dad watched those. Michael, did you ever watch Columbo? To this day, I still enjoy Columbo. I still enjoy that aesthetic. Angela says born 1997, so I'm technically Generation Z, not Z. You heathens. Hey, you know what? I've been learning a lot of Gen Z slang and Gen Z culture, I guess is the word I'm looking for. See, during your teens, you would have been a teen around the time of the 2010s. 2010s is a wild time there. You know, Angela, 2010 was a wild time. I'm talking like Galaxy leggings. Do you remember when Galaxy leggings were like the most hip item for fashion trends? Everybody was wearing like patterned leggings. That was a crazy time. Mixter! Oh my goodness, you bought the box set? Oh my goodness, Mixter, I love that! We've been watching a little bit of Columbo in Discord. It's such a cozy show. I guess I only watched a couple of shows with him, but I definitely watched more of the Nick at Night shows with him. Get Smart and such. I don't remember those ones, actually. I don't think I ever watched those before there, Michael B. Or Nate Spear. Columbo is where it's at. It is such a vibe. It is such a vibe to watch some Columbo. Abs, absolutely. Good to see you. You're still gonna call you guys Gen Z and not Gen Z. So what's the difference between Gen Z and Gen Z? Because Z and Z, they do mean the same thing. It's just how it's pronounced, I take. Oh, the quest boards. There's a bunch of quest boards. I don't really know what the quest boards are. What is this? Oh, I see what I gotta do. I gotta go over this way. And I gotta talk to you. Oh, excuse me. You look disappointingly poor, but I'll ask out of decency. Would you three fancy traveling to Metal Island? 300 berries? We are completely broke. Did we tell them that we are broke? Nah, let's just say let's go. What? No money, no trip. Get out of here. Well, rude. Absolutely rude. Calling us broke when we are actually broke. Abs says, I'm trying to wrap this essay up and I'm close to the end. Abs, I was gonna ask you about how your essay is going. Sounds like you're almost done. I think I have to save up my money. Oh, hold on, there's a switch. Maybe it's not that one. No. Maybe you gotta push it the other way? Oop, my bad. Nope. You think it would be that easy? You think it'd be that easy, but it's not letting it work. Do I really need to save up 300 berries? I don't have enough berries. Come on, we're trying to go somewhere to save the world. Save all bugs and bees. One of my favorite memories is visiting my grandpa and staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning watching movies. Or Nate, what kind of movies did you watch? That sounds like such a good memory. I love hearing memories like that. Absence of essay is going really well, but I'd badly need to sleep. Oh no, wait, how late have you been up there, Abs? Did you not get your sleep last night? Protag, this game is so cute and so cozy. I very much appreciate you asking about that. Thank you so much again, Protag. You gifted this game to me during my affiliate anniversary. Just trying to find some monies. Can't seem to find any monies right now. Mage, good morning. Mage, it's good to see you. Just really cheesy B movies and some kung fu movies. That sounds really good. I like, you know what? There's nothing wrong with watching a B movie. Just something that's low key, super cozy. Y'all, thank you so much for saying hello and good morning to Mage. Mage is super cool. Y'all go follow Mage. I'm sure a lot of y'all who are already here are already following Mage, but if not, Mage has been a really good friend of mine. Plays a lot of retro Nintendo. Lots of Legend of Zelda. Lots of really good games. You know what? On this topic though, it is almost 9 o'clock in the morning. I have lost track of time and I am starting to get a little bit hungry. I'm just gonna switch on over to just chatting for a wee bit. Just a wee bit before we do wrap up stream. This has been such a great night. Just wanted to say thank you again for those of you who came in tonight, whether you chatted, lurked, came in just to say hello. I appreciate the heck out of you so much. Thank you so much for all the subs, the bits. Y'all know that's never required. I'm just happy to be here and vibe and just yap. Thank you so much for all the belated birthday wishes too. I really couldn't be streaming without every single one of you. This has been such a great time and a great community just to yap about. I don't even remember what we were yapping about. We've been yapping about so many things. Absolutely, Mixter. Absolutely. Know you there, Upper Tag. Appreciate you so much. Kitten lover. Kitten, good morning. It's so good to see you. We were just getting ready to wrap up stream, but I just wanted to yap for a wee bit before we do go over to somebody else. Sheep Noir. So I'm gonna be my next stream. For my next stream, I'm gonna be doing either tonight or Friday night at around like 1 o'clock in the morning, give or take, maybe even earlier, like 11 p.m. I'm gonna keep you all posted. I'll keep you all posted in my Discord for updates on that. For those of you who haven't joined, this is my Discord link. Feel free to join. There's no pressure by any means to, you know, join the Discord if you, yeah, if you don't want to, like, absolutely not. I have a Discord and we just chill, we vibe, we have a general section, and sometimes we do watch parties. Yeah, it's really simple and very cozy over there. Jeep Noir, well, I play Friday by Black. I'm actually not familiar with that song. I don't think I've ever heard the full song before, but I know it gets memed quite a bit. Jeep Noir, I know it gets memed quite a bit, but yeah, I've heard of it before. Kitten Lover, I've lost track of days too. I had to actually look at the calendar to remember today is Thursday. Today is Thursday. Ornate says the main subject to remember is Columbo. It's such a good show. Such an underrated show. I wish they made shows like that more often, more days. Hey, Wally, thank you so much for that redeem. We appreciate the mods so much here. Thank you so much. Really? Sheep Noir, she's more of a metal artist now? I have not been keeping up with celebrity knowledge and celebrity topics and stuff. Didn't know that. That's so cool. That's really neat. Straight up, Mixter. I would love to do a live reaction if it was possible. I don't think it's possible to like stream a movie and do like a live reaction to it. But I think that'd be a really fun thing to do. Like actually stream a Columbo movie, because I do react to those movies quite a bit. There's a lot of surprises in Columbo. You know, you're pretty busy with yourself, but to be honest, I do want to chat with people in Discord more often. Yeah, you know, Fat Mage, no, I get that. I get that too, though. I'm pretty busy with like life outside of stream too myself. Most of the time, like, I'm in my Discord, but then I'm also on Twitch, you know? I'm also on Twitch and I'm hanging out with people, hanging out in people's streams, and I also have my work and I have my job, and then there's also my family I see outside of stream too. MASH is one I was just talking about not too long ago there, Sheep. I know a little bit about MASH. That came out in the 1970s, I think. Maybe on Kick there, Kitten. Maybe on Kick. There's like rules and like copyright stuff and everything, which I totally get. I totally get that, you know, you can't like stream movies and stuff like on Twitch, absolutely not, but no, I think it's a really cool idea. Just having a reaction to a movie. I'm gonna see who is live, who we can pass the raid love on over to. Okay, you know, let's raid on over to my friend Jinray. Jinray was here and is currently playing some Pokemon Pokepia. Pokemon Pokepia looks just like kind of like an Animal Crossing version. It looks just like an Animal Crossing version of Pokemon, so it's really cozy over there. It's really cozy over there, and I love having some chats with Jin. Ornate? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the thing I love with Twitch, is that it's not just like me streaming. I'm also like in other people's channels chatting, you know? I do that too. I do that quite a bit. Maybe, Angela, if it's like small enough. If it's small enough, I could probably stream a movie. But I don't think I'll be doing that. It's just a cool thought. It's a cool idea. Waleed, I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much. Mage, you were just thinking that? Let's raid over to Jin. I think Jin would like the surprise. Love your face too, there, Abs. Love your face. So, one other thing too, before we do raid on over to Jin, so I don't have any like raid messages. I don't do raid messages or anything myself, but if you want, you can say your own little hellos too. You can say your own little hello however you like. Yeah. Okay. You've all been amazing tonight, this morning, this evening. Thank you so much again. I'll be back either tomorrow night or Friday night. I'll keep you all posted in my Discord for when I'll be streaming again. Until next time, I'll see you all later.